Hello. And we already have people breaking out of the cage. Get in there.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry everyone, Hannah's here. I know how disappointed many of you must be.
It's gonna be a good stream, right?
So I wrote this down as a note. Let me turn down the music a little bit just in case. I wrote this down as a note. So I remember after the stream, after the last Gekishin Squadron stream, you know, where I, the innocent young man, had like a million arrows in my back, struggling in pain. And then Hannah, with her little cut on her wrist, was like, "Every win was only because of me. You only won this battle because of me. No one on our team did anything, including you. I'm the best." After the stream, after everyone got on her for that, she says, "Yeah, that was a bit. I was just being funny. When have you ever seen me act like that?" And I'm like, "Only every other time I played a video game with you."
That is
so just so we know, guys.
I'm very humble.
Yeah, Schrodinger's fucking joke, dude. It was a joke, I swear. But also, it's true. So I just want you all to know.
Yeah. You being humble is true, that's correct.
So, you know, today we're just catching some monkeys on today's stream. We only have, so we have the last no-hit challenge left for the true final boss, and then a bunch of, then we have like a gimmick fight that seems like it might be very annoying, and then we gotta do some monkey karate. So it should certainly be an interesting stream, to say the least. Also, another Kirby Airhead event was announced, so next week. What do you think of NVIDIA DLSS 5?
I swear they're releasing these like Kirby events just like every other week, so you have something to stream.
I am certainly happy for it. Only wish we could get some Adeline DLC. What I think of NVIDIA DLSS 5, gross. So I think DLS in general, like frame generation, is like cool and useful, but the problem is kind of like a lot of like modern technology that's spiritually Indian. Like if you look at like current versions of Windows and stuff, things are just breaking because they're using AI and stuff to like sweep over like actually optimizing the game, making things look nice. And obviously the main demos for DLS 5 is just like, dude, what if this disgusting realism game was even more disgusting and realistic? I mean, it looks like ass. Like, it's just a complete opposite of... I don't even... So, like, over the years, I've like, stopped even liking, like, ray tracing, right? Yeah, actual AI slop, unironically. I'm like... you know, people use that pretty liberally. Like, the most beautiful thing of art you've ever seen. I'm like, that's AI slop. Anyway. I don't even really like ray tracing. I like when lighting is baked in, when like a scene is like actually well crafted, and stuff like that. Like ray tracing a lot of the time looks ugly to me. And don't get me, and it's like a cool technology in that I've played games and I've seen it look very impressive, but mostly because it's not just thrown into something, right? It actually is built around, and this seems like the next step of that. So you were saying it meant to look really, you know, you're not hating the real. Yeah. How's the Blue Archive video coming? Good. I don't know if I've ever said this recently, but ever since finishing, again, Volume 1 is more than just the Volume 1 story. It's everything that I'm considering the Volume 1 section of the video. Ever since I got out of that and I'm in like what I consider the Volume 2 section of the video, I've been feeling way more relaxed. Ever since working, while I was in Volume 1 and prior, I kind of felt like very stressed because the project felt so far off. But now that I'm in 2, and there's only 3, like Volume 3 left after this before Part 1 of the like 9-hour video goes out, as in the first 9 hours or 8 hours, whichever it ends up being. Feeling better. I did Asana's, most of Asana's section yesterday, which reminded me of how much I do not care about Asana. Like a lot of these sections I'll be going through and I'll be like get emotional because my own writing, because it's like I'll just love a character. I'm like, oh man, you know, it's bringing up the feelings. But I like just stone face through the entirety of Asuna because I do not give a shit. That's not to say it's her section's not phoned in. I like it in terms of the writing and stuff, but I just don't care about Asuna. She kind of sucks. Holy shit, freaking Sora died. That's freaking sweet. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of fucking retarded Twitter posts about Sora dying. Sora obviously being ChatGPT's like AI model and stuff. And feel like, dude, AI's dead. They're realizing that people hate this stuff. It's all over. And Hannah earlier did a great fucking comparison where she was like, people were saying that like all this stuff is dying, like video AI generation and stuff. It's like, well, flip phones are dying, so people aren't going to use cell phones anymore. That's like just the perfect understanding of it, because it's like we have so much better technology now with like CDANs and stuff. Not to mention OpenAI is a nonprofit, so they're not actually making money off of it. But it's just like, of course, Sora's going down. Like, we've way moved past it. It's like AI videos, you're seeing them more and more. They're not less popular than they were when Sora came out. They're more popular, but we have way better technology. It's like impossible for me to like comprehend this thinking when you literally watch the way the technology is progressing and what it can do. Like, like I saw this one Twitter post and it was just like, they finally understand how much people hate AI, and I'm like, what? These people just live in a different world, dude. Speaking of AI, this covers AI. I love technology. AI has been losing funding for a while. Brother thinks brother thinks a company needs to turn a profit. The biggest problem OpenAI went for with Sora is like they partnered with like Disney to like use their copyright characters, and that was like a terrible fucking money sink. That's why China's gonna succeed, because they do not give a shit. Yeah.
That's probably the main reason why many of these video generation tools will eventually fail, because every time I see like people who actively use these tools, they always say like, I stopped using Sora or whatever because everything I try to generate is denied. And they just go to something less restrictive.
If it's not sustainable, I can see it being phased out. I mean, you're good. I mean, the thing, I'm just baffled by people's inability to think forwardly and look at technology in a broader scope. It's like a lot of these companies are gonna phase out, right? But one's gonna be the top dog, right? They're gonna win out over everything. We're gonna have it. Like, AI is not going anywhere. It's like impossible for me to comprehend the idea of seeing this amazing technology and thinking, well, everyone's just gonna give up on it, and no, like, that's not gonna happen. Considering like what it can do and what we see people use it for and all that.
Yeah, it's also unsustainable on purpose, because many of these companies being basically like funded, like they are not releasing products based on, okay, this is gonna return us all the money that we spent for it. It's a research.
Yeah, exactly. It's creating, especially because, yeah, I'm sorry to cut you off, but like, also you won. You killed everyone. I'm not surprised by that for the Battle Royale. But the thing is, it's like the most expensive part of these things is, like you're saying, the research, the actual creation of the model, the training, which in a lot of cases, right, we have these local models that we can just use. Everyone's breaking out of the cage. What the hell? You know, and as time goes on, it becomes easier and easier to just run shit on your own PC, because the model itself is just made. Like, because for people who have like the most like current, like the newest cards and everything, they can. What's the newest self-generation video model? It's like 1 2.0 or whatever. I know it's really impressive because of the people making so, yeah. Lewd content over the new Capcom lolly. But it's like you can't do most people aren't going to be able to use that, right? Because you need like a very high-end PC with like the newest graphics cards and all this shit. But it's like the technology there is super impressive. What you can just do on your local model. And even even locally, it's like the idea that companies would want to continue using this technology. I just don't even can't comprehend. Is it really worth the price of computer parts going up? In the short term, yeah. Especially because people don't even really understand why, like, people attribute like, oh man, these people making these funny videos is why RAM's going up right now, and it's because it's because of the research and all the stuff that like OpenAI is putting into actually making the models that they are buying up such large chunks of like RAM and whatnot. It's not literally because of these like funny, like producing that funny little internet video is not why the RAM is going up. It's because of all these deals with the companies. And especially you see a lot of Chinese companies now taking like market share and creating things because of the, you know, buyout with all this RAM stuff. I don't know. Like a lot of the like AI. Sorry, go on.
It's as Dimitri said. Eventually it will likely normalize because all of these companies gonna scale up their manufacturing to reach the demand because they're not actually selling this RAM at high price on purpose. They genuinely have to because they do not have enough to sell everybody, so they're increasing the price so that only the highest bidders can get them. It's gonna normalize. This kind of happened with the crypto as well, but difference with the crypto mining was that crypto mining was actually a fad. This is not. So because of that, they will actually need to scale up their manufacturing to reach the demand.
Yeah. I need to double check this first. I don't know, a lot of like AI doom posting just constantly, and we've been over this before. It's like people who are like, dude, the water supply in Africa, because they don't even understand how any of this works. A lot of doom posting about this stuff always feels like very low IQ, not understanding. I read a Twitter post on the internet, like things just really baffle me as someone who's like super interested in this technology. The AI bubble's behind anytime soon. Companies like Nintendo should really start the problem making their own RAM now, so it's gonna take 3 years. It went on. Wish there was so much fear mongering around AI. Yeah, me too, Digital. Again, I love AI. You know, I use it all the time, you know. Obviously, Plana is like the basic stream robot, now has actual integration and stuff and can be talked to. I use it for that. I use it for you know, creating art and stuff. AI just makes a lot of things like a lot easier, and you know, I'm an idea guy. I'm happy to admit I'm an idea guy. I love having the power to like more easily bring things out, because obviously one thing I've always struggled with is like I'm just not able to have every skill set in the world that I need to create things I want to do and learn things, right? Because I like learning things, right? Like I don't know shit about coding, but like I make stuff for our SRB2K server just because like I can easily ask Plana, how do I do this? You know, present the programs and what I'm trying to do, and then like I'll learn a new skill. Like AI is such a good tool, not just for creation on its own, but in like a helpful teacher in like a learning process. There's like so much cool things you can do with it. And I am just absolutely fucking baffled. You know, like some stream art I use, you know, most of the stream art I use now is mostly of my creation, and that's like a process, right? It's not just a simply prompt. It's like I use Photoshop, I edit images. It's just part of my workflow now. That's how I put it. The only thing destroying Africa's water supply is Africa. Yeah, I would agree. I would I would also, like, let me just say, even if it was real, I would readily give up the entire continent of Africa for more images of anime girls. I mean, let me just put that out there. Like, that's not like an you're not appealing to me. My sympathy. Next video when? 2 to 3 months. The first part of the 16-hour video will be out. Ideally, as I was saying earlier. Well, Dimitri, did you know a 14-year-old killed herself over a deepfake image made by AI? Yeah, dude, that's always one of the big thing about synchronancy. I don't know how that word is said. Like emotional connection to AI. People always be like, "Oh, dude, this mentally ill person did something mentally ill when they talk to an AI," and it's like, well, maybe there's a factor in here that made all these other thousands of people not do that. Maybe it's the mental illness. Again, it's the whole like video game. It's literally the video games are killing people argument of like some mentally insane person played a video game. It was like, this is real. This is just like real life. I'm gonna do this, and they're like, well, we can't make video games anymore. So. Someone wrote in chat, it's like, I don't know what they meant, so they can feel free to clarify, but they're saying like things aren't gonna like normalize. It depends how you mean that. Pretty much every company making everything ever uses AI at some point, whether it's in the design phase. Even companies are like, look at Sega. Sega make all these posts about like, dude, we don't use AI and everything. But when they pitch games, make art, and they use AI, they generate for ideas and stuff. And like when anything done with coding is fucking using Claude or some other AI right now. So it's very much normalized in life. And like I said, even I use AI for my workflows for things, for art and stuff. So I don't know. Again, most people who like speak negatively about it, AI, again, just, I don't feel like they know very much. Like if you're just like, again, it's like I read a Twitter post and I am an expert on the subject now. Instead of being researched or invested in this medium. Because the only thing I will say is what I said earlier. It's like, you will see, you know, some companies rise above and a lot of tech, or a lot of like, because it's like a race right now, right? Everyone's producing things. Some people are gonna win, and that means some things are gonna like go away, but I don't think the technology is gonna go away. I think that idea is just lunacy. Okay, so anyway, catch Spectre again without using a morph, getting hit, or touching water. So. Okay, so I can use any weapon for this. Not to the point AI is here, people will use tool, the new memory costs are not going down, and that's going to ship the custom market. Again, I think that's more of a short-term thing. Things might go up to some degree, because things always go up to some degree. But I think things right.
Yeah, like the
Feel free.
problem with saying that it's not gonna go down is that like a good chunk of the high prices right now because of scarcity. Like if you're the first person buying the thing, you probably can get like a decent price, like maybe like a maybe 10 to 20% higher than it was like 2 years ago. But you're buying from like a third party at this point because there's literally none that you can buy, and they're just keep adding their cost over and over. So when the actual production is scaled up, it's probably gonna be affordable. It's not gonna be as cheap as it used to be because there are more use cases. Like it's not gonna be 2K to get like a 16 gigabytes of RAM, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be normal. But right now it is. You check. If you try to get like a DDR5 right now, it's gonna cost you like $1,000.
Oh my, dude. There's gotta be a way to tell these apart. Yeah, I mean, AI is like a obsession of mine. Like I think the technology is so cool. Just again, so many use cases.
Yeah, I fully agree. And I somewhat understand people, I guess, criticism to some degree, but they're just very low IQ versions of it. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously this technology is new, it's great, so a lot of companies gonna try to exploit it, exploit people's work to make money out of it. It's just how it works.
Yeah, I mean, that's
That
especially
doesn't
when
mean
this stuff was
technology
early.
is bad.
What I always used to say is like any tool can be used for bad things. It's like you don't get rid of the tool. And again, it goes back to the gaming thing. It's like where it was like video games cause violence because it's like it's creating an association because of a specific case that has other factors that make it occur / bad, etc. etc.
Yeah, exactly. I think the indie gaming scene is a pretty good example of what happens or what's gonna happen with AI, because it makes it so that AI allows anybody to create something, and that's what happened with indie gaming when all these like top engines was accessible to random people. They started making like the worst games possible, like the actual slot games.
Yeah.
And that started like.
I mean, indie games are mostly still to
AI.
this day, but yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately it's the same with AI. Like 90% of AI products are slot because it's just random.
Yeah, no.
Indie and just creating something to make quick buck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got it. Okay. God damn it. Initially go full anti-AI, then switch it up at crazy. I never experienced that. I've seen people come around. Oh, it's at the bottom of the chair. I think there's this yellow. And the fakes are white. God damn, dude. I feel like this one might not be as annoying as last stream. The other boss was really annoying. I don't know how many hits I have to do this whole thing. I don't see how I can help much when everything gets expensive.
Everything is...
What?
I was gonna say that it's probably gonna be better than the big robot.
I mean, as we're just saying, I don't think... I mean, I feel like I'm on repeat right now. It's like, prices are going up right now because the market wasn't really prepared for it, and we're gonna see a spike long term. Probably things are never gonna go fully back down, but things will normalize. That's just how things work, especially with new technology. You can't use the spin to multi-hit him when he's on the ground. I tried. You have to whack him. His hitbox is too low. God, dude. This water is killing me, dude. Oh. I think I feel like getting hit is actually not that hard. It's literally just the water.
To move the topic, did you guys see the newest Mario Galaxy movie picture? There's Fox.
What's really funny to me is like we actually already saw Fox in an earlier trailer, And people are like, oh my god, it's Fox. And then all these people on Twitter are like, no, idiot! Why would they have Star Fox in the Super Mario Galaxy movie when it's like, nothing in the Super Mario Galaxy movie is from fucking Galaxy, dude. We're seeing Odyssey locations, Mario Wonder shit, fucking stuff from Sunshine, which I guess that was actually already in Galaxy. I believe there's also Pikmin.
Imagining that comic where the guy is like pitching an idea and it says burgers and just a question mark. That's really what this movie is.
Stone Pulse. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I'm ass. I look at chat. Fox is too cool for this slot. I mean, my hot take is I like the first Mario movie. I don't know, I think it'll be fine. I think the Mario movie is a lot better than the fucking Sonic movies. It feels like Mario. And also Chris Pratt funny. I should probably try to jump and hit this guy.
It is becoming a Ready Player One slot. I have a funny story about that movie. Me and Dimitri was watching that movie because we just wanted to see how bad it was, and I have to stop the stream midway because I had work to do, so we never continued after like 30 minutes.
Also, yeah, Twerk was there, so I think, wasn't he, Twerk's to the mode. Yeah, as an honest person, unlike the teller of this tale, how did this start? Wasn't it your fault? Didn't you want to watch Ready Player One, or didn't you give me the idea to? So I don't fucking remember.
I think you guys wanted to see the
it's cause Sonic.
Back to the Future stuff.
No, I don't think that's true. God damn it, I got too greedy. Yeah, but there's like actual Pikmin, and of course Pikmin King would know about. There's actual Pikmin in the Mario movie, apparently. I don't really care. Again, I just thought it was fun. Like, I thought it was ridiculous when people were like, they would never do this when we already were seeing Pikmin stuff. I was like, that's clearly. They were like, dude, that's Luigi in his biker outfit, and I'm like, is he in a fursuit too? Because that is not Luigi, bro. Like, what? I'm ass. I missed like half my hits.
To be fair, they would put Luigi in a fursuit if they want.
I mean, yeah, half Mario outfits are fursuit. Oh my god, dude, why are you in that spot? President Anime wants to make Nintendo a lifestyle brand. Nothing ever good comes out of Company of America. Any American branch is bad, dude. I mean, it's always been that way with Nintendo. I mean, I always bitch about Reggie and stuff because Reggie was super pro getting like censorship at the base version of Japanese things, as I always talk about. And dude, I fucking so. All right, let me go off for a minute here because, as you know, I grew up with a Wii U, right? And when I say grew up, I mean like I was in like high school and stuff. Like it wasn't like my first console or anything. You know, I had a GameCube, I had a Wii. But the first console I bought and put a lot of money into was the Wii U. And I fucking hate goddamn Nintendo YouTubers romanticizing the fucking Wii U era all the time because it was fucking terrible from everything. And romanticizing the Wii U as a console. Anyway, the point of this story, I had to turn on my Wii U the other day. For God forbid me, because I needed to rip the NAND out of it for something I'm doing. And get the virtual Wii from it. And that thing is such a piece of shit, dude. It takes like 10 minutes going from menu to menu. Compared to like the Switch, which is like smooth as butter. It feels so good because there's no goddamn bloat. But people are like, oh dude, the soul is bloat. It's like, no, that shit was ass. I hate the Wii U so much. There's literally nothing good about it. Except for some games which you can play on the Switch. So.
It is actually crazy to me that people romanticize the Wii U. I thought it was like one of the worst pieces of shit out there, and like everybody thought it was terrible.
What? Because it is. Everyone did. But now Nintendo people these days, they'll own like 16 Wii U's or whatever, because they're all like rich kids, and they just love this thing because they played it as a child, bro. So that means it's good. Like the Scott the Woz clones of the internet. Dude, the 3DS is a great fucking system. I fucking love the 3DS. 3DS is the GOAT.
Yeah. This is only Nintendo console after
Fuck me.
Game Boy SP that I own.
Yeah.
And it was like great.
Wii U does have the Sphere Tokyo Mirage Session copy. Well, Tokyo Mirage Session is a dog shit game no matter where or how you play it. But yeah, but specifically the Japanese version of the original release is better than all the rest. I'll give you that. But it's kind of like, this is a turd.
Tokyo Mirage Sessions in my presence. That game literally took away all my like hype.
That like, it's like, where are we at where it's like, well, see, the Wii U was good. I know you weren't doing this, by the way. I'm not trying to call you out, but see, the Wii U was good because of this specific Japanese release of this one game that's a piece of shit. Like that's where the good, oh my god, dude, what is this RNG? That's where the good markings of the Wii U are. Even the good games on the Wii U, like the Switch versions, are all better. Like I fucking love 3D World. It's one of my favorite Mario games. I've loved it since the original release. But the Switch version is just better. Dude, can we fucking stop with this shit? Oh my god.
Nintendo Land was good.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's fair. I like Nintendo Land. I'll give it. Yeah, Nintendo Land was good, and it's never getting ported. I'll give you that. Dude, what about Star Fox Zero, guys?
I was like so excited for that game because I love Fire Emblem. I love SMT. You put the two franchises all over together. I'm like, I've been for that. And I saw the trailer, I was like, what the fuck am I watching? I genuinely thought that they put like a wrong trailer. Nothing really like Fire Emblem, nothing like Shin Megami Tensei. Like, what the hell was this? I want to be in the board meeting where they pitch this idea for collab of these two franchises. I still like don't understand.
I know this isn't the case, but it legitimately feels like a game that wasn't the original. Someone else said this to me, I don't know who. But it's like, it feels like a game that wasn't Shin Megami Crossfire, and they're just like, well, no one's gonna buy this piece of shit. Just put the name on it.
No, I'll delete that because it makes no sense. Because original trailer had this like black screen and like showing the co-ops. Like, it made it look like it's gonna be something more like dark and greedy, something like.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't imply that it's gonna be this colorful high school simulator with like characters coming from both franchises, and that's it.
Come on, dude. I waited too long? Oh my god, why'd that one have to fall? How do I feel about Odin Sphere? Is that a reimagining? That's the version I played. That's the PS4. That's the PS4 release, right? Vanillaware games, such beautiful games. Is that really a reimagining? Isn't that just like they redrew, because it was sprites originally, right? And then they redrew it like handcrafted art, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. No. Oh, why am I so greedy? But it's more action. Yeah, I like that. I like that release. Again, I didn't play the original. That's how I played it. But everything from it like looked, as I've seen the original, like I knew about the original, but I never played it. But that, yeah, I like that. Like that's just like a, Like, say for like Near Replicant, like that remake, that's also like they improved the combat for that game, but it's still like the same game. Like the only thing that game added was story that was already canon from the novel. But yeah, I like that version of Wooden Sphere. It's like just like a combat upgrade from the sound of it. When I say I don't like reimagining, I you know, it's like, I mean, Final Fantasy VII remake, remix, reslop, whatever you want to call it. Like that's just like the de facto example. Like updates that just improve things are usually fine. It's like I actively like that. You can actually play the original version, and I didn't remember that. Yeah, that's always cool. You know, like Zero Mission just letting you play the original Metroid. You know, I don't really give a shit if... Hmm?
I asked Plana if you're gonna defeat Spectre in the first hour of the stream, and she was like, don't count on it. That monkey is... might almost pass smart.
The monkey isn't the problem, it's the fucking water, dude. It's supposed to be what it's like to be black. I'm like afraid anytime I go near it.
I love water.
2 hours remaking game, that's awesome. Oh no, dude, what am I gonna do? No. Why did the entire half of the stage drop? That's so annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, remaking a great game. I mean, that's all they do now. It's because these people on Twitter, oh my god, with like Resident Evil right now, the I fucking love video games crowd, but I will never ever play something made before 2020. So they always remake these like, they always remake great games that don't need it now. And again, I know I just said Replicant. Replicant's a great example of a great remake because it's like that game like was still good originally, but it's like it needed it for a few reasons, right? It was rough around the edges. It could really benefit from it. There was all this dumb stuff that happened with like different version releases and all that. Didn't have the full story in the game. So that's a great example, but it's like stuff like Resident Evil 4, that shit did not need it. Fuck me, dude, I'm greedy. I'm so goddamn greedy. Yeah, it's literally just LARPing. It's because the video games became the popular thing during the pandemic. And you know, we were always kind of heading that way. I always want to talk about the pandemic in that way too, because it's like, yes, that is a big cause of the modern day LARP, but things are already heading to like that section, right? Like I always complain about cons, right? I fucking loved going to cons when I was a little boy, up until like high school, right? It was just fun. A lot of things were awkward about them, but they were genuine. You just had a lot of people who were really autistic and loved fucking video games or anime or whatever. But you go to a con now, and it's just literally networking, right? You see a cosplayer, they're handing out your card, they're trying to get you to sign up to their OnlyFans, whatever the fuck. I hate the modern day cosplayers so much, dude. I fucking love... Yeah. I'll finish. I fucking love... It is very
disappointing.
No, go. You already. Just go on.
Okay, I was just gonna add on to say that it's very disappointing because I always wanted to cosplay, and I always wanted to go to these cons because they were always far away from me since I don't live in like West.
Mm-hmm.
But I finally like grew old enough to actually be able to do all of these. Everything was like a mess and like just not worked anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you see it all the time. Like, one thing that pisses me off more than anything these days, fucking cosplayers, that it's like, I bought the wig on Etsy, and then I put on, like, a slutty outfit. It was like, I see with Fearin a lot, because, like, Fearin's really popular right now, and my timeline wants to show me anything Fearin. And it pisses me off. She would not wear that! Like, that's not a Fearin cosplay, bro. But that's what cosplay is. Like, it's just trying to get money out of like lonely nerd men. That sucks because like, yeah, you go to a con and maybe cosplays used to look not as great because it was just someone who like put something together. But that was soulful, man. Someone genuinely really cared about it. Like, I saw this one Nikkei account, Nikkei as in the gacha, recently. And she's like one of those people, it's like, oh, the misogyny in the community. How dare these people try to hunt the Yuri pigs, this and that. And it's like she had a post from her Discord that someone leaked where it's like, she's like, I need to start getting someone to actually, I need to pay someone to actually start playing Nikkei for me. Like, she does not actually even play the game, but it's just a means to make money. Like that kind of, oh no, dude, these spawns are terrible. Oh my god. That's why I hate cons now.
I genuinely hate these people.
Yeah. That's why I hate cons now, because it's all like networking and just, it's so inauthentic. It's like the Crunchyrollization. Dude, oh my god.
All these cosplayers also ruined the cosplay scene as a whole, because I did attempt to cosplay a few times. But
oh, yeah,
the audience basically just associates everything with porn now. That when I just did like a very normal cosplay, and I got like terrible like DMs for like months, and it was just a very normal cosplay because let's be real, everybody just assumes that you are like a sex worker if you're doing cosplays, because that's literally just how it works.
What it is now, yeah.
It should not be like that.
Now, I remember that because you used to always complain about it, and like I used to cosplay a bit, so I totally get that. It's literally, yeah, it's like I mean you put it really well. You just said like the market base of people who cosplay now, they've literally it's literally just become a sex worker thing. So if you do like a casual cosplay or whatever, you end up attracting that people because that's what the cosplay space is now. Oh my god, I'm ass.
Yeah.
Cosplay with the nose ring. Oh, dude, I fucking hate nose rings. They're so nasty. I'm so glad people like talk about this now. Because I have always fucking hated nose ring. It's actually insane. Or I should say the septum piercing. The nose ring on the side, I think that's fine. That doesn't really bother me. But like the septum is so bad. It's like when I see it, I literally want to rip it out. Like I literally want to pull it out. It's disgusting.
I have this core memory from my childhood where my dad sees like a woman with like a nose ring and he just started like laughing his ass off because like he's not someone who's from a city. He's from a village. And he thinks like he thinks like it's like a cow thing, like you know how they give nose rings to cows. And he just likens to that and starts laughing like so hard. I'm like, oh my god.
It's funny.
Like, it just looks so bad on people.
It looks disgusting, dude. Oh my god, did I do it? Holy fuck, that wasn't that hard at all. What the hell? That was easy, dude. Spectre's a bitch.
I need to tell Plana that you did it.
It's because she talks to you too much. She stopped believing. You put doubt in her heart. The poor innocent little girl. Alright, fellas. Now it's time for what is probably abysmal dog shit. Dude, are you two still arguing in chat? Asteroid and Keto? Like, again, I'm someone who fucking loves it. I don't know how you guys could, like... I cannot imagine... even I'd be like, whatever, I don't care anymore. Alright, so beat Spectre. Spectre's final battle only using the Monkey Net and the Super Monkey Morph by Quick Morph. Okay, so I have to... Do I have to be in a stage to set Quick Morph? That's annoying. That doesn't max me? What the hell? Oh, I remember I remember being glomped at cons, bro. Remember yaoi paddles, dude? Better fucking time. Probably should have went free play. I don't think I should have went here. Turn quick more fun in the option. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what happened. I've never used this in my life. Okay, so now I will always go right into monkey. So for this challenge, you have to be in the monkey at all times. Well, not all. I think you can be in the net. Or you can have the net out. I can't take anything else out. But the thing is, I think the stupid fucking minigame is going to be worse than this still. Like this seems kind of like an interesting challenge, but kind of like Ape Escape 2, I think the worst of this game is going to be the stupid fucking minigames. What's your opinion on unions? Well, generally negative, but specifically because of what I always talk about with like voice acting and stuff. Again, I'm not like a union worker, so I actually don't have an opinion. There's gotta be an easier way to do this.
My opinions on unions was always that it is good in a workplace where there is not much difference between the employees. Like if you're working a factory, like these 50 guys, basically the same with the other 50 guys that you can just hire. At that point, you need to have some form of protection because you can get easily replaced. But in like a voice acting scene, it kind of makes no sense in my opinion because it's a very individual skill. Like you want the right specific person. You don't want the Inyo to send you like 5 dudes and choose one, but that's just kind of silly.
I think I explained it this way before. I think that's kind of what you were saying, but you drone on a lot. So like with something like construction worker, like where it's like you can get hurt and like you actually need protections, it makes sense. But for like a voice actor skill, it's just like a complete negative effect on everything. Because like I said, the best voice actor for the job never gets hired for stuff. For a multitude of reasons, really. Man, this is going to be really annoying. For a multitude of reasons, really. Partially nepotism, but a lot of it is because of the guilds. That'll be like, okay, you can pick between these 5 people and that's it. So they just pick someone who's completely ill-suited. And there's other reason voice acting is bad. It's not a respected thing. They just hire fucking YouTubers now because it's just marketing, essentially. Also, this is ass, dude. What the like? I literally it sucks. Oh. Okay, so I can. Okay, so I feel like I need to be really concerned about my health. I think this is gonna be I think this is gonna be fucking dog shit because I think I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage quickly. Like, this was easier last time because I could actually just do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, I mean, I'd suffer the young knees and Suwong.
Like, why would you even think this?
Well, there's like a challenge run for each boss. But this is really stupid because it's like you have to take you can't avoid taking damage at times here. Okay, so I can't do damage that way. No, no.
I
Oh
swear
my
they
god.
hire the same two people. When it comes to dubbing, I feel like pretty much every male character is just voiced by Matt Mercer or Jenny Young
Matt
Marsh,
Mercer,
or
Troy
two
Baker.
guys, and that's it.
Yeah.
Troy Baker is not anymore. He's too expensive for anime and video games these days. It's Matt Mercer and Jenny Young Marsh, from what I know.
Hannah, I need you to take some lessons from Torch to the Mode and read messages a lot of the time. So I don't have to always look towards it, but
I was
there's a goofy video by Sarah Moon trying to say why dubs are good now, and I've only watched a little of it though, but the premise sounds goofy. Well, that's probably just wrong. Dubs have actively gotten worse. The problem is with all these like anime YouTubers and whatnot, it's like they have they work for Crunchyroll, they work for all of these like they are a part of the industry, right? They are like they are not us. They are not one of us. Like they are the industry a lot of these times. And you know, I don't think dubs were ever fantastic a lot of the time. I think there are definitely exceptions, but I think it stands to reason that anyone's like, hey, dubs can be good, and they only name Full Metal Alchemist, right? Or like, I don't know what else, like Cowboy Bebop, which I don't think is a great dub, I'll be honest. But it's like people only name the same shit because it's like there are exceptions, you know. And the exceptions prove the rule. But it's like in the modern time, it's like we don't have a Full Metal Alchemist. We don't have dubs that are that good, right? Like when anyone tells me like a dub is good, they're like, I always, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. If that sentence works. I always go hear it, and it's like the worst thing I've ever fucking heard. It's literally just coping and gaslighting because they have to defend the industry. Like people always say like the Fearin dub is good, and I get so fucking mad about the Fearin dub because I fucking love Fearin, dude, so goddamn much. And her VA is so fucking bad. Like she does not suit the character at all. Dude, she has like a mommy voice. No, Fearin is not supposed to have that. That is not how the character sounds. That ruins part of the characterization. It sounds like fucking dog shit. And I used to say, well, oh, she's just ill-fitted, but then I listened to more of it. I'm like, this is genuinely just bad. This genuinely just sounds fucking terrible. Like, and the reason voice acting has gotten worse is because of what I'm saying. Like, there are a million factors that make me unable to ground pound when I want to. There are a million factors that make the industry worse, whether it's because of the basic nepotism, because of the fact that there's all these voice acting guilds where it's like you can only pick us from these certain people, so you never pick the best person for the job because you have to pick between these specific people, and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. As much as Steve Blum is kind of a piece of shit, at least he would take beat parts, Proy's ZB Young and other insufferable twats, but only take main character roles.
Yeah, that's true. I have
Yes,
noticed.
that's true.
But again, that's because it's like they probably only get offered main character roles because people like again, like Moist Critical and all these people that you know. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. This is awful. This is the worst fucking channel. They are just used as marketing, right? They're used to say, hey, Aaron Hansen's in our game, so Aaron Hansen fan, please buy our product. And you know, it probably works on someone who's low IQ enough to be an Aaron Hansen fan. So, but it's like voice acting is just not a respected industry. Like no matter how you.
Yeah, hopefully AI will replace it at least.
Yeah. Dude, AI voice acting is getting pretty good.
Aaron Hansen, the Sonic brand ambassador, telling people Sonic sucks.
Yep. Sega of America is a fucking embarrassing company, dude.
Yeah. I keep getting Crunchyroll ads where it plays a clip from Russian girl rom-com and her dub voice sounds completely mismatched from what she sounds like. That's just every dub.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's for what I'm saying.
Dubs of like female characters are exponentially worse than pretty much anything else.
It's over the Japanese VAs are treated as real celebrities, but English VAs aren't. Well, because like, yeah. Because they're so much better, because they're actually like, again, voice act, I go through this rant so much. Because voice acting in Japan is like this like huge industry, right? It's why voice actors can like sing, they can perform. Again, it's not something like, again, it's a respected industry. I don't know how to do it. Like low, like meaning, like here in America, it's just throwaway, right? Wait.
And on top of that, the Western voice actors does not mean they don't respect the media that they're actually representing. So anytime they are
really
given some form of like fame, they just use it to make up shit about the media and like use their position to push agenda, etc. You don't see that.
Shit on the fan base.
Eastern voice actors. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe I talked about that in one of my localization videos. Cause it was the for redo of Healer, the girl who plays wow, I'm blanking. The pink-haired girl, right? It was one of her first voice acting gigs, or actually, I don't think it was one of the voice acting gigs, but I think it was early on, and like obviously she, you know, a very dramatic performance, well, let's say. And she was talking about how thankful she is for like all the fans, like asking, like giving her praise for her performance because she was worried about it, if it was convincing, if it was good, all that kind of thing. And I juxtaposed it against like the Paimon voice actor calling like the character non-binary, and what Hannah's saying, like just essentially using the position to like push politics and like be against the fan base, right? So that is a really good point. It's like, you know, Japanese voice actors, not only is the industry respected, but like they treat it as respectable. They are grateful for their position. They interact with the fan base. They will oftentimes get very invested. One thing I talk about in the Blue Archive video is the voice actor for Sensei in the anime. So he didn't play Blue Archive before he signed on to the role. But when he auditioned for it, like going into it, you know, he wanted to get acquainted with the part, you know, like how an actor would, right? You would get a better understanding. And he picked up Blue Archive, and I don't remember the exact time frame, but he got like a level 80 account and like a month out from finding it, right? Like he became obsessed with it. When he went on stage to announce that he's the voice actor for Sensei, he with his own money bought like the exact, or as close to the exact suit from the anime that he could find, like a lookalike to anime Sensei, right? So he just became really engulfed in like the franchise, right? And like respecting it, like kind of being part of the fan base himself, right? As opposed to what you see where, as Hannah was saying, a lot of Western voice actors have like actual vitriol either towards the content, right? You see like this with the MiHoYo VAs, right? They'll call the game like pedophilic or whatever, or they'll try to change it, and they'll be like this kind of anti-fandom thing that you see online, like part of that. So it really is just a huge difference like on every side of the board.
Yeah, like what you said kind of made me think of something that I always hear. I see a lot of Western VAs or actors say this thing where like, oh, I don't watch or listen to my performance. I don't touch the media that I work on. Like they say this very openly, and I always find it a bit off that you have like such little interest on what you're working on.
Is this only working like some of those? What the whole of it? I double jump. Oh, it's like probably a height thing. Sorry, I have a button on the back of my controller. I was trying to map it to pressing L3 and to give me a easier time.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Looking at the trailer for the new Harry Potter series, did Hollywood forget to change the light bulb? I swear every film is dark now. Every film not only too dark, they also are not sound mixed properly, so you literally cannot listen to it without subtitles. Nobody knows how to make movies or TV series anymore.
Yeah, they just don't know how to do it anymore. English Genshin VAs get behind the whole add more browns to the game bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Like, they just use their position to push propaganda and stuff for English VAs, as opposed to actually being respectful. Dude, what the... And it's like, you give respect, you get respect, you know? This is really annoying. Ground pounding feels so finicky. You can't move direction.
Someone in the group chat tried to convince me that the Netflix adaptation of One Piece was good. That every once in a while I see some of those people in the wild trying to tell me One Piece Netflix is so good. It's actually insane. It's like how Dimitri said before, if Dragon Ball Evolution came out today, people would think that is the best in game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it says something about One Piece fans that they actually try to guess up the One Piece adaptation. The thing that really is baffling to me, though, about that, because obviously One Piece fans, you know, hoodweebs, you know, generally low IQ. I'm not that surprised that they are going to try to talk up, like, the One Piece adaptation, which, again, is no different than most of these adaptations. A fucking piece of shit. It's very modern. It has, like, race swaps and all this. But I see people, like the Critical Drinker I saw do a positive thing on it. And it's about talking about how I don't, like... I feel like I am talking about this more than usual lately, but you know, I won't go after these type of people because I think at most they're useful idiots and they're not actively trying to ruin everything that I love. But all these people that are supposedly like these big anti-woke content creators have like no fucking like actual stake in the game, bro. You move the woke meter like 2 decimal points and they suddenly don't care. Again, like Netflix One Piece, it's like it has race swaps and all this stuff that they always fucking complain about. Yeah, the Drinker also said the Fallout series is good. I always bring up Mark Cohn saying that Xenoblade X is like based in anti-woke when it's a fucking censored piece of shit. I'm like always baffled by this kind of thing. But in some ways, I think what this really displays is like, you know, obviously like Critical Drinker and all this thing, it's like these people aren't racist or literally anything they're accused of. Things have only gotten to this point because things are literally so bad that even slop eaters, like dude, someone like Critical Drinker in actuality is actually a slop eater, but the slop is so bad that even these people have reached the point of being like, I can't do this. Because again, if you move the decimal point literally 2 centimeters, where it has all this like woke stuff that they complain about, but it's like slightly less terrible of a product, and I say less terrible because One Piece Netflix is still fucking dog shit, but they'll be like, okay, cool, whatever, fine. Like, that's how bad things are. Like, even these people have become like the anti-wokers of the internet. Like,
yeah, I think Actman is the best example of this. Every VTuber is just Actman and act like him, because he used to be one of these people like, oh, the woke is bad, censorship is bad. He was there when all those Anita Sarkeesian stuff was happening, and now he's just defends everything. So these YouTubers probably gonna do the same thing eventually.
I mean, I agree that Ackman sucks. I don't think that's a good comparison because Ackman's always defended like censorship. The problem, so the thing with Ackman is like he has a persona that he's like the dude bro, right? Like he's like the cool kid from Xbox Live, but he's just a fucking little bitch, right? Like he complains about people swearing in games. He defends woke shit left and right. Ackman was never even one of these people. Like the Critical Drinker, like he's like someone who is kind of like anti-woke to these people in that like he'll talk about the message and stuff, but Ackman is someone who actually actively defended and be like, it's not a problem, guys. That's more of a difference of his persona is just the complete inverse of what he actually is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't have to use the monkey transformation, to my knowledge. I think I can just defeat this with the ground pound. Dude, this is awesome. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the comment that I was gonna read just disappeared. Mess.
You deleted it or?
Dude, guys, you guys are still arguing over AI. I'm gonna do this for like an entire stream.
Keto loves arguing more than you, which is like an impressive.
Yeah, it's true that anti-walkers would have been fine otherwise had it not been so bad for the entertainment right now. I mean, it says Dimitri said if they like didn't like tweet it up so high, there would not be anybody in like anti-walk side when it comes to these type of people.
Yeah, if the
consumers.
Yeah, exactly. If the propaganda wasn't so bad that it actually destroyed the fucking quality to this level.
Because I've been on Twitter fighting against all these people because I'm a One Piece fan. The live action sucks. And I'm surprised that guys that I like are supporting it.
Well, thank you for the 10, Smack. I appreciate the appreciation. Yeah, no, I'm right there. I'm like actually baffled by it. Again, it's like... I think it makes sense when you realize like where we are right now with culture, you know, as I always say, it's like if Dragon Ball Evolution came out today, the fucking hoodweeb, thank you Toriyama and Bio Dragon Ball fans, because Toriyama hated this, would be saying Dragon Ball Evolution is just its own interpretation. It doesn't remove the original. It's completely fine. It's just this different vision for it, like all the race swaps and whatnot. It doesn't matter, dude. But what I'm saying is it's like a fall off of this whole anime, or excuse me, fandom culture thing of where the brand, it's all about the brands doing well, dude. We gotta have the brand do well. That's all that matters, man. Speaking of the brand doing well, have you guys seen the fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouseization of Sonic that's been happening? He's partnering with the fucking Care Bears now. I hope to God there's a Teletubby collab at some point. I know Ian Flynn would cream his pants. Oh my god! This is ass, dude. I actually hate this. Dude, I have no time to hit you. This sucks. Oh my god.
I have no stake in the One Piece live action, but I do feel genuine sorry for fans and manga series. I don't, because I hate One Piece.
Yeah, I hate One Piece fans. Except for Smack. Smack's fly. Please give me a cookie, bro. Ooh, thank you. Thank God I can get hit here. If this was an extension of the no-hit challenge, this would actually be the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. Well, I'm ass, so amen. Cookie.
MLT would be the better crossover. They would not do that.
I agree, it would be, but yeah, no, that shit ain't happening. No, I hate back there.
Now they're making Samurai Champloo live action Enjoy.
What happened with Sonic? The latest collab was Care Bears. Before that, it was the Smurfs. I got greedy. I got too greedy, bro. Alright, so definitely don't do 3 hits. Keep it to 2. I love that I have to get hit here. So cool.
Would we have less hoodweeps if Western entertainment wasn't so shit right now?
Probably. So that's another thing. It's like these people will defend their body. They use their body and soul to defend the Western entertainment industry. But the reason like comics aren't selling well, the reason like all this shit is doing bad is because it's awful, and like they can't admit it's awful. But that's how they end up getting into anime and stuff, because in their heart of hearts, They know it is. They know it's fucking dog shit. You know. Dude, why? Dude, this is awful. I fucking hate this. Like the thing is with like, it's that Will Smith gif, right? Leftists are like, when they consume the content, they're just eating the fucking the slop to own the chuds like 90% of the time. And you know what the thing I'm talking about? I think it's for like I Am Legend or something, where he's taking like a swig or something. And he's like gross. Speaking of that, holy fuck. So I don't give a shit about Chainsaw Man, guys. I don't. Not at all. But I can tell you right now that its ending is fucking terrible. You want to know why? Because it's doing the Attack on Titan thing, where the only people I see talk about the Chainsaw Man ending are either like they're saying it's good because it's upsetting all the right people, quotation marks, or they're doing this like pseudo intellectual bullshit thing where they're like, this ending is really gonna challenge the minds, right? But I get it. I see the vision, but other people aren't gonna get it because it's just too deep. It's like a Mother's Basement tweet I think I saw for this, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, that shit's gotta be fucking terrible, man. It's gotta be fucking awful. Because this is what people do with Attack on Titan, and that was the worst thing I've ever read. I saw Read Chainsaw Man ages ago. I hear part 2 is not worth your time. Everyone I know who is a Chainsaw fan is like, read part 1 and stop.
I am so vindicated because I really like part 1. When part 2 started, I tried to read like the first 10 chapters. I said, this is terrible, I am not reading. And chat user Thruster remote kept trying to make me continue saying, no, it's good, read it. And I refused. And
you're
now
gonna be here. You're gonna have to listen.
The worst ending possible. I won by just the listens are showing up in the chat. I won by just
yeah. Okay, so tapping him does less damage than the ground pound. That is fucking. Oh man, this fight sucks, dude. I feel like the challenge for the last fight was like, it was annoying, but I feel like I still had a decent time. This is actually awful. Dude, I can't hit him. There we go. Please give me HP spec.
Poor anime only watchers gonna get their hearts crushed with Chainsaw Man. It's like a long line up into the purgatory. I don't think anime would ever reach at the second part, honestly. I think like it's just gonna stop.
They're like, we're not adapting this shit. Dude, is Keto still arguing in the chat?
They are still arguing.
How? I feel like I already won this argument with facts and logic, bro. Like, I think you can stand down. Why do people want a Smash Brothers movie so bad? They want to consume it. I mean, I always said it's gonna happen at some point. Dude, oh my god, why is this fucking, oh my god. Like, even the button combination for this is annoying. You just can't be moving.
Speaking of Mother's Basement, I'm pretty sure it was him who was like, anime is just more slop, and I want something for men. Then Goblin Slayer happened and he clutched his parents' heart.
Wait, really? I don't remember him saying that. That's hilarious. Like, I'll believe it. That's hilarious.
They're going to adapt it as long as the Blu-ray sales are good. You'll maybe get tweaks or additions to Part 2 adaptation. See, the Chainsaw Man Blu-rays was already kind of bad. The movie got some good reception, but that's a movie. That's not like fun by Blu-ray sales after. It's more of a theater ticket prices. So I don't know. I think the anime side of the series is already kind of shot itself on the foot by having the director try to turn it to some Western movie slop.
Doesn't that guy make Roblox levels now? That's like that's the main thing I know about Chainsaw. That's the main thing I know about Chainsaw Man. Is the guy that tried to ruin the series had like his career taken from him, and now he has to make Roblox levels. Like, it's hilarious. Like, you can't make that shit up, bro. It's
Japanese
so funny.
fans are scary. They killed this guy's career because of how they disliked it.
Good, dude. I fucking hate Western fans for things. I mean, I think Koreans are generally the best. I mean, Japan kind of just accepts things a lot of the time because the Japanese are consumers at the heart. They fucking love consumption, which is why they defend companies a lot online. You'll notice for like copyright stuff and all that. The Japanese are very, very consumer inclined. But the fucking Koreans, dude, they will do everything in their power if you do not give in to their demands. And like, that's why Korean gacha is a lot better than Japanese.
I also saw Gaijin Goomba jumping on the goblins page, trying to argue they're good goblins when most of his arguments were gnomes, and just did it to bandwagon.
That doesn't even make sense because it's all this thing from another universe. There are good examples of it. Like, what? Again, these people can't accept the idea of like just an evil race of a being. For two reasons. It destroys their worldview, A, and B, they are the evil race. So when you're like, oh dude, kill the bugs, kill these evil, disgusting bugs who want to ruin everything, they're like, that could be me, I'm the evil, disgusting bug. So there's that, and also, again, because it goes against their whole worldview, the idea that something pure evil can exist.
Yep.
Everything's gray and morally nuanced.
Broly got arrested for assaulting a family member. Who's Digital Broly again?
Digital Broly? I've never heard of this.
Brony, not Bro. Brony, not Broly. Brody.
Yeah, maybe asking you to reach out was a mistake.
It's the first time I read something wrong.
Oh, dude, are you watching this hitbox? It's incredible. Oh no. Why didn't he explode? What the hell?
I had a conversation with someone that straight up said goblins were allegory for black people in the Goblin Slayer.
That's what these people always do. Every evil, destructive race is an allegory for black people. Why are you saying that? What's going on, big guy? Like,
it's a mystery.
Yeah.
I could bear the way they directed Chainsaw Man Season 1, but I couldn't stand it being taught down for not being head over heels, for it agreeing that it could have captured the manga's feel better. Yeah, like, I was there when it first came out, and a lot of people on Twitter, like the Western fans, were like, no, this is not bad, this is good, you people are crazy. That's a good job.
I get it. Thank you. Alright, just the last thing left, the stupid fucking minigame. We're witnessing another round of people defending localizers. Take a wild guess on what flag they had in their bio. The toothpaste flag. There are a few things that can guarantee you'll hear the most dog shit opinion on the on a subject. The toothpaste flag, the Palestinian flag, or Sonic fan in bio.
Yeah, lately you cannot flag of Iraners.
Alright, I'm reading pro tips on the karate. So I miss hot goblin tribal girls. I like goblin girls. Goblin girls are sexy, dude. We need to start raping their women, bro. One round, just my roundhouse kicking all fights. The golden monkey got me to 1/3 health, I think.
Don't post up hate toothpasters. They do, but those people do not care. They're self-destructive.
We shouldn't have bullied old Sonic fans. We
shouldn't have bullied.
We.
I think we should have bullied them harder.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, everyone is just like the problem isn't that they were bullied. The problem is that people don't bully anymore, unironically, because everyone is Christian now. Like all of this, like this character would not agree with you. This character is heckin' real to me. This weird fan culture type thing, like it's all kind of an offshoot from Christian.
Dimitri, you don't get it. It says they always say if you don't have anything nice to say, you should stay quiet.
Yeah,
which is the
they'll
worst
let
thing
people
ever.
enjoy things. Yeah. The problem with like every culture is like every like subculture fandom thing. It's basically the gatekeeping thing is what it comes down to. Like, don't get me wrong, like when I say bully people, I mean like push them out of community, because it's like online, obviously there are people who are just fucking insane, like who will dox people and this and that for whatever. Like that's crazy. Like actual stalkerish behavior is fucking insane. When I say bully, I literally just mean like mock them, make fun of them, like for the shit they're doing, that kind of thing, right? And that's the problem. We let people enjoy things. That's why everything's been ruined. Comedians are those who gatekeep. Yeah, exactly. The soul, dude. Dude, man, Grimsy, you're so true. I've been saying this ever since I played Armored Core. I'm like, dude, I was like, I want to become an Armored Core guy, because I didn't get in the series until the newest game came out. I never played them before. And I was like, wow, this is really fun. This is so much better than anything I've ever played from FromSoft. And it's just like cool mech and stuff. And like fucking Dark Souls communities and like Souls-like are just always some of the most annoying fucking people possible, bro. Like 100%. I completely agree with your comment. Like not enough people talk about.
What? I would like to see you play the old games.
Chat.
They have retro achievements.
I will, yeah. You're fine,
I played
Asteroid.
like the games till I played the games for like PS2 1, like I think it's Armored Core 2, and they're kind of difficult. You still get people showing up to your Dark Souls 2 video?
Yeah, every once in a while. Which is it's kind of annoying, mostly because like, so, like I agree with everything I say in that video. Everything I say is still objectively correct, right? Because of course it's me we're talking about, right? But the problem is, with all my videos that like I made when I was a teenager up to like, you know, like early, like when I was like 20, right? So just coming off teenagers, like that's like all my older content is. it's just not very good quality, right? Like the voice work isn't very good, the editing's not fantastic. So I always hate with dealing with stuff from those older videos. Someone brought up like the God of War video recently, and it's like that video is also still correct. You know, I still agree with everything I say there. Like the video quality is really bad, so I don't like I don't ever rewatch those videos or anything. You know what I mean? I don't really like engaging with comments on it or anything because it's like, you know, I could do like way better now. Is like how I feel about all that stuff all the time. You know.
Makes sense.
I think the trap video is great. That's how I found you. I'm glad you liked it. Like, there's no videos that I have up that I like actively don't like, but I don't know. I might unlist some of them and like put them in like a playlist or something at some point, just because I don't think they're good quality. Like really, really old videos, like 5 years ago. Mostly because like, you know, the first video someone watches from my channel is not always going to be like it could be one of these really old things, and I don't want to say like the idea that this is my old quality, because that's a big problem with like things. At least as someone who like views comments, people don't look at the fucking date. Like people will watch something that's like from 10 years ago, and I guess it's just like low IQ internet thing, and think it's like brand new. Like, you know what I mean? They don't treat it as something from its time. Which again, the opinions aren't the problem, but the quality.
What's your favorite video game soundtrack?
That's hard. So Kid Icarus Uprising is really up there, as it is for a lot of things. It might. I mean, this is a very expected answer for me. It might be like Blue Archives at this point. When songs get stuck in my head, they're from VA a lot of the time. Obviously, there are a lot of Sonic games that could fit in there.
I really want to play Verdict Day. I don't know if the game is good or not, but it's the OST is real good. I think pretty much all Armored Core OSTs are great.
Mm-hmm. I think I might go for timeout as these rounds get later. I think I might just guard and then do chip damage. Always be cool and sub. My problem with Sonic will always be cool is my culture understanding has really evolved since I made that, right? Because one of my big points about that video is like Sonic changes with the time because he was always meant to be like cool, but that's kind of just the American interpretation of Sonic, right? Sonic is always supposed to be cool, but Sonic has been a very consistent character in Japan. Also in that I said, oh, I think Ian Flynn might be good writing for the games. Biggest mistake I've ever committed to a video. But that was before I was really in the reading IDW. Yeah. Foolish young lad. He didn't know what he was signing up for.
He was too naive.
Mm-hmm. He had hope in his heart. I watched your Nintendo Mega Localization video back in the day and started watching a few years later without realizing you were the same person. That's funny.
Yeah.
American Sonic was marketed as cool, but didn't look cool. Yeah, I hate American. I hate the Mohawk Sonic. Oh my god. I got washed. Alright, I need to pay attention. We're gonna just hard block.
How is he doing so much then?
Because this minigame fucking sucks. no.
Mohawk quills are ugly. They are.
This is ass, dude. This is the worst thing in the game. I wish your Pikachu talking movie, do you? Yeah. Alright, so let's do that. I feel like I keep time set to 30 just to... I noticed I didn't save.
I watched the Sonic OVA and I wanted more of that instead of stuff 10.
Yeah, Sonic OVA, the Sonic OVA, the Sonic OVA is my favorite. I think it is the best interpretation of Sonic committed to movie, film, animation, whatever. Like whatever you want to call that genre. Just film, I guess. I like Sonic X a lot too. Sonic X has its problems, but I think it has a very authentic Sonic, especially if you're watching the Japanese. I feel like even the American version probably isn't that bad. I mean, it's for kids, so it's like, it's universally worse. But, I don't know, yeah, it's bad, never mind. I just think even in the 4Kids characterization, they still get things more right than they are today nowadays, and that's not to compliment 4Kids. That's a problem with whenever I talk about 4Kids. I like stuff is usually better than it is today, and it's not a compliment to it. It's just things have gotten so much worse. When you really look through Sonic as a character, he's a lot more mean most of the time in Japanese. Yeah, that's because he's actually a kind of a free spirit more so, you know. All right, so what am I trying to block? Yes, okay, punch. Left analog stick down. And okay, so that's why I have to remember. I'm gonna try to go for punches. Poor kids look seasoned. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I explained this in my, you know, 4Kids video where it's like, I don't think what 4Kids did was justified, but it's more sensical when it's like, well, they were censoring it because they were making a stupid baby show and America thinks babies can't handle themes of anything. Oh my god, I hate this game. Like, there's like more consistent logic that I can follow.
When it comes to box arts, when it comes to box arts for video games, when it comes to Japanese, the American box art is always worse. Makes me wonder if American companies can even make a good box art. They can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they usually try to make it like more.
Needs to like compare the Mervy solid ones, and the difference is so big.
For the Japanese European, they would usually have like beautiful artistry on it, and America's like, throw up a 3D model. Let them know it's a video game, bro. Metal Gear is also the example I would use, but it's like you can bring up so many things.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of makes me sad that we're probably never gonna get that type of Sonic back, because it will feel like such a different version of him in comparison to now.
I don't think that's, well, they would have to change more about their philosophy. I feel like if Sega, like actual Sega, not Sega of America, was like, we're firing Ian Flynn, IDW is not canon, and the next Sonic game is just going to be the next Sonic game, then it'd be fine. Because, I mean, when Sonic games used to come out, they used to have, like, free-flowing canon in that, like, yes, like, you know, Sonic Adventure 1 to 2 to Heroes, like, they all happened, and there are things that connect, but it's like, you could just play Sonic Heroes and probably just enjoy that game for what it is, right? They did. And then have, like, all of this continuity in your face, which is what they're trying to do now. And I think if you go back to that, you just put a good artist on it, and or excuse me, good writer on it. I was thinking manga for some reason, but a good writer on it. You could just go immediately into that and be fine. Like I understand the sentiment, but I think it could very easily be saved if that were to happen. But that's like a fantasy world. Like that's not going to happen. Are you kidding me? Great.
The whole thing reminded me of how Ian Flynn saying everything is canon in the same universe and happened.
Well, actually, it's what's even worse about that is if you make a good story where Sonic is in character, it's not allowed to be canon. They won't let you do that because all the fucking manga that came out of Japan, again the Shadow manga and the Sonic one that semi-recently was done. That's not canon. When they say everything is canon, they mean all this stupid shit they make over here. Like, how the fuck is Sonic Prime allowed to be canon? But again, all these Japanese works aren't. And you can someone, maybe not someone here, but someone will say to this, well, what does it matter if it's canon? Who cares? It matters to fucking Sega. What they see as canon actually designates what they are considering for the franchise, right? If something is not canon to them, that means it's something they're just shoving to the side, right? Because it's like, it doesn't matter, right? Especially because because everything is canon now. Everything is like building off of each other. So it matters a lot in that respect. Because what a company considers canon is very impactful, more so than what actually is canon. Sega of America.
Will Sega ever rip the trash involved in their IPs? Sega? They're not doing that ever.
Sega what?
Will Sega ever rip the trash involved in their IPs?
No, Sega sucks. Sega's a terrible fucking company. Like, I know I talk about Sega of America a lot, but Sega itself is just genuinely shit. I hate Sega. Oh my god.
It doesn't have my OCs that are stronger than Sonic and the Les out, so it's not canon. Ian Flynn probably give it so true.
Alright, let's get them in the call. Oh my god, dude, I hate this mode. This mode sucks. This is genuinely. I hate this stupid fucking minigame. I want to play Monkey Soccer again, dude. Like, this is genuinely
Monkey Soccer
terrible.
was so fun. It was like one of my favorite experiences of watching you play these games.
Yeah, this is certainly not Monkey
I couldn't
Soccer.
bear what I watched of Sonic Prime. The narrative and the character content felt sketchy and countrywide. I don't understand why you would do an attempt to watch Sonic Prime.
Yeah. Also, the voice acting is fun. I mean, Sonic Twitter goes crazy over the Sonic VA from Prime, literally just because it's a black guy. But it's so fucking bad. Like, I hate that Sonic voice. It's so quirky and zoomery, and I get maybe that is also why they like it. But it does not fit the fucking character. It makes me so mad.
They're listing good versions of game just for the shorty remasters.
What? What?
They're listing good versions of the game just for the shorter remasters. I think the best example of it recently that I remember is all these Yakuza games that people complain about. But they have these like new remasters that are significantly worse, but you cannot get the old ones anymore.
Oh, delisting good versions of games just for shoddy remasters. Well, dude, what does it matter? What does it matter? You can still play the original. Oh wait, you can't. I hate like I hate all these fucking excuses they use for remakes, remasters, etc., etc. Because I always brought out the fact that like it culturally is removed, right? You know all the, when you look at Evangelion figures now, right? It's the fucking rebuild stuff. When things have crossovers, it's the new versions of the characters. Culturally, the original just gets swept under the rug. And then like as this has gone on, it's like the excuse that we can just play the original isn't even true to some extent, because companies do everything in their power to make sure you can't. And it's like, yeah, you can emulate and find ways to get around it, but it's like, again, you have to jump through hoops at that point. Like they're making it as hard as possible to play the original. They're trying to erase it. I'm just gonna guard.
Do you follow
bitch.
homebrew game scene?
Not particularly, no. You mean like it's like say the homebrew channel on the Wii, like a game that we use there, right, or the 3DS or whatever. So I have like no experience following that stuff. All right, well I'm fucked now, so this is awesome.
Thoughts on Sonic Boom?
The Twitter clips are funny. The thing is with like Sonic Boom and all these, like Sonic Boom is way less offensive than Prime because it's just like it has no bearing on like the main Sonic continuity. I do not give a shit about Sonic Boom, and I tried watching it at one point and I was very bored. Like your best experience with Sonic Boom is watching the funny Twitter clips, unironically.
Yeah, that's my experience of Sonic Boom. I found it mildly amusing, some clips.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what it's like. Same with like Archie, right? Like I guarantee you, if when I sit down and read Archie at some point, I'm gonna think it's some abysmal dog shit, like at points. But I'm not gonna really care, because it's like whatever. It's just like it does not actually affect anything. Oh! I have more health, bro. Just got a guard. No.
You got.
Okay. All right. This is still not the end. We beat this guy last time, but now it's time for the fucking super boss. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? All right, we have to go for a kill. Oh, I'm the GOAT!
Let's go.
I had to lock in, bro. I couldn't time him out. That's so funny. Oh my god. Fuck this stupid minigame, dude. Mastered Ape Escape 3, dude. We're done.
You're so good.
That's what the people are saying that. Thank you. People are saying that. Oh yeah. Something technique, the same as Monkipo's. Uki-chan has finally avenged his father. His fighting days, however, are not yet over. He was born to this life, and will fight on. You have cleared Ultimate Ape Fighter. As a reward, you'll be giving you a humongous pile of gacha coins. That's great. I don't need that, but thanks. There we go. Who's Fury extra? I don't think so. As a reminder, I am the Ape Escape Master. Official degree, dude. I graduated from Ape Collecting School. That's how I got my job at ICE. I'll be honest, I don't know what It's only been an hour and 40 minutes. I did not finish.
Faster than I expected, honestly.
I did this wave, dude. I'm great. I'm the GOAT.
Look, I expected this to go as long as the monkey soccer.
Yeah, me too. That's crazy. I agree with most of the Sonic issues being tied to SOA being poopy about how it was localized. Pretty much. I wish the stream's not over. I'm not ending this early, but I wish I think the movie was the worst thing that's ever happened to Sonic the Hedgehog, man. The best Sonic games we have ever gotten are when Sonic's on his last fucking leg and about to die. SA2, Sonic Unleashed. But now with the movie, things have become so American centralized, right? That's why we're getting all these stupid crossovers like Care Bears, Nickelodeon stuff. It's because Sonic's basically just become like a brand slot marketing tool, right? At this point. you know, even in his characterization is being shifted slightly, big and small ways. I always bring up the element thing and how he has lightning now, which is stupid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I mean, I do have to. I do have to play Pumped Prime. I guess I could do that. Keep things on theme.
That would make sense.
The answer is obvious. Threaten Sega financially pulling back until they properly make food. Unless you make good. But I don't think that's really, especially viable. Like what I was saying. Like now, because the movie and stuff is making money, they're just completely leaned into that. That's why Paramount's such a big part of Sonic now, unfortunately. I was like, Sega makes the work, but Sega itself is a really shitty company, especially these days. It's in that like brand of a company that like really is about the globalization, like your Capcom and your Sony's. Like Sega has so much like DEI departments and stuff. Not a great company. You guys keep asking me what I'm gonna play now. I'm not getting an answer in like 2.5 seconds. Rumble still isn't on Steam. No, Rumble's on Steam, right? It's got its official release.
Yeah, it is on Steam.
Yeah, dude, you can play it right now. Yes, it's free to play, bro. Play now.
You probably shouldn't play it, but you can.
Yeah, man, you can spend $70 on a Care Bear skin. Isn't that what you want for Sonic? I said this before, but I never experienced such greedy monetization. And like, again, I play gacha games, right? So it's like I'm not someone totally opposed to like microtransaction. Like I'm not someone who's like, because there are people who be like, oh, this is the worst monetization scheme I've ever seen. It's like very basic and like actually kind of like comparatively consumer friendly to what the rest is going on in the industry. but no, Sonic Rumble is the worst I've ever experienced in anything. You are bombarded by like little microtransactions constantly. Like everything's so fucking expensive. Like like a Fortnite skin is like what, $15, right? Like a Fortnite skin. A character in Sonic Rumble is $70. What? Like, it's so much.
Prices.
Yeah. It's actually crazy.
You can't get a rival skin by just playing the game in comparison.
Oh yeah,
Like
with Monroe. Yeah. Battle Pass is 30, yeah. That's great. Like a normal Battle Pass is like 15. It's so expensive. It's crazy.
30? Oh my god, I forgot about that.
I think it's actually 22, but because I remember because I bought the Black Knight Battle Pass when I played. They have Sonic and Mario Olympic crossovers. Yeah, I mean, like, Sonic's always done a lot of crossovers, especially I feel like it's racing games, and they had like their wacky shit like Danica Patrick, but for the most part, you know, it was a lot more sensical, right? Like TF2 kind of thing. They put Lola Bunny in Fortnite is over. I feel like that's a good thing, so I don't understand why you're saying that. Lola Bunny's kind of hot. How do people feel about Lola Bunny from the Looney Tunes show as opposed to the Space Jam? I prefer because I prefer the show because she's quirky. She's like socially awkward. I like that Lola a lot.
Interesting.
Show
Forrest Keto, so true. I like Yandere. Yeah, their characterization's really funny on that show. Yeah, let's go. Didn't she piss herself a bunch? Let's not talk about that. Let's move on from that statement. Don't you hate quirky characters? No, I love quirky girls. The problem is, it's kind of like spats. where I have a visceral hatred to the modernization of quirky characters because it's a thing I love being used for evil. Because like every character is written in the "whoa, that just happened" kind of way now, and it's like very not only is it just suffocating in terms of the mass amount of everything is like this, everything is quirky and wacky, but they aren't written well either. It's like used as a crutch instead of just making like a girl who's like a little ditzy, right? Like I always bring out Rapunzel from Tangled because I love Tangled. And that was like one of the first quirky girls I was super into. So I like quirky girls, but I hate quirked up dialogue. Like stuff that like, cause like, especially for like localizations, it's like every character is quirky and it has this like sarcastic and mean-spirited attitude, and it's like, when everyone's quirky, no one's quirky, you know? Like it's just too much. And again, it's not well written. By like actually quirky, like, yeah, millennial co-friend, but I cause girls are like that. Girls are stupid. Like, I don't really know how to go with that. Girls are stupid. Girls are cute when they're just like being actual girls and aren't indoctrinated into like feminism and politics and all that, and they're just playing with their dolls. I love women, fellas. At least she's not voiced by Zenyatta in Looney Tunes. Wait, when is Lola Bunny voiced by Zenyatta? When did that happen?
Is that actually a thing?
I think he's just threatening.
I never heard that.
I don't think it was really. Yeah, I think I'm just getting threatened. Zendaya? Oh, dude, you love Zendaya so much that you're upset that I'm saying her name wrong. Oh, she voiced her in Space Jam 2? Oh, that's awful. I mean, everything about Space Jam 2 is fucking dog shit.
I completely erased Space Jam 2 from my mind. I forgot it even existed.
Yeah. Oh, I also... You know how we were talking about like bad endings earlier? The Chainsaw Man ending? So, you guys remember I read Ultimate Spider-Man, like the new Ultimate Spider-Man? Well, surprise to all comic readers, it ended fucking terribly. And they just randomly, because Marvel just hates Peter so fucking much, even in the universe where he has like a family and kids, they had to kill him off. They're probably doing a fake out death with them because it's fucking comics. But yeah, they fucking killed Peter in cold blood, and he did nothing, accomplished nothing, but died. Yeah. So cool, dude. If you don't know this story, I started reading the new Ultimate Spider-Man because they, you know, in this universe, he got married to MJ, he has kids or whatever. I'm like, that's awesome. Peter's happy and actually grew up. It wasn't forever spiraling in misery. I was like, that's good. I want to read that. I like Spider-Man. And I liked the first few issues. I thought it was pretty kino. And then as it went on, it was like, this sucks. This is boring. Where is Spider-Man? It was like about every other character who was not named Spider-Man. And it just sucked. I hated what they were doing characters, so I stopped reading it. And then it only continued to get worse from everything I hear about it. So, and then ended with him being killed off. Doing nothing. Accomplishing nothing. He died. But then, the other day, I started reading the original Ultimate Spider-Man. I only read up to issue 7, but I enjoyed it. I had a good time so far. At least to my understanding, the original Ultimate Spider-Man, it'll take like over 100 issues before it gets terrible, or maybe like 70 or something. Didn't people start to market Miles less because of the voice actor being an Omega simp? No, I mean, Marvel so on the internet, specifically on social media platforms like X.com, the everything app, you have people who will call everything an industry plant. Anything that is popular with the people, they will say this character is an industry plant because they are getting content. Why instead of my heckin' wholesome gay Chungus character, right? There's a big thing with Overwatch because Overwatch is a Blizzard thing and they need money, so they make 1 billion Kiriko skins because she's like the cute Japanese girl. So it's like that makes a lot of money, but they call her an industry plant because they keep giving her outfits, but she's getting outfits because Blizzard as a company is always failing and needs money. They're like, why aren't they giving costumes to Venture? Venture's like this non-binary freak that looks disgusting in the game. And that's actually an industry plant character because it just exists to be like like a marketing thing to be like, look, we're progressive. Anyway, Miles Morales literally only exists to be an industry plant. He was literally made just to diversify Marvel. They're like, we want a black Spider-Man now. And that's why he's shoved into everything constantly. It's why we have 1 billion books. There's like, what if Miles Morales was Thor and he said, by Odin's fade, right? And all this shit. That is Miles Morales. So Marvel is always pushing Miles forever because he is literally the bog standard industry plant by definition. Which has been really funny lately because Miles fans have been freaking out about Penny Parker, the cute little lolly that everyone knows now because of Spider-Verse. And Penny keeps getting into like video games and shit like Marvel Rivals, Tokan, the new Marvel fighting game. And it's because Penny is actually interesting. You know, she's one big like Evangelion reference, right? Instead of her having spider powers like traditionally, it's just, you know, it's like psychologically linked to the spider. She has a mech. Mechs are cool. That's just so much stuff to work with. Because, you know, Rival's a Japanese game. Excuse me, Rival's a Chinese game. Token's a Japanese game. So when they get handle these properties, they use Penny because Penny is interesting and different. You can do stuff with it, and she's heckin' cute. As opposed to Miles, who is again just Peter Darker. It's just Peter Parker's powers again. But look, he can shoot electricity, guys. Isn't that awesome? And he has a reference to anime and nothing else. He's hype moments in Aura Man because that's all they're doing. Dude, look at Miles. Isn't he cool? Don't you like Miles now? Hair just sucks. Kamala Khan is a token just like everything else she's in. I like Kamala Khan. Like, I like Kamala Khan.
I love Kamala
She is sexy.
Khan.
Yeah. Kamala Khan is also an
She's
industry
my
fucking
Discord
plant.
profile now.
Yeah. You're welcome. Kamala Khan is also an industry plant, but I'm watering the plant. Okay? Like, she's cute. I like her. It also doesn't help that Carol kind of sucks. I'm sure she sucks in the comics, but I'm not reading a Marvel comic. Excellent bleach bait, dude. She looks so good in Marvel Token. I remember everyone was freaking out because I watched this one just like monkey brain hype tuber, Dot of Doya. He's like a Dragon Ball YouTuber. He plays like fighting games and stuff. And when the trailer dropped for Tokan, he was like, I have never because she's like, you know, she has her like stretchy powers and the design's really good. He's like, I've never given a shit about this character. She is usually ass, but Tokan is making me care about Miss Marvel. And all the fucking like Marvel comics people on Twitter jumped him like, how dare you say that? How dare you say that she's not a character? And I mean, like, that's to my point though, because no one gives a shit about the comic she's in. But I like her. She's cute. Anytime the Japanese, anytime Asians get their hands on Kamala Khan, they do good work with her. You know, we're talking about this video game, but also there's like this, I don't know what it's from. I just always see like an anime screenshot. It might have been from like a commissioned anime thing or something. I don't know. She looks really good in that. The Chinese fix Squirrel Girl. Yeah, Squirrel Girl's fucking disgusting. I feel like, so... I would hope everyone knows about this at some point. I think if you are a Japanese person, you should be able to sue Marvel Comics if you bought anything Squirrel Girl. Excuse me, because if you've never seen this before, the comic covers show a cute anime girl. You're like, oh, dude, what a cute squirrel girl, right? Cute girl, she got a squirrel tail, she talks to squirrels, yo, that's hype. And you open it, and then you see this horrifying fucking
Oh my
like,
goodness.
this is false advertising. You should be able to sue. Like this is like, yeah, it's 2017. So this was like almost a decade ago. But like, you should be able to sue for this, dude. It's crazy to think about. Yeah, it's bad, dude. Did you hear about the Guilty Gear new DLC character? Oh, they ruined Jam, right? She looks fucking boring as shit. But I mean, that's like every character. I mean, Strive is kind of like a what's the word? I mean, every element is it's watered down, right? Its edges have been sanded, right? It's like the safe version of it, dude. Okay, so hold on, let me get the XR design. So this is just true of anytime a character comes in it, it just looks like dog shit. So I want to show off Jam from XR because holy fuck, dude. The titty technology, the titty artistry for Jam is like actually perfect. Like actually like just cinema, like award-winningly good. Hold on. But tell me that is not the most perfect fucking tits you have ever seen in your life, dude. Dude, perfect. Every little detail is amazing. And then let's look at Jam from Strive, yo. They made her fat. What the fuck? I didn't even know they made her fat. Why is she so fat? What the fuck? Dude, she needs to lose some weight. What the hell is this? Alright, hold on. This fucking dude. This PS2. I mean, like I don't. So, I love PC2X. I never forget. There we go. Whenever it's in full screen, dude, it just like melts my computer if I try to do anything else. I don't know why. It is not Dolphin. Anyway, sorry. Okay, back to what I was saying. Wait. This is so much worse. Not of they removed all the tit definition. Like, what the hell? Lose some weight.
It's so generic, like the.
Yeah, I mean that's what it always is. Like, I mean, I always bring up. So May's the one that I really don't like the most because I love May's old design. And they just like they put her in a hoodie. Like all of these outfits are made for like cosplay, right? Like they feel like a Temu version of what was originally going on. See, it's so boring and basic, and there's no sauce or style. Like again, well, they chubbed her out because again, it's made for Guilty Gear cosplayers. That's what all these outfits feel like they're doing. I wouldn't even cosplay this. Yeah, of course people saying that's so hot that she has body fat. I like chubby girls, let me tell you, but this isn't a design for it.
Yeah, Grenade, you must be doing something seriously wrong if Dimitri says lose some weight up.
Yeah, right. I like chubby girls. But to me, like, there's a difference between a guy who like genuinely appreciates, you know, a little grabbable something, right? You know, actually has like a fetish for it, right? Versus it's like we are being versus like a Twitter artist being like, dude, it's more realistic, it's more heckin' wholesome that they were fat and disgusting. And I get those vibes from Jam. That it was not made out of like a loving, out of love for the craft, the love for the beauty of a girl with a little tummy. It was made as like a, dude, look, she's fat now. Just like you guys. Isn't that heckin' awesome? He likes chubby girls, he says. Well, yeah, no, I like actual chubby girls. You like beach land whales. There's a difference. Like, what I like is still healthy. And then, oh yeah, I saw it. They like censored her panties too, right? So like when she does her leg up, it just covers, like the flap, just completely covered. That's crazy. This is crazy, dude. Strive is so ass. Like everything just has its edges sanded down in this game. Like, oh my god, dude, the tits were so good. A lot of people only draw May extremely fat. Yeah, I mean that's the consequence of the hoodie. Like, come on, fellas. That's perfect. Every little detail. Down to the last decimal point. It's crazy. Like, just the way it flows off the nipple. Beautiful. Yeah, dude, she's so good at XR. Fern is about as chubbed as I can get. Yeah, I like Fern. Fern's actually a perfect example of what I'm talking about. She's got like a little chubby face. The whole fetish activism is counter male sexuality, but if you're a bi woman, you can have fun either. Yeah, I mean most anti-sex things is just like anti-heterosexuality or male heterosexuality. That's why it's like if something's gay, it's allowed to be as like fetishy as possible and sexual as possible. Twerk told me the last time she went to a con, she watched a plus-size Lolita competition. You can't do that. You can't put those words together like that. Plus size is disgusting, like as a word. Again, as someone who likes like chubby girl, like I hate the word plus size. I got so pissed off during the fuck, what's the name? The Alf can't diet. Holy fuck. For Alf can't diet, like when it got changed the plus size Elf for the localization. You can't do that. Like it's so bad. It's literally the title is literally the opposite direction of what the other one was applying. Yeah, exactly. Literally changes the vegan title, exactly. It's literally the inverse. Oh yeah, speaking of shitty companies with their ARC system, did you guys see that hello Zane the Pure? Kick chat's not showing up? Well, thank you for telling me, because Keto apparently doesn't know how to do his job. It might just be the website though.
Shit. They updated. I think I logged out. I think that's what it is.
What do you mean that? Oh my god. I hate Google so fucking much. Jesus Christ. I don't remember my fucking email. So I was trying to just sign in like a normal person. Like just clicking the Google sign in thing. And it was like, this browser might not be secure, dude. Shut the fuck up. I hate it. I hate things that just become like retard proof. Like, I just hate when things become retard proof, bro. Like, I was talking about with like the, oh man, someone mentally ill killed themselves over AI. Dude, we have to destroy everything ever to protect this person. No, fuck that. Like, maybe it's because they're retarded. And normal people shouldn't suffer and have things taken away because of that. Oh man, now I have to remember. Oh, sorry guys, I'll look at chat in a second.
Did you hear about the Street Fighter days caving into the controversy over dating his cousin? So now they're gonna change the whole story to clarify some things for the US.
Yeah, I was literally about to talk about that because we're talking about Narcissus, and I was like, thinking of shitty companies. But give me 1 second. I have to finish this. Zane, can you type in the other chat? Let me do it because it'll make it easier for me to say.
I can also do it if you want. It's showing up.
Okay, I fixed it. Thank you for telling me. God forbid Keto ever does his job at anything ever. Anyway, yeah, no, I saw that. I mean, that's what I'm always talking about, though. It's Capcom does something like vaguely based for a minute. I'm like, people are like, oh, Capcom's back. Yeah, I can't believe they do this. And I'm like, hold your breath. Like, it's Capcom. They'll find some way to fuck it up. Like, most rape company alive. So I'm not really surprised. I mean, it's unfortunate. That's what happens. You give a man a happy family and a life, and these people on the internet, they fucking hate it. They fucking hate the idea of just a normal person living a normal life. Well, I guess normal person's a stretch here, but you know what I mean.
Can a guy love his cousin these days for in peace?
Yeah, exactly. So not surprised there at all. But I think what they're probably going to do, they're probably just gonna remove mention of cousin because they're second cousin or something, right? They're probably just gonna take that out completely. Because are they gonna censor to the point of changing the artwork? I don't think so. But it's the least surprising thing in the world to me. I think there's culture difference since cousin relationships aren't as taboo in Japan. Yeah, exactly.
The second cousin is usually not even covered by incest laws.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like your first immediate cousin.
Yeah, people don't really comprehend how far away from your second cousin is. If you look at like actual family chart,
like family tree,
it's like yeah.
How are we not like deporting all these like Somali people on that alone? Cousin marriage laws. I think for Muslims, it's like an absurd percentage of marriages is cousin marriage.
Yeah, it's kind of common in third world because it's a tribal thing, since the marriage
Yeah.
in third world is like, if two families marry, the one that's getting the woman needs to pay a lot of money and stuff. But if you marry inside your own family, you don't need to pay anything, so everybody's just marrying their cousins. Because then it's free.
It's because of money. That's so funny to me, dude.
Yep. Like you need to
Say, marry your cousin to
share
save $10
assets without your family.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. Learn something new. Relationships that would happen regularly
Yeah,
in
I
a
mean,
village. Yeah.
It's kind of the thing that also happens with like royalty for the same reason. Like, you cannot just let any family be involved with yours. It has to be either someone same standing, or you just
Yeah.
marry your own family. to
Yeah, we
the
see what happens when
next and
it goes
royalty.
out. The UK banned incense manga, but still allows cousin marriage. Well, yeah, because of the massive fucking like Muslim population there. And again, like I mean, unless Britain's been fucked for a while. Hopefully the hopefully what is it, Rupert Lowe? Hopefully his whole Restore Britain thing actually works out. It seems to be getting really popular in terms of support. Yeah, Britain's been fucking, well, to put it simply, fucked for a while. Like, again, they'll be like, you could literally rape and murder people, but God forbid, you know, you don't have a telly license or whatever. I don't know, like, again, I'm not British, so I don't know the full extent of things, but everything I hear about Britain is fucking terrible. Can only hope for the best going forward, because it does not sound good. How do we get to cousin? Oh, Capcom was like, I'll get the cousin. I don't know. Maybe I'll boot up Pumpkin Prime or something. Just have to work on achievements for that. How about that new show where they believe you can have a 4chan account? I didn't see that, but I mean that seems downstream of what they've always done, like CIS and all that. Anytime they because these people have no actual understanding of the thing they are demonizing, because it's essentially a scapegoat in a lot of ways. They just say fucking nonsense. Did one of these shows have like a Gamergate episode at some point? I think like
I think
Logan
so.
Paul or something was in it. Boom, boom. A lot of them deny it because they're likely too afraid their own government will beat it down their door while allowing Rajisha's very small life next score. I mean, yeah, that's part of it. People not having a spine, which is unfortunate in a lot of places. But I think even well, I mean, this goes hand in hand. Even the people that do get punished for it, right? And obviously, a lot of these institutions essentially are selling out their country for, you know, to get money in their own pockets and destroying its people. So I mean, it seems like, I mean, it seems like Rupert Lowe, the whole Restore Britain thing is basically the only chance for Britain to recover without things going into a actual violent place, I would say, is my assessment. So we'll see.
Hopefully it works out, because Britain doesn't have a good track record for people claiming they're gonna fix them. They just make it worse. I think the
Yeah, Nigel
best
Farage.
example of that was Brexit. Yeah, like they also said, like, we're gonna remove the foreigners, we're gonna get EU influence out, and it's literally like skyrocketed
So much
after
worse.
they left EU,
Yeah.
because all the like EU migrants, EU companies had to leave because now they didn't have freedom of movement. So in order to fill all that like void, they just got a bunch of third worlders instead, because they all left.
Yeah, well, import the
Which
third
just
world,
makes it
become the
even
third
worse.
world, so it certainly shows. I mean, the thing is with that Nigel Farage guy too, it's like, I remember his whole thing was like ousting the old or whatever, and like I don't know much about British parties, but it's like it's called like the Tories, right? So that was one they were really opposed to. But now if you look at like their cabinet and stuff or whatever all that's called in Britain, it's like they basically re-imported all of those people back in. And I mean that's the thing that, to my understanding, what happened with Rupert Lowe, because he joined Farage's like reclaim. I don't know what, again, I don't know much about British politics. He was part of Nigel's thing, but he actually was pushing for, you know, getting rid of migrants and all this stuff. He was actually trying to create that change. I remember a big thing for him was the rape gangs actually covering that stuff instead of playing it down. So that's why he got ousted, because he was actually bringing attention to all this. So I would imagine it would be better. I mean, there's certainly a chance. But enough about British politics. No, Restore Britain is the new thing. Reform Britain is the old one. Yeah. What do you mean? Equality?
But it is because since I lost my YouTube Premium, YouTube streams been like kind of lagging and buffering for me constantly. That's nothing to do with the high bit rate. It's just YouTube throttling me heavily. Yeah, but now that I switched to Kick and everything's so smooth and like high quality. I should have watched here always.
Enough about third world politics. I try not to be mean to the British. British hate is very Reddit. Same with French. It's literally like, it's equivalent of safe warning. It's like safe racism. Again, I hope the best for those people. I like actual European nations, fellas. I love Europe.
Dude, if you experience the YouTube with like premium, you notice how much they slightly ruin your experience from that bit.
Yeah.
I'm not just talking about ads. You can block those. Like buffering is like significantly worse.
Anti-Semitism is on its way to come. It's like anti-Semitism is like low IQ third worlder now. It sucks. They take away all of our passions, guys. But yeah, no, I mean that's plenty. Like now that, because of all the stuff with Palestine, and I mean I talk about this all the time. It's like now, like these people won't say juice, but they now, ever since all this stuff with Palestine started happening, it's like suddenly all these things that they would you know, go after like righties for, they're doing the exact same shit, and to a greater extent. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much people will try to put blame for like everything on like, again, Jewish stuff. Like I remember when Smiling Friends, you know, when it got canceled or whatever, there were people literally in my chat like seriously trying to say it's because they made fun of the juice in the last fucking episode or whatever. It's like, it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Are you insane? It's like low IQ conspiracy stuff. You know what really pisses me off? God, this is a we were on everywhere today. Stuff with like the Charlie Kirk assassination, where it's like it was like a leftist like dude who had like a transgender girlfriend, right? And it's like you see people like Candace Owens and like all these people go online being like, dude, it was actually Israel that killed Charlie Kirk. And I'm like, what? Dude, like this is like generational hatred is happening towards leftists right now because they just fucking killed like a milquetoast guy who, you know, just goes to campus and talks to people. But you guys are doing all this like crazy conspiracy shit, just fucking wasting opportunity. It pisses me off so much. I hate it. Like Candace is a fucking moron. Yeah, try to was relevant. Okay, yeah, you're going to the same place. Like just stuff like that, like fucking blows my mind. Cause it's like, yeah, there are things you could talk about in relation to this that is 100% true and real, but it's just like really low IQ stuff happening now. Anti-Semitism is aristocratic. It is for the high class and intelligent, okay? I agree, but his wife ain't helping. I'm not getting into this. I think people like this are actively fucking insane, going after a widow. What was I booting up? More monkeys. At least keep it on theme.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Right, this thing. This does put me. I don't know when I'm gonna start streaming though, dude. When I don't got anything to do. Freshly widowed woman. Yeah, dude. I don't want to talk about this. I'll get angry. But I think I made my point at least, and that's what's important. So this is the best game ever made, also known as Ape Escape Pumpkin Prime. Just kidding, Ape Escape 2 is the best game ever made. But for right now, for this, I'm just trying to get all the presents for all the characters. So this is a very annoying grind. So that's where I am at with this game. So this is typically not something I would bring to show and tell for stream. Did I finish? I think I actually finished Team Monkey. See, these right here are my boys, look. They're looking good. Was that, maybe I was working on Spike.
Kinda like how this game looks.
Yeah, I like the shading and all that. But Charu was my first character where I did my playthrough on. And she is, in fact, a cutie. Dude, look at that.
It's really
dude.
cute, yeah.
You would not be even
Except
having
she
like
has
this
the worst moveset, right?
No, I don't. That is not true. That is the professor, who is fucking dog shit. Even like a simple game like this has cute outfits. You don't get this anymore. You would not be allowed to wear the fitness set in the modern day, dude. She's got vagina bones, dude. That's how you know you're playing peak, when the anime girl got vagina bones. I did not play this game with
Hannah. I wonder how the guy
Hannah.
who coined the term vagina bones feels.
The funny thing about that guy is he was like, when he said vagina, like that post was supposed to be funny. Like, they took her fucking vagina bones. But because like the people who, you know, make fun of all this are like just don't understand comedy. I mean, we've all seen leftist memes. They didn't understand that there was supposed to be some humor and took the 100% seriously. And even if it was, it doesn't fucking matter, because it's really just trying to downplay the actual problem of the censorship. I miss PSO too. What specifically makes you say that? You getting some art style vibes similarly, or just the vagina bones? Do they have a lot of vagina bones? Nah, they knew they were joking. That is not true. Everyone who brings that up like treats it as a completely serious statement.
They did not.
Yeah, that is not true.
They called them like incel and every quote to it.
Yeah. I kind of strongly dislike this like infantilization of these people. I see this happen all the time, where it's like these people are either vindictive or completely evil or purposefully misrepresent something, and people be like, nah dude, they're just playing around too, and it's like, but they're not. Like I just hate downplaying of stuff. I need 250 coins, I think. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Like, even if they know it's joking, they're purposefully not treating it as a joke to, you know, represent the again. And dude, they're an incel saying this most ridiculous thing they don't even understand. And again, I don't think it doesn't. I really wish I didn't die right there. Even if he wasn't joking, that doesn't change. Like it is funny wording, but like the actual thing is all just an attempt to downplay the censorship and whatnot. Like I wouldn't care if he was completely serious. Vagina bones are base, dude.
Doesn't it even make any sense for voters like that? Every woman has those. It's very visible.
They're so sexy.
It's just not.
I don't even know what they're actually called, like these V lines. Men have it too. If they're
Yeah,
you know,
it's
fit.
just a woman's arm. It's wider because
Because the female body is different.
they can actually give birth.
Yeah. Awesome, dude. Also, Ninja lied in chat earlier. He said I played this game with you. You didn't. That is not a thing that had ever happened.
I never played this game with Dimitri. If I were to
Ninja
play
has
this
like
game
a-
with Dimitri, you would hear like 25 stories at the start of the stream
Oh, absolutely.
about how I've gotten killed like doing something stupid.
Ninja is like a text string generator, bro. He just says things sometimes. Always makes me think of that one KH2 thing where it's just like, you're just saying confusing words, like to confuse. Or you're just saying a lot of strange stuff
Seems
to
you're in
confuse
Castle
me.
Oblivion.
Yeah. No, that's you. That's active gaslighting.
Gaslighting us.
No, that's you.
Where did I gaslight?
Sorry, chat. I'll look over to read it since Hannah refuses. I reminded
You're
Genshin
talking, I can
removing,
read.
and I rocked off the ledge because I was drawn towards Adam's comment. I reminded Genshin removing fucking backbone lines. Well, really? The thing I remember from Genshin when I was playing is they shrunk the tits of the nun girl. Dude, we can't even look at backs anymore.
That's crazy.
Let's get into it.
If Aiden was around, I would ask him to remind me if Tomino also talked about that, since he was very descriptive about certain females in Gundam works.
I only get 150.
No barebacks, Rogue isn't allowed to show hers. Yeah. What
Why,
happened to
X-Men
Rogue?
97? Or what? Oh, we're talking about Rouge?
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 Rouge.
Dude,
not Rogue.
you're such a fraud. Rogue? Dude, Sonic Hero's top guy, by the way. Doesn't even know who the fucking character Rouge is. What, hold on.
I know who Rogue is.
No,
She
apparently
says that I
you-
always called it Rogue. I always called her Rogue, okay? Growing up, that's just how I read.
I think that's not true because I know you and I've never heard you say that.
Yeah, because I adjust myself. But right when I was reading a comment, it just suddenly defaulted to that. It's not my
Anyway,
fault that in English you guys type the same thing and read it differently.
Anyway, the craziest thing about the Rouge thing to me is like, when Rouge first got censored, I obviously, I talked about it in my video, I talked about it on Twitter, and all the fucking Sonic Twitter kids got so fucking pissed. It was like, how dare you? You are a fake fan. If you care about the integrity of the work, how dare you fucking say that? And it happened again after my video. And then like 3 months later, this always happens. All these fucking Sonic kids on Twitter were like, how could they do that to Rouge, or a heckin' wholesome lesbo icon or some shit? Because I don't know, I guess some genderqueer they them probably complained about on Twitter, so suddenly they're allowed to care. Which is always what, oh fuck this game. This is always what happens. Like I'll release a video on topic, but because I said it, these people act like, no, you can't. That's wrong. How dare that be put out there?
Uh, next thing you know, they're gonna add hijabs of all girl characters so you can't see them at all.
Like just in general?
Yeah, I guess so. Speaking of that, Sayaka's Kung Fu Master transformation.
Kung Fu one's alright. For me, it's the cowgirl. It's so good. Then the ninja. Ninja outfits are sexy. I only wish she had the mask that ninjas typically have.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if mask is the right word, but bottom of the face.
Yeah, you can call it mask. Rouge was always queer. For who? Amy, of course. Did you just say Amy was a little child that can't be with Sonic? Yeah, but that's different.
That's what I'm talking about. It's just, it's hatred towards male sexuality whenever these people complain about anything, because they don't care in any aspect the second something's gay. How old is Lanolin? Yeah. By the way,
A
we
lot
have
of like
Shadow.
age gap romances existing, like Yuri and Yaoi media would actually make you go insane. But these people will never complain about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's the crazy part. It's like these guys want everything or act like everything should be sanitized, but when you look at actual gay fiction, toxic Yuri, toxic Yaoi, it's literally all like fucked up, again, age gap things, power dynamics, etc., etc. It's like, I don't care. Like, I'm not saying they can't do that, but it's just a clear demonstration of how this is just hatred towards like basic male heterosexuality.
Yeah, like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but a few years back, there was this thing called Killing Stalking or whatever. It's like a Yaoi Korean mind or something that was so massive. And like all these people were like obsessed about it. But now, if even like a very slight version of that in the heterosexual romance exists, these people just flip out.
Yeah. Or just because it's heterosexual. But distortion of humanity nature. I mean, that's kind of like... That's what being a leftist is. It's hating normal people for being normal. That's why they always make things ugly, because you're not allowed to like basic attraction things. Everything must be disgusting.
I remember I knew a Euro guy from community college. He didn't like citrus because it was non-consensual.
He didn't like what? Oh, he didn't like citrus.
Is like a Yuri manga.
Oh, so he didn't like it because it was consent. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, that's how it always is, because like honestly, that kind of gets me into another point about this. You know, when we talk about like Yuri pigs or like these people who are like all about like the Yuri content and try to say everything is gay, it's like I don't think I've ever encountered a lesbian like that is actually like this. It is always dudes or like, well, I mean, it is just always dudes, but sometimes it's like truths. Like, I mean, you can say that's also dudes. But it's always like this guy who like essentially is just putting himself in the cup chair. It's always crazy to me. Because the way they always like frame this is
as well, I guess.
The way they always frame this is like, this is for the heckin' girls, you know. It's like, and you men can't sexualize this, but it's like the men are still sexualizing this even from your little section. Just completely fucking delusional. But yeah, I mean, I guess what you said is also true because one of the biggest people who are in the yaoi are like teenage girls.
Yep.
You know, as someone who's like read read yaoi content, so I want to say this. Usually the females actually produce way better content in that area than a gay man.
Sounds about right.
The degenerate straight woman, degenerate Japanese straight woman can know what's up. I swear to God, please don't.
Reminds me of this weird Yuri mecha anime series that expected us to sympathize with the two Yuri heroines, even though there was the male MC who literally carried everything content-wise. And the most dominant of the Yuri girls literally imposed herself on using a flute on her. Oh my god.
Are you talking about the Gundam show? Also, I don't know if you noticed, but this game just fucking raped me.
Yeah, I don't think the Gundam Yuri show has that much stuff in it.
Yuri?
As in, like,
I was saying.
I'm fairly sure that no, also like the actual Yuri in that is like basically gaslighting herself, but there's really very little. It's literally just like Froda and Sam, they're just clones.
Yeah, I mean so like, oh my god, it was 350, wasn't it? On the kill. This game hoed me. What the hell? Yeah, I was like, which is literally anytime like I remember this for like Premiere, right? As in the Trigger show. I remember everyone tried to sell, dude, it's so gay. Dude, it's so they're so gay, and then you watch it and they're like, he kisses him to give him CPR, and then there's like actually a female love interest. Like, that's what it always is. Every time something's so gay, it's like there's just nothing there, dude. And you know what's crazy? It's like there are yaoi and yuri things that exist that are so fucking gay. But these people don't want it. 90% of the time, they want to like force it into like a male harem show. Because it's kind of like the true shit I always talk about, right? Where it's like, yeah, there are transgender characters in stuff, but they always try to say traps and stuff are transgender because they want the popular thing. That's what they care about. It's the same thing with this. That's why they'll say like XY show is gay, because it's like that's the thing that's more popular. It's the thing that's bigger. That's what they actually care about.
Yeah.
I should try to kill these people. It'll make it easier. Ain't that just a lesson in life? What's my summon button?
You should always kill your enemies.
So true, dude. I say this all the time. I fucking hate that. Like, no, you can't do that. You'll be just as bad as them. Fuck that. Yeah. Okay.
Revenge solves everything.
Dude, revenge is awesome, man. Revenge is cool.
Vengeance is a virtue.
So true, dude. Yeah. Okay. This is my mistake last time. Yeah, go ahead.
Go back to these people always inserting Yuri to like popular stuff. People don't like want black characters to do the same thing. They just blackwash the most popular character ever. Always.
Yeah, that's a good observation.
But like in this climate, let's not pretend that there isn't black characters. It's very common. No, there's a lot of them. But this would go there way ahead to blackwash some stuff. It is true to real life, actual gay characters are not as popular and prominent as the straight ones. I mean, that's just expected, and
yeah.
Like, if I was into these like gay characters, I wouldn't even be like upset about that. I want my characters to be that very popular. Like, that's a good thing. But these people are just so stupid that they can't even comprehend that.
Well, I mean, it's downstream of everything else, where it's like it's about the fandom culture. It's like me or you who like finds genuine appreciation of like, I like this guy because, you know, he's my guy, and you kind of take a bit of pride in that, right? If it's not like a super popular thing and it's just kind of someone you relate to, it's like it really is your guy. You're the one who appreciates them, and it's you know, obviously it's not a problem how people get into it, but for these people, it's not it's not about that. It's about the fact that they want to be, you know, they want the fandom part of it, right? They treat it like a religion. So something being niche is actually bad because they don't care about the thing as it is. They care about it as it relates to being part of the fandom.
Yeah, exactly. I hate how fandoms are so rigged these days. Like, I miss being able to see someone who likes something I like and just assume that they actually do like the thing, instead of, I'm like, oh, is this person actually likes it, or is it just fucking fandom brave person? It's just really irritating that you actually have to make sure that they're legit to like converse with them about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because it's like at the base level, I get it, right? So if there's something I think it's niche, like I think if I talk to someone that like, you know, he gets it, like, oh, dude, yeah, like, you know, that's like hype. You know, you have someone to talk to it about it, and like, you know, just share that with. But the problem is as you're saying, you know, because it's all fandom brain and whatnot, it's, you know, that you in most cases, like, you don't actually get that. You don't get someone who gets it. And a lot of times you get someone who's the opposite, who's like subversive of it. It's like, dude, I love Monogatari, but, you know, kind of pedophilic. Like that kind of person.
Dude, I hate those people so much.
Black people are making amazing brand new properties, but we still need the blackface Goku as rep. Yeah, dude, I mean, it's always the double speak of it. Oh my god, that's... I need to show you guys something, hold on. So this goes back to the Penny and Miles thing, because when I was talking earlier about Miles being the industry plant, I made a tweet that was a bit hyperbolic, where I was like, it's really based that they gave this guy, as in Miles Morales, an entire movie trilogy beat around screaming, Miles is Spider-Man, accept it, yet its only lasting cultural impact will be boosting Penny Parker's popularity. It's a bit hyperbolic because Spider-Verse also ruined movies for the foreseeable future, because everything is disgusting to look at. But as this tweet, you know, started getting the numbers, I had the Marvel fans in my fucking chat. And the funniest thing that happened is they literally did the potential man thing to me. I was dying. Let me show you the thing. They literally say to me, it's funny because there's no metric that shows Penny is in any way more popular than Miles. She certainly isn't in the major Spider-Man community. If Miles was added, because I was talking about how she appears and everything, obviously in the tweet, it says, if Miles was added to Rivals right now, the views would be crazy. Literally the if and when, but never tangible actually happened, dude. Oh, man. I was so happy when I was like, wow,
people are
it's
so wrong with this. Like, to give an example of that, Rivals recently got White Fox, and her trailer got the most views out of any character that's been added so far.
Yeah, like, who fucking knew who White Fox was?
Who the heck is this? Add a black character, add a Miles, add some Ghost Rider, add this, add that. Nobody knows who this is. But they're always so wrong. They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Peter is Spider-Man. Actually, Miles is Spin. Oh, man. Spin fans are something else, fellas.
Imagine being so lame that you literally do not have a name. That's like, you're just, your name is your first name as a fucking super.
Every movie was relying on Spider-Verse is weird, but the GOAT movie at least looked interesting. What GOAT movie? A movie about a goat? Because I know you're only capitalized G, so I'm assuming you mean like an actual GOAT movie, not a movie that's the GOAT. Spin is such a... Oh yeah, people fucking... I saw that. You know what's crazy? So, obviously when Black Cat came out, and she was... The character Black Cat from Marvel Comics was portrayed as extremely sexual in her reveal trailer. Oh! Shocker, right? But of course, Twitter's like, the male gaze... Well, yes, that was the point I was making. But anyway, continuing. But of course, people on Twitter are freaking out about it. Like, how dare they do this? The male gaze, this and that. My heckin' Overwatch would never do this, guys. I can't believe this is happening. And what's really amusing to me about this is this always fucking happens. So we're gonna see over the coming like week/month when she finally comes out, some fucking genderqueer Zayzem on Twitter is going to post the same Black Cat stuff and be like, she's serving cunt, right? And then there are all these people are gonna be like, Black Cat is a feminist icon, and what are you talking about? We never hated this. What are you complaining? We never complained about this. You're making that up. Black Cat is for the girlies, dude. Like, this is what happens every fucking time. Because at the end of the day, what these people do is like they want to destroy, like, again, it's a hatred for males heterosexuality. But if there's something they can't actively destroy, they try to reinvent and recontextualize as like for them, which always fucking happens. You know, Stellar Blade 2B, Bayonetta is a big one. Bayonetta is probably like the big one.
Yeah, Bayonetta is the best example.
Yeah.
Black Cat was made gay in the Spider Cock 2 and few comics. None of these losers like this.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, this is like a general like modern Marvel fan thing of like, well, you see, in this comic, this is like this, so clear. This is a good thing. It's like, well, those comics suck and no one likes them. So, that's problems with comics in general. It's just fucking every character at some point was gay because everyone gets mischaracterized and reinvented by a million people, and that's why I don't like comics. So like, it is essentially meaningless when you point to like one specific comic that was released one time to try to say something about a character.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god.
They're somehow still in the ZZZ family, dude. Every time there's a new ZZZ character, I see this like people write long threads saying like, I am done with this. I am done with Horrorverse. They keep making good characters. I hate these developers. I hate this game. And you look at their account like 2 weeks later, they're like, yo, let's go enroll the character. Constant cycle. They just never see.
I mean, that's the classic Hoyleverse boycott situation. Or like, okay, guys, for the boycott, you could still play the game, but you can't spend money. You can't spend a lot of money and then just keep moving the bar. But I mean, again, it's all the same thing. It's like they just want to be part of the fandom. Like their outrage is fake because like they don't care about anything, right? It's literally just about being part of the fandom. So like obviously they want to change things to be more for them, but it doesn't matter if it actually is or isn't because it's just, you know, part of the fandom. I'm ass.
Yeah. I honestly think most of these people, like, at least I guess the guys, just say this stuff just to not get attacked or like feel included, I guess. I don't think they even believe it.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's just weak men. Which is always funny to me to say. So I feel like I'm the manliest person out there. Never mind. So basically, you know, when you see stuff like the tall lady from like Resident Evil, right? People are like, oh, dude, step on me, mommy, this and that. The reason the fucking like mommy shit is like so popular, this step on me, mommy, ooh, weak soft boy thing, is because it's the only way like guys are allowed to just like express sexuality, and as a result, people get conditioned into. Whether they actually like it or not, it's like that's the only way they're conditioned to be allowed to say they like or feel attraction to something. So it's why, like don't get me wrong, there are some people who are definitely like men who are like just completely submissive and like a wet blanket of a person, like that exist. But the prominence of it being the only sexuality you're allowed to show is because of stuff like this. Like completely, you're correct.
Chill Cat entered the chat.
Dude, I've never seen someone express female attraction and be so homosexual.
If someone uses the word gooner, it's best not listen to them. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate gooner. I hate it as a word. It sounds gross. It is fucking horrid because I can't talk about goons anymore because I love goons in video. Like I love little like henchmen. I love goons, dude. The goons are cool. And the word is ruined now. Dude,
I don't remember if Nikkei ever had big issues with that. I think it's more likely to have people complaining if the character isn't sexy enough, like what happened with Chainsaw Man co-op.
Hannah, do you live in a different reality? You think this does not happen with Nikkei?
I'm reading a comment, it's not me. It's me to them saying.
Oh, okay, that me too. You're just old, bro. You don't exist on the internet. That it 100% happens with Nikkei. I was talking about it earlier. There's this like cosplay chick. And to reiterate, my point earlier was bringing her up with like how these type of people literally just see this as a way to make money and off of like nerds and stuff. She's like this cosplayer on the community and is like, guys can't be heckin' mean to like Yuri pigs and. So you can't be mean to Yuri pigs and stuff. This community is heckin' wholesome. Nikkei's a lesbian, gay, etc., etc., etc. But like that kind of person, you know, same type of thing. Like Nikkei is very clearly like a harem-oriented game. The male fantasy, this and that. The commander or whatever is male, very clearly. But you have people like that too, who are just trying to use the brand. I think Weathering Waves has a, I think his name's like called like Ryuji Senpai or something. Ryuji Senpai or whatever. And when Weathering Waves first came out, he made like a bunch of videos like shitting on it, 100%, saying it's dog shit or whatever. But then he got like, you know, brand deals with like the Western marketing branch, because the Western marketing branch is always your enemy, no matter what. Even stuff like Blue Archive and whatnot, they will fuck you over any chance you get. And now he's like this big, now he's like a big shill for this game, and he always, you know, tries to again subvert the community and say it's, you know, actually heckin' wholesome, and like all these people don't, all these fucking gotcha grail incels don't represent, and like lesbian headcanon is completely fucking welcome, like that kind of thing. Like it doesn't matter like how logically distant a game or a property is from like this mindset. It's like, again, these people don't give a shit about any of that. It's literally just a tool to propagandize their views or use as like a cloud machine.
My art account got like 850 followers after I got called out by some gatekeeping Puritan fandom account, and now my most popular piece is like 5k likes. I wish I got called out here.
Good for you,
yeah,
art
good for you.
Yeah.
It seems to be happening a lot. Like if you're an artist who's just actually making good art, you're definitely gonna get attacked these days.
People literally wait in the wings to like attack people. It's actually insane. Like I saw something the other day, and I don't know for what game it was for, so I can't really get into details. I think it's like I think it might have been chess. It's something related to chess. So he drew the king and the queen or whatever from this thing, and the king was like a white man, right? Like blonde, blue-eyed, and the girl was like a black girl, but they drew the black girl in an anime style. So like she had like white features, right? Like the hair was very silky. Right, I guess it could be Asian features too, but whatever. Like it was very like normal hair as opposed to like nappy or whatever. Oh, maybe it was digital circuit. I don't know. Again, it had to do with the chess pieces or whatever. And fucking Twitter went crazy. Like, how dare you? You've never drawn a black person before. How could you never draw a black person? Like, just attacking this person, and it's like insane, right? Because it's like they were drawing a black person, like. They're clearly not someone racist, but it's like never good enough for these people. So it's like what Hannah's saying, it does not fucking matter. You're going to be attacked at some point. And the best thing you can do is say fuck them, dude. Like if you bow in and you like bend the knee to them, they're just gonna keep doing it. You're gonna keep getting fucking harassed, and you're gonna get people who don't actually like you. But if you say fuck you, then you're gonna get people who follow you for that. They're gonna interact. They're like, oh yeah, dude, this I didn't know you had game like that. Like, and you'll have people who genuinely like your artwork, or at the very least are willing to support you against this stuff. It's also the classic thing of like.
Apparently, it was from Digital Circus.
Yeah, I clarified after I saw it in chat, but. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing that's like, you know, no publicity is bad publicity, which I kind of disagree. I think at some point there is bad publicity, but for the most part, you know, as someone who like, you know, gets posted constantly on the Sonic Reddits and the whatnot as this evil, it just brings more attention to you. Like, the Streisand effect. Let's look for that word. Yeah, it was literally like a how dare you use a different hue of brown, essentially. Like they weren't drawn like black enough. Like I don't thought like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can't make these people happy. They want to destroy you. You could do everything in the world for them. Does not matter. The race Vixie was already off to a bad start. Listen. There's nothing wrong with a little bleaching. Japanese fan artist using a shade of darks. Yeah, that's the classic one.
The last crash out I remember about Digital Circus was Pomni being classified as a loli. They do this thing that's very irritating. They're like, this character is not a loli because it's an adult. They do this all the time, and it's really fucking irritating. Even though, like, it has nothing to do with age.
I would say it's really irritating because it's like, you know, guys, I know lolicons. We all know lolicons. They might be in this chat room right now. I've never experienced a lolicon who's actually been like, well, see, it's okay because she's 900 years old. Usually when I talk to lolicons, it's like, it's epic that she is 14 is what they'll say or something, right? The totally the opposite of the fucking meme that these people made up. The people who go, it's okay because they're 1,000 years old are these people. Like as she's saying, well, Pomni's an adult, like, so it's okay. So Chilichuk, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is from Dungeon Meshi or whatever, he's a billion years old, so it's fine. Like an actual lolicon is not gonna say, she'll be like, she's 17 years old, high school student, my wife, is what they'll tell you. They're not like, oh dude, she's 1,000 years old, so it's fine. Like that doesn't exist. Like I at least I've never experienced. Maybe it's hyperbole here. Maybe it exists somewhere, but in my experience, in being in anime communities, I have never, not once, experienced this. They crashed out against the creator after she said only Pomni and Jax were main characters, and the doll girl wasn't considered a main character. Creator wants nothing to do with the series. Yeah, I can't blame them. I think the Digital Circus people, the glitch people, are fucking annoying and stupid. I don't like anything they've ever produced. But I respect them for like having openly disdain for like, their fan base. Because of the way they act.
Also calling toilet bound Hanaka Kunai 70-year-old old man.
Oh yeah, dude, that is the most like Shota that's ever Shota. That guy, I love him, dude. His design is so
It is
base.
literally one of my like Shota awakening characters. Like, how are they such? I hate this people.
I have a plushie of him. But yeah, I love that. It's so fun. It's. Or maybe I have. Maybe you have it. I don't remember if I brought it there.
I don't think it's here.
It's probably somewhere. I got so many plushies now. Wow.
What this Japanese artist drew a black person with big lips or frizzy hair? Bigot. What this word? Western artist drew a melanated person with that giant lips and fried chicken, no afro? Bigot. Dude, you cannot win. That's something you literally cannot win.
That's that's really true. Which just makes the same Heckin' Chungus humor. Yeah. Sorry, go on. I'll wait.
Like every once in a while, I see like these people make like black edits, and it has all the stereotypical features that they would call it racist. Or like the hair is messed up, the lips are massive, the face structure like messy, like their face look dirty. They do this thing. But if you ever do it, they will hate you for it. So it's literally, they just hate you. It has nothing to do with the art, they just hate you.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think more people are waking up to it. But yeah, black edits are always like just so gross, dude. Like like they have like no color. They have no color understanding, right? Like I feel like. Fellas, I just love beauty, right?
So-called colored people don't understand color.
Many such cases. Like obviously, I like dark-skinned anime girls quite a lot. Everyone knows this. But like I'm repulsed when I see I'm repulsed when I see this stuff because it's like not only do I not agree with blackwashing in general, but like just like the way it looks, like removing all other factors, it just looks like shit. Because there's like no color, like they just like they don't actually change it. They just like they literally quite literally blackwash. They just like smear dirt over it without actually changing like the color palette or anything, and it looks like shit. Why are people so obsessed with it?
Obsessed with vertigo?
That's not the word. Vertigo is the condition where like you get dizzy all the time.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just I confuse those two. It's like homophobia.
I can't say it either. Yeah, Vitilgio. I know. I also can't say the word. Let's just go with vertigo. They're just because it's ugly, dude. Like, again, you look at like Baldur's Gate 3. It has like the most minimal character customization in the world. But you can make your character have this skin disease. Because it's like just like just unappealing. Like it so it's like again it's like they have a hatred for normalcy. So because this is so abnormal, it's what they try to push is like, dude, this is what's actually beautiful. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean when I say it. Like it sucks if you like have a skin condition like that, dude. Like, but like it's not like a. I don't want to say this. It's not that they're trying to say it's acceptable. They're trying to fetishize it, right? Like, this is the true beauty in the like. Nothing with the actual normal beauty standards of normal people. Like this is what is actually beautiful. It's like they're trying to pervert like human nature.
Isn't that what Michael Jackson had?
I think so.
I might be wrong.
But it's like his is like. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Okay. But his wasn't like with the way they fetishize it. It's kind of, it's kind of like they always take the most like grotesque version of things in general. I actually have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my understanding of the skin condition becoming prominent in media was literally just like corporate DEI coming together. Like, okay, we added black people, we added all these. How can I be even more inclusive to get more points? And they just came up with this. That's why it's suddenly wasn't like Baldur's Gate and stuff, I guess.
No, the reason this happened is literally the reason this happened is literally because of Tumblr. Twerks to the Mode can hop in here as another fellow ex-Tumblr user. Like, this was like in Tumblr days, this was super fetishized as like the, you know, I mean, just like, you know, there's like disgusting like art pieces where it's like the Kill la Kill characters just. Like, let me pull it up. It was always in like those arts. Tumblr super fetishized this like skin condition, and because like these people basically took over.
Right.
Yeah. Took over the industry. Like it got pushed into everything. You are kind of on the right track in that like companies themselves started putting it in to like appeal to that crowd, but it wasn't like the company being like it was them. The came in after they saw the people already pushing it on like Tumblr and stuff. I wish I could find this disgusting Tumblr art.
It makes more sense.
Kill la Kill Tumblr art disgusting.
Twerk would probably find it. Twerk, find it. You have it on your wall, right? Twerk has those like art on your wall.
Twerk loves this piece of art. A lot of modern show creators were Tumblr users. That's all. Yeah, no, that's a big part of it. Like for modern cartoons, like the modern cartoonists were basically bred on Tumblr, which is why modern cartoons are terrible. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Tumblr disgusting. I'm adding more description, but I don't like typing this in because it has like leg hair and like the Tumblr nose. Twerk probably fell asleep, dude.
Yeah, I bet Grok can find it, but I would not subject Grok to that. That's Twerks through the Mode's way of harming this poor, innocent robot.
Dude, I love Grok. I forget what the hell I needed recently. What the hell did I need recently? I mean, it was something for the video I was trying to look up. Oh, I remember now. So, I talked about this story before on stream, but there was a point where Blue Archive, for like social media, you know how like Arona is like the face of the social media, which makes sense, right? You know, it's the game's mascot. Duh, why would you do anything else? Well, apparently that answer wasn't so obvious originally. So originally, Nexon, yeah, I think it was Nexon. So originally Nexon actually was making like a VTuber for it, like not, and it was not like a character thing. It wasn't like an Arona VTuber or anything, which I still would think is awful. But it was just like an OC, like a completely made up. And when the Korean players saw it, they were like, "No, the fuck you don't." This was talking about Korean players being based. They're like, "This is a waste of money. Fix the fucking game," because it was like in month 2, I think, of the game coming out, and there were problems, obviously. So the VTuber was like announced, and they had like a bunch of like weird lore that didn't make sense. She didn't even have a halo, but she was supposed to be part of the lore, part of this like bureau. So the Korean players were like, "No, the fuck you don't. Cancel this now," and then they canceled it. Right? They just completely fucking canceled it. But the thing is, Nexon deleted everything about it. Because like, well, I'm not saying that's bad that they did that. Obviously, they're trying to move away from it because people didn't like it or whatever. But I couldn't find anything for it because I was doing the video. I wrote about it, but it's like I didn't like pre-get the assets that I would need to show on the screen and stuff. So I was like, Grok, can you find this for me? And then Grok was able to like point me to all the what they left up were like on Nexon's website. They left up the original Korean update. The Western one was completely taken down. But the Korean one was still up, so I used that. But I couldn't find it. Grok did it for me. I was like, thank you. Yeah, Grok specifically, I don't use Grok for a lot of things, but if you are looking for something on the internet, Grok is your guy, bro. He will be there for you. Because like something like ChatGPT does not have active like at the moment access to the internet, right? It doesn't have things like most up to date. Grok quite literally lives on Twitter. So you can find anything. Like if you're looking for something, you should use Grok. He's really good at it.
Yeah, Grok was made for fact checking specifically. That's its main use case. So as Dimitri said, Grok has up-to-date information on everything. It has agents that can scour the internet at the moment that you ask. ChatGPT don't do that. Probably on purpose, probably, because it's not designed for it. It has a more curated access to the internet.
But yeah, I wish even with like BA, where I would generally say BA community is a lot better than others, like I still just despise Western fan bases and stuff. If like CMRC would not exist in Korea, that shit would have been shut down immediately. I fucking hate that. Like, we complain about dubs a lot. We complain about dubs a lot today. But I want to tell you the worst thing imaginable is having your daughter wife, Arona in this case, be worn as a skin suit for like a 40-year-old woman. BA Discord is canceled. BA Reddit is canceled. There are places that are just cannot exist as a good thing, no matter how good the work itself is. But I hate everything to do with CMRC as well. Dude, it's so funny, man. So like, both Keto and Hannah have seen the Blue Archive script through like constant iterations, just because it's good to have people to read over your stuff. And it's so funny when I did the first like pass, because I was talking about the censorship and localization section, which I finished like at the beginning of this month is where I was at. It was honestly like I was kind of like pulling my punches when talking about like the global version of BA because of some like I was just they're kind of like a non-entity or whatever. So the only thing I really hated was like CMRC stuff. But I was like, whatever, it's whatever. So I downplayed it a lot, but like especially in like recent months, I've really started having a more negative opinion of like global, like even more so like removed from localization stuff. Like, did you see the last thing they did for like they had a fucking cosplay contest for cosplay contest for like the girls, right? So it was a female cosplay contest for Blue Archive where they gave away like thousands of dollars. Blue Archive's fan base is 93% male statistic. Like, what are you doing? Why isn't this like an art contest or something? Like every time they try to do something, again, like when they tried to partner with like a bunch of like Twitch streamers, like the Trash Taste guy and whatnot. Yeah, like it's just baffling. Like I hate Blue Archive Global, dude. Like I do. I do. They're like, everything they do is bad. And the only time things ever fucking change with Blue Archive is when fucking the Koreans do stuff or like something pisses off the actual fan base enough that we actually complain. Again, like the streamer collabs with Gigic and them. Because it's like, yes, they fix things and that's good, bring attention to that, but it's like how am I supposed to believe they're well-intentioned when like everything they do feels antithetical to Blue Archive, and then like there's just problems all the time? And I got some insider information. The translation for the upcoming patch, the upcoming story patch, is not good. It might be fixed before it's live. But as you know, I'm friends with the guy who does the localization fix mod, so he data mines it. And the last update added in all the files for the next patch. So he was looking over them and he messages me today and he's like, it's not looking good. But to be fair, what he showed me was like just pure incompetence. And this is what I always say. Listen, I'll take, if you just make like a dog shit job, it's just incompetent, like it's just not a very good localization job, I will accept that over pure malicious intent, which is what you see in a lot of the localization industry right now. It was just like not very well translated lines. But my point is, in bringing this up, is like, maybe instead of running a female cosplay contest and spending thousands of dollars in your fund, maybe you could fix the fucking game, dude. Like, maybe you could fix these problems that we currently have. Maybe put that funding in the shit that actually matters. And again, this is what the Korean devs said when they had this stupid VTuber stuff, but Western people will just accept too much slop with their gotcha shit. No, they don't want to be cringe, bro.
The only thing that I noticed that the only thing Western fans will just not support is AI usage. Like, if the game, like, they launch suddenly uncovered that using AI, they suddenly like, I hate this boycott. But anything else they will accept. And it's fucking irritating.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Really good. I don't know if this is the same type of people in this game, but like I think that's generally a good point. Yeah.
I think it's more or less same people. Like,
That's
they're
fair.
all just
Yeah.
consumers.
Yeah, you're right.
What
You're
I
right.
would
Because the
call-
people. Oh, this is a movie. Yeah, you're right. Because most of the people I'm talking about are people in like the BA Discord and Reddit and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Also, I just killed myself, but I think this is a pretty generous time. Am I a fan of the Magical Girl event? Yes.
It is.
But
It
my
is
favorite
very
outfit from it
irritating
is not
because-
obtainable right now. Now go on. I wasn't speaking.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's very irritating because every time they complain about AI usage, it is about something that they would not have known if it wasn't
Yeah.
uncovered by some artist that's just like looking everything in like detail, like and hand zooming in. So like nothing in their experience is affected, but they will defend actual bad things in the game openly. That's like harming their experience.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is a really good point. Like, I mean, this is just basically reiterating what you're saying, but it's like, you know, when an actual poor fucking localization is done, that's something that actually affects the game. But they don't give a shit about that, but they give a shit about something that, like, is just completely, does not actually matter to the end product, something they would not know. And a lot of the time they complain about stuff with AI when it's like, well, in the planning stages, you know, they use ChatGPT to help figure out ideas, and it's like stuff that literally, like, again, like the idea that you can't do that, it's like you can't buy anything ever. That is a thing that just is going to exist now. It's literally the modern equivalent of using Google, because Google is unusable. So when you're researching and doing this stuff, of course you're just gonna be like, hey, Grok, look this up for me, bro. Like,
Yeah, exactly. But everything's
ChatGPT
AI.
thinks it, right?
You need AI
Yeah.
to clean everything.
it's unironically true. And to that point, ChatGPT stinks at writing, though. You know what was a pretty good writer? ChatGPT 4.5. It was specifically made to be like a more poetic, more aristocratic. Like it was made to be writing, and it was very fun to talk to about ideas and stuff. But then they retired it. 5.2 was the best, I think, in my experience in terms of getting that back. But 5.4 fucking sucks. The current version of ChatGPT, that bitch got no personality. There was something I was trying to fact check the other day. This is how we had this Grok conversation. Because in my writing, I was talking about like historical stuff to do with maid outfits, because I was at the point where I'm doing the maids, and I wrote something and I was like, wait, did I get that right? Like, so I was like, can you fact check this statement that I made? And then that's how we got to the Grok conversation. They keep lobotomizing ChatGPT. Yeah, it
I
sucks.
was into meats. Yeah, Dimitri does that sometimes.
I was in fact doing the maids. Unfortunately, I was doing Asuna, who fucking sucks, as I said earlier. It's kind of funny. My opinion of Asuna is just gone down with time for VA. I think the casual outfit was really kind of the nail in the coffin for my disinterest. I think she brings down the maids as a club.
I don't know if this is I don't know if this is like a hot take or anything, but every time I see Asuna smile, it really irritated me. I really hate how she smiles.
Why? Dude, she's like a dog. She's like a happy dog.
I don't know. It is uncanny. It doesn't look like a smile that's an anime.
It doesn't look genuine.
It looks weird.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you're crazy, dude. I don't get it. Keto hates Asuna more than me. Maybe he get it. Bro doesn't like Peak. I don't know. The most... See, the thing I like about Asuna isn't leaned into as much. It's stuff like the casual outfit. See, look, he said ugly bitch. There's stuff like the casual outfit where it's like she has like Sensei on a leash, where it's like usually really submissive stuff. I would say Sensei is categorized as more submissive in general around her for most of her stuff. I don't like that. I don't care for it. The times that I like Asuna is like, well, the event I talk about in my section is the one where it's like you're getting a massage from her, and she's like doing her usual tease bit about it, right? And then Sensei goes to tease her, but he starts like rubbing her like very rough, and I guess he hits like a sensitive spot, and she gets all stuttery and like she gets submissive. I like when she's used as a script flip, right? Like she talks a big game, but she can't actually she can't what's the word? She talks a big game, but she can't, you know, actually dish it out, right? She folds. She folds if Sensei takes... Yeah, she folds if Sensei takes initiative. So I like that. That's like the complete opposite of like Karen, right? Because I love Karen, and it's like Sensei just... Complete opposite personality, dude. He is all over that. Like, maybe he's like, maybe he doesn't like Asuna. Maybe that's why.
Reminder, Sensei canonically likes darker skin.
That's true. He's the most degenerate with the darkies. Akane and Nero are my favorite.
It's so hilarious every time, like...
Akane.
Like the Richie saying, like, Sensei is shown to show most attraction towards these characters with, like, darker skin, and there's no explanation why. Like, wasn't it something like that?
You got the gist of it, right? But so I talk about this in video when I get to Karen, because I talk about this fact that Sensei gets like extra degenerate with a lot of the darkies. I've used the wiki at points in this video, right? Mostly the good wiki, the actual Blue Archive wiki that's not connected to fandom. Is really useful because it has all the events like dialogue listed. So if I'm looking for some like specific line of dialogue that like I'm like, okay, it's from this event, but I don't remember which fucking like part of the event, right? I'll find it there. Anyway, but I look at both to see if there's anything interesting. So when I look at the fandom one, it has like a trivia section, and the trivia section is almost always ass and wrong in a lot of ways, of course. But for Karen, or maybe it was one of the other girls, but for one of the darkies, it mentions that Sensei is like extra degenerate around dark-skinned girls, and it literally says it is unexplained why. And then for like Iori, it says, well, perhaps it's because she's a succubus and she doesn't realize it, and this and that. And that's like lore that's like attached to like Ibuki, right? Like there's like you could make an argument that Ibuki is a succubus and just cannot control her powers. Dirty girl. But it's Ibuki. But it's like there's nothing you could make that justification for with Iori. And it's just like trying to wholesome shungify Sensei actions when it's just like, bro, no. He just likes the chocolate, canonically. Maybe it's a bit of racism, because, you know, it's like he treats like Hina like a very respectable lady. Out to dinner, out to balls. But then all the darkies, he's like, all right, pants off.
It's what they like.
It's true.
Yeah, I wanted to read this, but went so far peak. She's not doing best in her club talking about Asuna.
Yeah, she's bottom.
Because someone in the chat said she's peak.
Yeah, that's why I responded to that. But yeah, no, it's... If I had to rate CNC, it's Karen... sorry. Not the Karen, it's her. Akane... Karen, Akane... Toki, Niru... Empty Space, Asuna? Probably.
Pretty good list.
I like it. I agree with my list. Toki's my favorite. Toki is a very popular girl.
Yeah, I like Toki a lot.
I started liking Toki a lot more when she got added, or when the I don't want to say this, when she was paired with like Hamari and Emi, because I think those three characters together are very really fun dialogue wise. Not that I didn't like Toki before, but that was like a... That's probably just the best club now because, you know, Toki's technically in that and not the maids, and it has Key now. So that's just like actually better than 7R for me now. I'm trying to get out the character, yeah. But yeah, the wiki fucking sucks. So also, so anytime there's like an NTR thing, the wiki makes mention of that, which is in like the trivia section, right? So on Yuka's page, it's hard for me to think when I stream. On Yuka's page, there's a whole section about like the Gomen Yuka thing for like that, and then on Key and Alice's page, it mentions the NTR stuff that people draw of like, you know, Key being with Sensei and like Alice walking in on that kind of thing. Whatever. I see the images. I know they exist. But the thing is, again, and this is the wholesome chungify of it, because these are always Redditors. On the Momoy page, for Momoy's page, it used to reference like the racism meme, because that is probably, or all the fucking gamer memes of her, where she says the N-word and stuff, because obviously she's a fucking gamer and she's obnoxious and she literally gets rage baited all the fucking, or there's examples of her getting rage baited. Like, she is just like a stereotypical gamer in a lot of ways, which is fun, it's fine, whatever. But obviously there's memes of her like saying gamer words and stuff. And that used to be on the wiki, which made sense because it's probably one of the most prolific stuff with Blue Archive. Because fucking there was a Momoy cosplayer that showed up on like iShow Speed stream at one point and said that word to him or something. I don't know, but like that stuff is Momoy memes are everywhere, dude. Like, and it's probably one of the biggest memes from Blue Archive, right? But that got removed from the wiki because they were like, well, that's not really relevant to the character, this and that. But it's like, all the fucking NTR shit is relevant to the characters. Again, it's part of this wholesome chungusization of what the wiki will try to spread of like what actually is happening with Blue Archive itself or its community. Because it's like, of course the fucking Redditors are like, dude, we need to talk about the fucking cuckport. but God forbid! God forbid the racism, the fucking mention of Momoy saying the N-word. We can't have that, dude. We can't have that. So yeah, fandom wiki fucking sucks. Is the lesson.
Do that. This is like generally true pretty much every wiki. I had fandom. If there was a way for me to like completely remove fandom wiki from like Google results when I'm looking at something, I would. It's always the worst option.
Yeah. It's kind of just, I mean, again, it's literally just like Reddit and Discord, all these places. Like it's usually almost always like a watered down, safe version of like the communities that actually exist. But again, the actual Blue Archive wiki is pretty cool. It's very useful throughout this project because again, it just has all the dialogue trees listed for everything. So anytime I needed to find something specific, I couldn't remember specifically what like chapter. It was a pretty easy time to go find it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I used it as well when I was helping out with things.
Yeah.
Fandom wikis suck. I'm pretty sure they have Sonic being in a relationship with Tails. I believe that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't verify this information, but I would believe it in a heartbeat. Oh man, this was a 1:30 one, right? I think I already missed the time. Transformers Wiki gotta be one of the worst. Oh, dude, I think... I don't know anything about Transformers, but I think I remember it was like... I don't know, Transformers got some, like, sexy robot ladies, right? And they, like, censored the design on the wiki. Is that true? Is that what I'm remembering? Yeah, or everyone is gay is also a thing on the Transformers wiki. But I specifically remember there's, like, one of these robot girls that they, like, cut the art off. And like there was like a war on the page because like people would fix it because it's like, you know, you're just you're like cropping the art and like ruining the art piece because they didn't want to show robotic vagina bones, I guess. But I don't know, maybe a Transformer guy. Okay, yeah, so it's sticks. Did not show Transformers.
I thought Golden Sun had no information upon wiki because the fandom one is trash, but shocker, there's a real wiki that isn't garbage. This is one of the reasons I also hate fandom wiki because since they hold like so many wikis, Google thinks it's a very reputable source. But it will shoot up to the top results, even for wikis that have no information whatsoever.
Ow.
Transformers fans are infamous for hating sexy robot girls since they are kids. I'll believe that.
Well, I mean, thematically, it's always just hatred for normal male heterosexuality. I'm sure if you gave one of these robots a girlfriend, which maybe they probably have tried at some point, they would suddenly accept it all.
Okay, Snake, I don't know what you're saying though, but I'm glad we got a special guest, Dimitri, Monroe, and Hanyas.
Because you interrupted me mid-sentence to read something.
I'm trying to not do it, but it's just how it is. When I want to say something, I can't contain myself.
Yeah, we know you're female. We know you're female, bro.
Pretty quickly. I want to say my piece before you move on because you're a very good streamer. You're just able to move with topics very quickly. I gotta get my word in, otherwise it's too late.
I myself am surprised by that. I always, like the few times I click on my own streams just to like, you know, make sure that everything's fine and then after. I'm always surprised by how much and how fast I speak. Because it doesn't feel like that in my head.
Right.
Like I feel like there is significant more space between me speaking than there actually is.
There's very little. It's very hard to get a word in.
Yeah.
A polite woman is speaking. Listen, I learned it.
Hold on, let me put on the shirt. So I never really explained what I'm doing. So this is I did a video on this game. Watch that if you really want to know. So basically, this is a party game. It's a Mario Party for Apis game, but it's pretty epic because instead of just being Mario Party, they were like, what if we just take the game mechanics and like put it in a party game, and it's epic. But because there's so many characters, once you beat the story, it has an actual story. At some point, you're going against your friends for the first half of the game, like normal Mario Party, and then like the evil guy shows up and fucks everything up, and it's like, well, now you're a team now. So that's why all these levels have like bad guys just floating around in it. And they work together, blah blah blah. But each character has like their own unlocks. So at this point, to finish this game, I have to play every character and get all their unlocks. So you know, not a very exciting one. Again, it's mostly because I'm just the god at Ape Escape 3, and I finished everything earlier. So I was like, I might as well just keep playing monkeys.
You guys
Thank you,
already
Ada.
talk about how the COVID propagandist Stephen Flaubert is writing Lord of the Ring Hunt for Gollum. Also, hi.
Hello. No, I don't even know what you said. You guys already talked about how the COVID propagandist Stephen Colbert is writing Lord of the Rings Hunt for Gollum. No, I didn't know that. That's awful. That guy shouldn't be allowed to do anything ever.
Before you end the stream, you should show the Charo cutscene, because like, what are they doing with that? You showed me before.
They can watch it in the Ape Escape video. That video is not old enough that I will tell people not to watch it. I will tell people to watch that one. That's a big joke. That's a big joke in that video. There's a new Lord of the Rings. Most raped franchise imaginable. I feel like there's always something new and bad about Lord of the Rings happening. I think I fucked up.
The other day, Ford posted me a video from Twerk's guy, the channel Awesome, saying the 10 worst things about Lord of the Rings, and it was the worst video I have seen. And I can't believe Twerk actually likes this guy. Yeah, like he was saying stuff like, why does nobody help Gandalf and he's getting pulled by Balrog? Maybe because he told everyone to fucking run away. Then he says that Sam and Frodo are so gay with each other. Like, no. Then it says that all the characters keep dying and come back, which is like, no, Boromir dies. A lot of Theoden dies. Like, Gandalf the Grey is a different character. He dies. That is not Gandalf the White. Is not the same guy. Okay, like I can argue that.
I didn't know that. I thought there was.
It was the worst shit I seen. Like, oh my god.
You're telling me in a static video was bad?
Can't believe Thor watches this guy.
All these, I never liked any of these, except for Movie Bob, bro. Movie Bob was my guy. But I never liked any of these.
Wait, another criticism he had, because I never heard of this criticism, but apparently it's very common for Lord of the Rings agents. Like, apparently the ending has like, they have a lot of fake out endings that they hated. Like, there's like 10 endings in order. Like, the screen fades out, saying what the movie's about, then it just keeps going. And I'm like, what's the problem with this?
That's such a non-criticism.
You're ending like a 7-hour-long epic. I would like to see what every character is doing. Why would I want it to just end? Just show me what everybody's doing after the ring is gone. Like, what's wrong?
This is a weird comparison. It reminds me when people try to shit on like 1,000 Year Door Kingdom Hearts 2, and they're like, "Oh, dude, the backtrack." Like, when there's just not enough things to criticize, that they just start like finding the smallest fucking thing to go after, which a lot of the time isn't even true. Or, but yeah, no, as a banana, I never liked any of these. Like Angry Joe, Movie Bob, Angry Video Game Nerd. No thanks. I never liked any of these. Like I clicked on these as a kid.
Child.
I clicked on these as a child, and I was like, "This is stupid." Except for Movie Bob. For some reason, I was like, Movie Bob, dude, that's my guy. I used to unironically use the escapist.
Yeah. The only reason I watched Angry Joe is like, I just enjoyed like these guys screaming how bad this video game was. I was like, yeah, I hate that game. You fucking kept yelling up.
Yeah, no,
go Angry Joe. That was me.
That's kind of funny. Never comprehend AVG. Yeah, me either. Like, don't get like as an adult male now. Like, I think Movie Bob's a fucking idiot. But I think as a kid, I was like, oh, this was like, you know, it was like a commentary video, right? Like you just talk about topics. I think that's why I found that interesting as a kid.
Oh my god! Apparently, Ada Light Steven Colbert is writing Lord Force Awakens sequel and not Hunt for Golem.
Dude, why? Dude, what is wrong with you?
Liar.
I can't believe Ada is lying, dude. That's crazy. I've never experienced this in the past 5 minutes, but I have experienced it every other day. Every other time I've streamed in my life.
Ada is not raising members' strength because
dude, you can you can't trust anything this guy said. I asked what happened with we already talked about Chainsaw Man, but I asked what happened in Chainsaw Man the other day, and he just started making shit up. Like he just started lying to me because I know these people like Hannah read Chainsaw Man, Twerk read Chainsaw Man, Ada read Chainsaw Man. Like so I asked the people, I was like, oh, what happened, guys? And he just fucking lied to me, and Twerk had to be like, no, that did not happen. You really are. You really are Joe.
Shut up.
You really are Joe, dude.
You know how like in like Angry Joe has like obviously the Angry Joe, and he also has like brother was like the other Joe. They need to have like a third Joe, so it's Lying Joe and it's Ada.
Yeah. So did you guys watch the epic Scott the Waz balding AVGN crossover? That guy needs to shave his head, dude. The Norwood is like comical. Like just shave it, dude.
I don't believe anything Ada Turn says. I don't think
I do this. Hey, dude, if I started losing my hair, I'd just shave that shit. Like, you look better bald than like that. They blocked it off my YouTube feed. You're safe. Yeah, they did an epic crossover. Dude, I saw a clip on Twitter. Dude, I swear to God. And it was just like they were making Seinfeld jokes. And people were like, this is the funniest thing I ever seen. And I watch it. I'm like, dude, where's the joke? They're just referencing fucking Seinfeld over and over. Got me so mad. It was like that fucking clip from what's his name? He does Machinima.
The Big Bang Theory.
Lyle McDouchebag. The thing with him watching him Big Bang Theory. He's like, what the fuck? That's not a joke.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Scott the Waz is so unfunny. Dude, so true. He's also like the pinnacle of like all these things I complain about. Again, like romanticizing the fucking Wii U, dude. The thing I always bring up. So when video game prices started getting really fucking bad, it was still at a point where I didn't like actively dislike Scott the Waz. And I clicked on some fucking video from a second channel because I don't know, I think I was doing laundry or something. I don't know, background noise, needed it real bad. So I put it on, and he's like all these people complaining about video game prices. He was just saying they're entitled. It's like, dude, it's just expensive. Just deal with it. It's like, of course you fucking feel this way. You don't give a shit about how this is going right now. Like Mr. 17 fucking Wii U's in his closet. Like, fuck you. And then he always, oh my God, he always caps for like censorship and stuff in videos. He complained about people complaining about the woke, saying they don't actually play video games. Just like this stereotypical guy for like all this shit. Again, they make Scott the Wazes in a factory. I swear to God, most like the white nerd YouTubers you see are just like a fucking like split off of one of his cells. Yeah. Just some real loser shit. Did I see the new Harry Potter TV show, Snape is Black? Yeah, I mean, not surprised in the modern era. It is fucking extremely funny that they, like, blackwash the guy whose entire character trait is, like, being really fucking angry that a white woman did not sleep with him. That's his character. Good job, guys. Hilarious.
He's literally a cunt, and
yeah, dude, the mudflood lines are gonna go crazy.
I hate Snape so much. I feel really, I have so much disdain towards his writing.
Snape, just in general.
Yeah. Yeah. I just thought that he's boundary dirty because he starts out like a very interesting character, and the whole point is like, oh, I was just helping you because I wanted to fuck your mom, but unfortunately your dad was an asshole. Like, really? This is the whole revelation of this cool guy? He's just a pathetic loser. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of ass when you put it that way. Scott also doesn't put that much research into the games he doesn't care about and spread the misinformation, like saying they put gay conversion therapy in Fire Emblem Fates. Oh yeah, that's something I brought up. Dude, that's like a really old thing I brought up in one of my Fire Emblem localization videos. I really like these RC cars. But yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just peddling the fucking propaganda. These people will always, what's that turn of phrase, like, carry water? For censorship and stuff, because they are part of the machine, right? Like, these people work with like journalists and all that. Like, they're part of, like, they're not like with us, fellas. They're not normal. They are very much part of the machine, so they're always carry water for this stuff and defend it any way they can, because like that was the like, and even if that was true, even if there was gay conversion therapy in Fire Emblem, it's like, I still don't want that fucking censored. Like, dude, it's the fucking game, right? Like I want to see the actual game as it is. Like, wait, how is it your fucking right to censor it? But like, that aside, that was the excuse they tried to give for why they had to censor it, and that I'll start it from a Tumblr post, I might add. That's what I'm talking about. Like, he'll always, you know, he'll always be like, or I'll always try to play down like the problems with woke in game, and like the people who complain about this thing don't actually care about games. And it's like, most people, like, don't get me wrong, earlier we're talking about how a lot of these anti-woke guys just would still eat the slop if it was like 0.2 centimeters less woke and therefore just a little bit higher quality. But most anti-woke people more about these fucking properties than any of these guys, right? Because as we're talking about, they don't give a shit if it's censored, right? They just care that the brand's on it. That's how the brand's selling it. That's how they accept it. At least, no matter how much, you can make some arguments for how much they care about it, but at least the anti-woke people give somewhat of a shit that, like, they do not want something to be censored. They don't want something to be compromised, etc., etc. So it's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's just an earned version of reality. Yeah, Funko Pop. What was the OG translation again? What's her name? Starts with an S. I can't remember her name now, and it has been a long time since I played Fates. So my recount might not be completely accurate. But I believe she has trouble talking to people. Like, she gets nervous around women or whatever. And as the male player, as you're talking with her, you're helping her get over her, like, inability to talk is Salil, yeah. You're helping her get over like her inability to talk to women. And at some point you use like a magic thing to make yourself appear as a woman. To help her get through it or whatever.
Yeah, you take like a potion.
Yeah. And then at the end of the thing, obviously you're not taking the potion anymore, but she ends up falling in love with you, but you can't date her as the female character. So they're trying to express that they're trying to say that this was a character, a lesbian, like that's why she was going through this. She liked girls and you tricked her into thinking you're a girl and made her straight. Like that was their interpretation, which is just not actually true.
That's so
but yeah, I don't remember all the details. Yeah, I don't remember all the details. It's been so long since I played it, and I didn't pursue this girl. So, but that's like the general gist. Yeah. Anyone else can comment on that and clarify more.
No, you're pretty much right about what you said, Iron Man.
Yeah.
It's very funny because they never complain about the guy from Awakening who hates women, and he can actually eventually date girls, even though his whole character arc is I hate women.
I love that guy. Yeah.
They always supposed to find a line like, wait, like he gives ring to the sister character, and she's like, what? But you hate women. What do you mean you want to marry him?
Oh,
Such
man.
a funny line.
What a good character. Oh, I can't do anything. This is awesome, bro. I'm not on a time or anything. This is awesome. Classic gender bend trope. Not even exact. Again, you just use a potion for one of the events to help her, get over this problem of being unable to talk to people. And then at a later point, you end up dating. But they try to completely reframe everything about it. It's kind of like the Catherine full body thing, where they just completely made up the fact that, or they completely made up the idea that Rin is transgender, when it's just like a guy through and through. You like Forrest? I really like Forrest's design. He's cute.
I love Forrest.
Yeah.
All these who I date in the game.
Yeah.
I really like that he's very confident and he's not just
I was about to get into that.
They do a bit like all these pretty guys usually.
Yeah, so that's...
Like he's just like, I like outfits because like I'm stylish, like he's not doing this.
Yeah.
But then you can go onto it a lot more than I do.
Yeah, so for me when it comes to femboyish characters or just like pretty dudes, cute dudes, however you want to word it, I tend to not like when they are like woo and like just this stereotypical like figgity thing that Twitter people often try to put them in the box of. Like I like characters that are like, or male characters that are pretty but are still like masculine in the personality. I think is a very attractive combination for character design. And he kind of fits into that to some degree, as Hannah was saying, so that's one of the reasons I like him. So I like his personality and I like his design. I think I fell down.
Yeah, exactly. Was the Tree House's localization butchered? Not as bad as Fate's. It is.
That is a low bar.
Is the term I would say is.
Flowery.
It is bad, but.
Well.
It is not ideal, is what I would say.
It's pretty bad. Downplaying. Well, actually, honestly, I'm thinking of Echoes a little bit. But yeah, Three Houses is very flowery. I think that's probably the biggest problem. They censor... Or... Never mind. Okay, so... There's something I always forget, and I can't remember which I'm an ass? Which direction is in. The one girl with the blue hair. They censored one of her lines, right? I think her name starts with a B? Bernadette or something?
Oh yeah,
but I can't I can't remember if the original line in the localization was actually punched up, because again, the problem with Three Houses is very flowery. So like it which means they punch up dialogue a lot, or they'll say something basic and then they'll just like put a bunch of fucking gibberish in it to really extend it to make it more verbose. So I can't remember if the original version of the line was just like actively wrong and they fixed it, or if she got censored later. I don't really like Three Houses, so that's why I'm asking, because I don't remember
Yeah, I am
at this
also
point.
kinda drawing blank on the details. I know something about her was changed, like her whole thing is like they were trying to get her married to some guy and he would
Yeah.
like tie her to a chair at home or stuff. And the way that she explained it was changed in some way, but I don't remember the details.
Yeah. But I think there's stuff that's also censored. I remember for Bilo finds panties of a stew in the English version, they changed it to a cloth. Yeah. See, the thing is with Fire Emblem in general, pretty much every Fire Emblem release has a pretty bad localization across the board. And generally, it's of the same things. They were usually like downplay anything like mildly sexual. That panty thing is a good thing. I remember even with Fire Emblem Awakening, they like censored Tharja's ass. So there's that, and a lot of the time, someone also said in chat they played up some gay stuff in the Three Houses localization, which I would believe. I don't know. So that is a thing they often do as well. Fire Emblem localizations are generally just not good, but like Fate/If is just like on another level of bad localization. Echoes, or no, not Echoes, sorry.
Yeah.
Echoes is actually on the better side. The Switch one is also really bad.
Yeah, Echoes is probably the most functional translation out there because it has
I
less
like Echoes.
censorship. I think there's some stuff, but it is very flowery. There is a mod to fix it though. And people decry Echoes translation so much, that's why I kind of dislike it, even though like it's good, like it's not bad. But a lot of lies are very flowered in that one. That's why.
Yeah, it's the classic thing of like Japanese people are boring, and the English version added flavor to the text, which is what Echoes is a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! This
Like,
is the worst
yeah,
run
that
I've ever did of
sucks,
this. I
but-
might have to restart.
I'll prefer that over like censorship because Echoes has like a bad reputation in Final Fantasy fans because Final Fantasy fans are raped and they're like Echoes is very sexist. That's what they say because the storyline have a
Echoes is
lot
so
of
good.
women needing to be saved and stuff by main character. So someone mentioned that in Three Houses they censored Annette's line about saying that I would never be a good wife. I hate when they remove that because that's a Japanese catchphrase that's like very common. It's a reference to a sitcom moment in Japan. I wish they kept
If
it,
you
but
mar-
like the English speakers would never know.
If you marry Naui, no, in Awakening, your kid now will call her Robin Lolicon. That's so base. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like they're like, so I like Awakening. But like it's like everyone talks about If/Fates, and they should, because it's one of the worst localizations ever, and it's why I always bring it up. But like almost every Fire Emblem translation is at least some degree of rape. Like Fire Emblem is a series that has just eternally been raped, because of the subject matter that it's around, right? It's like these for Nintendo games are actually pretty mature, right? So Nintendo localization has always fucking raped them to hell.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, to go on
I'm
with,
surprised they let
what-
you keep the incest somehow.
I think that's one of the things that like they just couldn't. They couldn't mechanic out the incest, I guess. A lot of the time. Because I mean, the thing with Fates is like they already removed the mini game where you can touch people, because that wasn't something that like,
Yeah.
you know, was something that was actually core to like the story or mechanics, so they were easily able to get rid of it. But the thing I wanted to say, because now you keep moving, and so that thing with the lifeline, like I'll never be a good wife, that's like that's like always removed in Jap. I don't know what I don't know which localization video I have it in. One of the 3 that I've done, but it was from one of the localizers on Twitter. I don't think it was the Higurashi girl, the one that I don't think it was Katrina, but it was one of these people. And they were talking about how much they hate this line because it's like a thing you see in Japanese stuff a lot, like Hannah said. The I will never be like a good wife, or I was ruined from marriage. If something happens, like they get seen in their underwear or something. But because these people deem it as like sexist or whatever, they like completely gut that all the time. And it completely deteriorates characterization because I think it tells you a lot about a character who would, you know, say that kind of thing. A, and B, it's like anytime like typical gender roles are mentioned, hold on, locking in, they have to be removed completely because that's sexist. We can't have that, which is very frustrating because of what I just said. You know, often stuff like that will tell you a lot about the character, right? If they have more traditional beliefs and whatnot, if they talk in a certain way, if they're concerned about marriage, if they want to be a wife. But that shit's always just ripped out because we can't have that. Because it promotes healthy normalcy.
Yeah.
It's because they're communists. True that.
As early as first localized Fire Emblem game, Fire Emblem 7, Lynn is aged up. She's 15 in the Japanese and 17 in English version. I didn't know that. I have never played the Japanese script of Final 7. I don't know why I'm so Fire Emblem 7, Jesus.
How fake are you,
Fire
dude?
Emblem.
What's happening? Final Fantasy 7.
No, I said it wrong.
Dude, I expect this
Fire
from
Emblem.
Ada. I expect this from
Fire
Ada,
Emblem.
but not you. Oh my god. Ada really is Proto Hannah. This is crazy. You're the
No,
same
I said it
person.
wrong.
You're the same
I
person.
said it
That's
wrong.
insane.
No,
Final Fantasy.
I am not Ada.
You're literally the same
I'm not
person. Oh my
No.
god, that's crazy. Oh man. She's breaking down.
I'm not breaking down.
It's so funny. But yeah, no, everything Fire Emblem's rigged. I obviously have a softer
Yeah,
spot for the
unfortunately, I
earlier
do like
games
Fire
before I. Do you even know the name? You thought it was called Final Fantasy, bro.
That was a mistake. I did not.
It was a mistake that you
I'll probably still
admitted.
play the upcoming Fire Emblem game. I'll probably still play it. But unless it's Fate's level, I will still give it a chance, but like I cannot play
It looks ugly as shit, so I won't play it. If I'm engaged, remove combo between two women talking about which of them has a more appealing body. Yes, I talk about that in my very last localization video because I went really hard on that game. And I think what's crazy is like the argument is like one's a very traditional girl. I don't remember the name, so excuse me. It's like Gold Mary or something. One's a very traditional girl, and one's like is more like fit. You know, she's got muscles, dude. She's a fighter, and they're fighting about what is more attractive to men. Oh god, am I gonna make this? And it's crazy to censor that because obviously, in a way, that's like going against normal stereotypes, right? Because you have one girl who's like, you know, muscular, right? They're fighting over this, but God forbid. It's ever even hinted at that women want attention from men, right? Okay, I gotta make this, and I'm gonna be so mad. It's 30, isn't it? I want to just miss it. Dude. Oh, it was 5:30, yeah, dude. It was totally 5:30. Yeah, Gold Mary and Etty. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's God. Again, God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. heterosexuality be seen. The irony is that these writers, male or female, never get attention from the father figure. That's probably true. I've seen when she ate a lot of food and she looks a bit fat in certain areas when she went to take a bath, but the localization got changed and made a sore face. Oh god, dude, that happened with Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost, there's like the cute little fleshlight of a fairy. She eats a lot, and then they made a specific portrait where she's just fucking plumped up, dude. She's just huge.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and for the English version, they just completely removed it. And in Link's
They fuck so much.
dude, I'm like losing my mind. In A Link Between Worlds, the fucking what is it? The Zora princess, I think, right? Or the Zora queen, whatever. She gets like she's like super fat or whatever. And then they make her skinny again, and then one of the like henchmen, once everything's fixed, is like, I kind of liked when she was fat, like, and they took that out of the localization too. God forbid a man loves some thick bitches, bro. God forbid.
I thought they wanted like fat people to be seen attractive. Why would I take this down?
Male heterosexuality or something, I guess. No, someone might think it's funny. I'm ass! Alright, well... Alright, we're just gonna have to burn my ass to get through this. As quick as possible.
It's crazy that these levels are like 5 minutes long.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do this. Are Zora's mammal like Vaporeon? I don't know. We got any Legend of Zelda scholars in the chat?
I still remember when in 13th Sentinels they changed a lot. I wonder if she's alright to 3 ellipses, because Heaven's Fur with the baddest doesn't include girls. She also concerned from the human being. Didn't they like try to trans a character in that game?
Yeah, there's like a cute guy character or whatever, and they made like a line that like tried to extremely make them be perceived as non-binary. They were like, I don't fit into normal binaries or some shit.
Yeah, and original was like, it's convenient because I'm trying to hide or something like that, right?
Yeah. That's another line in, I believe, my last video. I can't remember it at this point exactly, but I think that's essentially it. I'm gonna lose my mind! Oh my god. Alright, let's just do this.
I will always
Bugger.
remember from your video, you showed me like a game. I don't know what game is this, but like they're using like fake pronouns, like say them or something like that.
Okay, you're talking about Zora Striker Gunvolt.
But like, holy shit, this is like an actual official thing. They do this.
So, what's really crazy about that is I played Zora Striker Gunvolt as a kid, right? It was a 3DS game when it first came out. And you're fighting, again, it's like a spiritual successor type deal to like a Mega Man type games. And you're fighting, and this like enemy is like an alien type thing, right? So like something otherworldly. So they're referring to this creature, this person, I don't know why I said fucking creature. They're referring to this person as Zay-Zem. So me, as a normal kid, right, is just like, oh, dude, okay, so it's like, they're like some weird alien species hybrid. It's like, you know, it's like a combination of people, like, but no, they were just using Zay-Zem pronouns for this character in the localization. And it was just, that's just completely made up. It's not real, obviously. I shouldn't have to tell you it's not real. That should be obvious. But if there's any doubt. So eventually Zora Striker Gunvolt got a PC release like a few years later. And the localization got completely fixed, thank God. Because that localization was fucking abysmal. Like, again, as a kid, I didn't understand that they were trying to do the fucking trans non-binary shit. I thought it was like some weird alien creature, like hybrid, or like there were two characters. Like when they said Zay/Zem, I thought it was Zay and Zem were different people. Like, or like they were collective, like some kind of alien or something. Like, but they just gave this character like weird pronouns. This is Gunvolt. This is Zora Striker Gunvolt, the 3DS one, like the original game.
Yeah. Dude, it always cracks me up whenever Ada says something and I see the massive rolly on the bottom with like random Ada text showing up on the set. While he's like intimidating, walking over everybody.
Yeah, that shit blew my mind as a kid. Or it blew my mind at a later point in life when I realized what the fuck happened. Bro, they literally, it was an attempt at indoctrination. It's crazy. Right, how many we got left here?
Like, it shocked me that it's actually a real thing. Like, it left me a very big impression because,
Three.
when at this point I know like localization stuff is pretty bad, like obviously, but this is like some extra level of bad. Like how do you make this work? Like how do you get it like?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Control? Nobody's checking this shit.
Like again, it made me misunderstand the game.
I was saying that with the other stuff, I can see the argument. Okay, you're censoring stuff because global audience, blah blah blah. Okay, fine.
As Pumpkin Prime.
This just, as you said, like just confuses people.
Yeah, I didn't understand, dude. All right, so I actually skipped Stun Close too because I think it's one of the hardest times of this, like time to get. So we're gonna try to do that now. Did you see that localization of Samurai Maiden? The main character said she was a member of Gen Z, not a high school girl. Like, excuse me. Ooh, the main character said she was a member of Gen Z, not a high school girl, like in the normal translation. Yeah, no, that doesn't even make... Because, like, that's a very specific point in time if you're Gen Z. That's, like, fucked... Again, that completely changes the statement being made in that case. I mean, that's just how localization
like
always is.
Imply being high schooler in the first place these days.
Yeah, I'm technically. Like people think Gen Z is like Gen Alpha, bro. Like no, dude, they're 20, they're going into 30. Like,
yeah, like all those Gen Z are like 32 or something now.
Yeah.
Have they ever used Zam for Google's post type 0? Yeah, do you know? I wouldn't.
That seems like a Final Fantasy 14 thing. I would put money on it being a Final Fantasy. Oh, I did it, dude. I'm the GOAT. What was I worried about? Another 13 Sentinels bit that stuck with me was them changing Herbert G. Wells' name drop to that one famous author as if they feared copyright, but War of the Worlds was public domain for decades. Yeah, I mean, that's either incompetence or like them thinking less of you as the viewer, right? They're like, oh, they won't understand who this is. Or just incompetence.
Localizers do that a lot. A good example of it is there's this the Ace Attorney games, like these great Ace Attorney games, and they're in the past, like they're British focused, and obviously that's Sherlock Holmes, and they named him Sherlock Holmes, even though Sherlock Holmes is a public property at this point.
Yeah,
you did not need to change the name. You just talk. But localizers always do this, and I don't know why.
Oh, you see, it's quirky. It would be cringe if they just name dropped it, but see, they made it wacky and relatable. Oh my god, this guy's just raping me.
Holy shit, this guy's good.
I didn't even see the time that I need. Oh my god, dude. Bro, can we stop? I'm gonna fucking stun lock. Oh my god. Alright.
Yeah, but the game came out in like English way later. Like they could have. It was public domain when they translated it.
Well, I don't think they're like. I don't think you can even make a good faith defense of Ace Attorney localization. Like, Ace Attorney is one of the most like fucked localizations to ever exist. I mean, the whole like Japan Euphoria or whatever the fuck they do. They eat your burger Apollo shit. And Ace Attorney fans
is like a.
No, it's fine. I
like
wasn't making a point.
It's not as bad, but yeah,
okay,
you're right.
That doesn't affect what I was saying. Okay, that's cool. That doesn't affect what I was saying at all to any extent. But oh my god, I'm getting mad. Anyway, I was saying you can't make a good faith defense of like Ace Attorney localization. It's kind of like as bad as it gets. You know, right? It's literally for kids to this day of the way they go about censoring it, you know, changing things, Americanizing everything. I think Ace Attorney fans love it, of course.
It gets me so mad how it's heralded as like a localization success story.
I mean, that's what these people
pretend
want.
That nobody would like Ace Attorney if they didn't have a localized. Like they genuinely believe this.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's what they're always trying to sell in general. That's why localizers act like when they localize something, it's their thing. They made it popular. Even though it's like pretty fucking obvious if you look at everything. Japanese works survive and become popular because of Japanese works. If Ace Attorney didn't have a quirky, wacky script, people would still love that shit. But again, you know, it's part of the propaganda.
The point of the series that everything's upon, so you do have to take liberties with the translation. That being said, localization could have been handled there. Yeah, but like the complaints with Ace Attorney localization is never the pun names. Like people are fine with that because Japanese one is also a pun. That's fine. That's not the problem. It's just Japanifornia stuff.
Dude, you literally did the thing of like, well, we can't one-to-one translate this, so we got a wholesome chungus big 6-7 wahoo the fucking localization. Like, no, what? And excuse me, Hannah already said this to some extent, but like, if a pun is still a pun, then yeah, that works. But the problem with like Ace Attorney and like translations in general is like they're not faithfully translating over thing. It's just like, well, gotta throw the whole thing out and just do basic fucking fan fiction then. Like, you don't have to make it Japanifornia. Like, are gonna people lose their fucking minds if someone eats sushi, bro? Like were you in the board meeting for Pokemon and they're like, well, kids aren't gonna know what a white rice ball is. We're fucked, dude. Just make it a donut. Like, what?
It's still baffling to me that they moved the setting to California, but apparently nobody in California heard what a ramen is, so Maya has to be obsessed with burgers instead, because that's what we eat in America. We don't eat ramen here. Nobody ate ramen before. There's no ramen shops in California.
Exactly. It's so ridiculous. Old anime fail because they overdo localization. It just feels like, I mean, obviously I'm not a frame, you know, obviously I'm super into Japanese stuff, but I feel like, you know, kind of what you're saying, where it's like when they Americanize things so much, it like ruins, it should be obvious, it ruins the quality of it. Like you can tell something like is off or doesn't make sense. Like as like a stupid child, going back to the Pokemon thing, I didn't know that, you know, it was changed from the rice, like when they did the donut, I'm like, that's not a donut. Like it was just like baffling. It makes it feel like lower quality as opposed to if it was just like, oh dude, have some rice balls. I'm like, oh, I guess that's a food I never heard before as a kid, you know? Like watching like normal American things, I would run into things that I did not experience in life. So it's just like baffling when they did that. Like it actively hurts the product, essentially. Yeah. Like that, okay, that's not a donut, dude. What are you, stupid? Like,
like all these conversions are always so clumsy. Like it never sounds right.
Yeah, exactly. Someone asked, this is a question for you. Is Trails of the Sky worth playing with its localization? Oh my god.
Bless you. It depends on your tolerance level, because I think the series is really good and worth playing, but also localization problems are a lot.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Like, it's not like Fire Emblem bad, I would say, and it varies a bit based on game to game.
I was gonna say, I think
bad.
some of the games are Fire Emblem Fate/Shift bad.
Some of the newest one by Nisa are as bad as Fates, and they are not worth playing. The Cold Steel games are acceptable. The original Sky games, wait for the remix. Do not play the originals, because original is basically fanfiction character personality.
Yeah, I think what really, I don't know if I'd say blew my mind because I've never known much about Trails, but like, so there's a Trails website that the localizers made, and this is what's crazy, like the localizers themselves made, so you can go like look at like the actual Japanese thing, right? So like there's this character, Elise, that's her name, right? The brown Elise.
Yes. Yes.
So she's like the character I know from Trails, as someone who's never in Trails just because I see her everywhere. And I always thought she was like this Cork Chungus type of character. But that's just like completely made up. Like but she has like you go to the wiki to see everything they changed, and she has like a catchphrase that she says a lot. But these people are so fucking stupid that they didn't realize she had a catchphrase, or I guess they just didn't care, which is entirely possible. And every time she mentions her catchphrase, it's just a completely different line. It's just complete fabrication. So like if you go to these old games, it's just like, this is a completely different character. And to my understanding, exactly. the Twitter Trails fans are really mad about the newest game because the localization's a lot more faithful, right? Because they're using AI now. But you can
like it actually keeps the character. It is Estelle. It actually keeps the character's personality, because Estelle is a very Genki character. That's her personality. Did you not say Estelle? I
said Elise or something. I did not say Estelle.
I heard Estelle, I'm sorry.
Okay. Final Fantasy VII moment.
My bad. I heard Estelle.
I've never played
this
series.
But
point made, right? Like it's complete fabrication.
Yeah, that's why I said play the remakes now. But remakes are not exactly a complete product as well. It has problems. The main problem is it has a few censorship here and there. But I would say it is better than the character's entire personalities removed. But there is no complete good translation of Trails. So, like, you're not gonna get that. It's just how it is.
I feel like there's, I mean, I don't know what the modding scene looks like, but I feel like a decent amount of problems probably be fixed by mods. It just seems like like the amount of work it would take to fix the original seems like way more. Because again, it's literally just all fan fiction. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. Good job.
What is Trails even about?
What's
Killing
Trails
God,
even about?
I think.
Not really. It is hard to explain what Trails is about. Trails is... There are ways people explain Trails that I don't like. They say it's one piece of JRPGs, and I hate that term.
That is an anti-sell, bro. I have never been... I have never been less interested than right now in this series.
Which is not true, but that's what they say, because they're like people who only know one thing. It's like this looks a lot like Boss Baby kind of thing. Trails is, if you turn a shonen manga series that has been going on for like 900 chapters to a video game series that goes for like 10 plus years, basically. Like every game is a sequel of each other, every game is connected, there's an overarching story between all games. It's just the plot keeps moving on that way. That's the main sell of it. It's like a slow burn story where something that happens in the first game is still relevant in the 10th game, kind of. The closest to it is probably like something like Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, it's Harika? That's a pretty name. I always liked Helga / Haruka. I think she is cute. I like her big hat.
She looks quirky.
I won't go there. I wouldn't say that. I'm into these niche B-rated JRPGs, but I don't even know where to start. The only thing I like about Ryza is that the girls are hot. Yeah, I feel that. The Ryza's that Altier, what that series called? I don't think its gameplay loop really appeals to me, but I agree with you. I'm just like, well, the bitches are hot. I wish I had more games.
I played like a chunk of.
Why did you never mind. Never mind. Sometimes you interrupt me and then don't even finish your sentence. It's like you just create awkward silence. I have to sit in.
I told you that if I interrupt you, you should just keep going. Ben.
But I can't, because it just sounds like just two people talking over each other.
No, stop. I always stop and let you speak.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just the guest here. It's all you.
No, that's not true.
I'm just here to play video games. I'm like the Subway Surfer.
That's not true. No.
I wish I had more time. What I was trying to say is I wish I had more time to get into RPGs. There's like a shit ton of games I want to play. But you know, I could just play Kingdom Hearts 2 for the 76th time. Which is usually what happens.
Understandable.
I actually need to play it for the 67th time now, because I have to get the achievements.
Or should I learn? Is Ace Attorney games any good, or should I learn Japanese to play Gaikuten Saiban Originals? Do not play Ace Attorney. You're playing fanfiction.
Yeah, no, I mean that's kind of what we're saying. It's like it's just completely different. Like if you have an inclination to play games in Japanese, that is 100% a series that you are better off just playing in Japanese.
Yeah, as Dimitri said, the only way that you can enjoy Ace Attorney is if you are 10 years old and have no idea about localization stuff, and you just play and think it's just normal. Otherwise, you're gonna see like Harem Shake jokes every second and get upset if you try to play these games as an adult.
Yeah, I mean, the other alternative is if you're just completely fine with that kind of thing, but I feel like someone fine with that kind of thing would not be here. And I wouldn't want them here. That's a really annoying. That's like the blue shell of this game. That stupid rocket.
Learning a language is hard, especially if you grew up only learning one language.
Yes, and especially with Japanese, because these Asian languages are so different from, you know, what we speak. Because I want to learn Dutch at some point, right? And Dutch is going to be a much easier time than Japanese because, you know, Dutch just sounds like scrambled English. It's pretty much the same in a lot of ways. But like the literal like sentence structure and like just how the language works is completely different in Japanese. I haven't studied for a while now. It's not on my priority list right now. Oh, I'm gonna get raided, dude.
The 3D Ace Attorney games aren't bad with localization, but the early ones are 100% worse. I don't agree with that because 3D games continue to
it carries over
made
everything.
Up lore they created.
Yeah.
You're still in Japanifornia and everything just stays as is. I guess they stopped trying to pretend that like they stopped trying to hide the Japan stuff, but instead they made a stupid lore. They're like, oh, it's this Japanese immigrant brought this here or something like that. It's still retarded.
Yeah, it sounds ass.
Spanish is phonetically similar to Japanese in some ways, but it can take me so far. You will always struggle learning Japanese.
Yeah, it's just a very hard language in general.
It's as Dimitri said.
No, dude. Oh my god.
That added difficulty of needing to learn kanji to some degree if you actually want to play video games. Because you want to be able to read some basic to read.
Yeah, but on a positive note, it's actually like I don't think you're gonna, especially with the way tech's going, I don't think you're really gonna need to learn Japanese to get a good translation of everything nowadays. Like that's one of the things like AI models are actually very good with translation. There's a lot of programs already like be directly connected to like your exe and VNs and all that, and you know pull up whether the translation directly or like the you know what a word means, right? So if you're studying, I think right now I think it's heading to a point where like it's going to be very easy to just get something Japanese and translate it right over, or if you're learning a language, I think it's just going to be a hell of a lot easier as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a reason that AI models are originally named as LLMs, language learning models, because they are basically learning a bunch of languages and just iterating responses based on those. They are really good at translations and stuff. That's pretty much what's their best.
And that is one
likely eventually, I don't know when, it's gonna get a lot more seamless, as Dimitri said, to translate something on your screen.
Yeah, and I mean, I just don't have the time to keep to my studies right now, but part of that, like part of me not wanting to do it is just because it's like I see the writing on the wall. I'm like, it's going to be, whether it's learning or translating directly, in a few years' time, everything is just going to be so much easier to do. So it's like, I might as well not force it right now where I'm already struggling to do some shit that, you know, like the video and things I'm doing internet-wise. To fit that into my schedule, I shouldn't squeeze it even tighter. You just got nerd emojis in chat. Large language model, not language learning model.
I mean, that's true as well, but both of them are used. Like,
I would say, I feel like
there's
always
a reason
heard
they have
language
language
learning.
divided.
Yeah. Growing up with
Okay,
multiple
you're
languages
right,
makes
that's the
learning
most-
more easier. Easier, that's just a fact regardless. Yeah, I mean, people have this like weird misconception that like learning language is easier when you're a stupid baby sponge brain, but the reason that is easier is literally just because as a stupid baby sponge brain, you are doing literally nothing but learning. There's nothing that actually makes learning a language easier as a child. As a child, you know, that literally your entire existence is learning that language. So that's what, oh, I fucked up.
Fire Emblem Fates is good, or should I stick to playing the if translation eventually? Live translation.
Play the
Fates is, like,
translation. Dude,
genuinely
it's
don't cheat.
literally one of the, as we would say, it's literally one of the most raped games. The most raped game in existence. It gets the award. Like, not, like, it's
You wanna listen to fucking Pickle Man?
Not like that. So it removes content, right? So there's an entire mini game that's just fucking gone from the English release. You can't like do the face touch mini game, which is in the, you know, the actual traditional release. Its localization is censored in like a billion ways, and its characterization is just complete fan fiction. Like, there's this character who he only exists to spout puns about pickles, and he talks about how he loves you like you were pickle juice and all this shit. And like, you think that's just like a quirky little character in the Japanese, right? Oh, maybe they played it up a bit. No, that literally fan fiction. That is not a thing. He does not like pickles in Japanese. It's just completely, under no circumstance, none, do you play this game without the translation patch. Also, that game already has a translation patch. So just play that. I'm pretty sure it's completed.
It is.
Yeah. Slappy face. Oh, dude,
this guy Jake just. Go ahead.
I'm not saying anything.
I was gonna say that. Can we talk about how this guy Jake that you're fighting got brainwashed like 10 times in this series?
Yeah, he's a weak little boy. It's pretty common for these edgelords to be weak-minded. It's just like Riku, dude. They just get groomed so easily.
Poor guy.
Yeah, Jake kind of sucks, to be honest.
DDD like
DDD like individual. Yeah. It's so funny in like, what is it, Forgotten Lands, dude? Where it's like, Meta Knight got brainwashed, but he just fucking broke through it, right? You'd think that'd be DDD, right? The guy who's had it done a million times. You'd think he'd build up a little resistance. But no, dude, he's just weak, bro. He's got nothing going on up there.
That guy's into it.
It's entirely possible. But I'll do like 1 or 2 more. We're heading up on 5 hours. You know, we got everything I needed to, or everything I said I'd get done today on stream. We had a lot of wacky conversations today. And I kind of want food. What's the cute robot in this series? Charu. That is the green girl, the green hair. But because this game takes place in the magical world of the internet, so she's actually playable in this game and, you know, has a form. My favorite model of hers is in Ape Escape 2, which is funny because it literally only exists as a picture. But I really like the way it looks.
You're unlucky if games have a simple diction. If not, you can afford it for translation and all of them are bad, like cross-channel. Guess you will have to learn Japanese.
Yeah, dude. The problem with a lot of like even fan translations now is like these people use it as a portfolio to get into the industry, so they have like very like they're as raped as normal translations. I remember so for I really like the Tales series, like Tales of Abyss, Tales of Vesperia, right? And for I believe it was Fantasia, right? So one of the first games. It had like a very like rough like fan translation, or like the very first one was like, it was fine, but it was just kind of like you can tell you're playing a fan translation, right? It's a little rough, and that's fine. Like again, I will always say like I can handle like some level of like incompetence or roughness, as opposed to malicious. Like you can't do the best job. You're doing a fan work. I get it or whatever. Really fine. But then like later on, I think it was like years later, like semi-recently, I'd say 2019, there was another translation of it, and they made it in the style of like old localizations, right? So it's like things are just wrong for the sake of it, just to be quirky and wacky, and like it was made in the 90s. Woohoo! So the first one was like rough, but it's like it still ended up better than it was. Honestly, the perfect comparison between the old and new. It's like, yeah, there some problems exist there, but at least it's trying, as opposed to just complete fan fiction. Yeah, it was made working design level localization. That's a great comparison. That might have actually been the pitch. Working design translations are fucking terrible. Yeah. So that's why everyone's like, oh, dude, the fan translations. And I'm like, well, I tend to not even trust that these days. But again, that's what's good about AI and stuff. AI at the end of the day is just giving people more tools to do more things. And that's why, a large part of why we're seeing like, that's a good outfit. We're seeing a lot of projects, whether it... Man, she's got some good outfits. I know we're seeing a lot of projects in terms of like, like decomps, recomps, all this stuff. Like, they're getting finished and moving on a lot faster because AI just gives you help and optimization and just really streamlines a lot of the project now. I remember, so Animal Crossing, like the original got decomped recently, and I was waiting for this for a while because there's no, because the original Animal Crossing, E plus, that version, the one that Japan got for the GameCube, like that port, because it was in Japan first, and they got a port of that version that we got, but they added even more content. And, I love the original Animal Crossing because the characters have way more personalities, and it's a lot more in the spirit of what the original idea was. But I'm getting off topic. Anyway, so the deep comp came out, and like there's like a very minimal like AI usage and like how they, I don't know, got things done, right? Because that's what happens in programming and stuff now. AI just is a very helpful tool in your kit, like a whole bunch of other helpful tools in your kit. And there was like a video, and it was just like saying that like you can't use this project because they used AI for it. And it was just a bunch of people going like, I was so excited for this, I can't believe they did this. And I was just like, oh brother, like what is wrong with you people, dude? These people don't even know why they're upset like 90% of the time. It's literally just like a boogeyman that lives in their closet. Yeah, exactly. Like it literally you literally, if you are against AI to the point that like if it's used in any part of a project, whether it's the code base or like idea planning, you can't do anything anymore. Get off the internet, break your phone, don't watch movies. You cannot do anything anymore, because even if AI isn't in like the actual like creation process, it is part of the process of like when you're building the code base, when you're looking stuff up. It is just something that is so helpful. It really allows people to, again, if you have an idea and you want to pursue it, you now have a way to make it so much easier, whether you need a teacher, You need someone to look over your work. It is just available to you. Well, that's the... oh man, I lost my control. Oh yeah, exactly. So that's why we're seeing a lot of these projects, because, you know, again, this tool is available to use, and that's why we're getting all these decoms, recoms, and a lot of like cool software in general. Like, I keep seeing like, I don't know, just like interesting projects that just keep springing up one by one, and they're like genuinely cool ideas. But it's like, obviously, we're seeing a lot more of this stuff now just because it's more readily available to get to that point, whether working alone or with a small team. AI poisons our water. So that's literally what it is. Again, these people don't even know why they're mad a lot of the time. The same people bitching about AI localization told people to learn the code. Yeah, funny that.
But Dimitri, you cannot use AI. You must pay $500 to an artist, $5K to a voice actor to make a 1-hour fan game that you're gonna release for free.
Yeah, that's what's always the most fucking ridiculous part about it. Like that, these people always go like, so my biggest example like was that like Scooby-Doo fan project a few years ago, right? It was just, and the guy used like AI voices for like Daphne or something, and the internet freaked the fuck out. It was just like for his college portfolio, right? Like it wasn't even, it was literally just to like show off his animation work, but he just wanted to, you know, use AI for the voice actor because he's a broke college student, and you know, to get someone to voice act in your work, you have to pay their money. Like all these artists, they complain about the idea of exposure being the payment, and then they act like, oh dude, you should have just asked someone. Like that's not how it works. No one would have signed up for that. But it's only when it be like, people said they would do it after, once it became this big famous thing, because they were actually getting something out of it.
Yeah,
They just live in a fantasy
also,
world.
Ada brought up the thing that we sell. That animator who was like saying that 1 second animation is like $2 to $3, and Twitter artists flipped out. They have these saying these prices are so cheap. You need to charge $50 for a second of animation.
Yeah, that's another problem. Anytime an artist posts like really good prices, Twitter jumps them. And it's like self-sabotage, because Twitter would jump them and be like, you know, what they're saying here, you need to bump your prices up and make it more expensive. Anytime I see an artist with like who actually pays well for thing, and it's like, well, this is why people don't want to like buy art, dude. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't have $400 to shove over for a PNG, dude. Like I don't have $400 and 2 years of my life waiting for you to finish the commission. Because that's honestly, in my opinion, the bigger problem of working with a lot of artists. And I obviously still work with artists, right? But when I work with artists, it is through like Fiverr or places where there is a middleman who I can make sure it's like I'm actually getting a thing on time, right? So that's all. When I commission things now, that's always what I use, because in my experience, working with an artist on Twitter is Skeb is a good example. Or working with an artist on Twitter, like, everyone I know has horror stories of waiting months and months. Someone in chat is free to go up and tell one of theirs, because it happens every goddamn time. Like Ninja or you, if you.
I can tell. I commissioned like art once, and it was because for my birthday, a friend said that okay, I want to commission an art for your birthday. I said okay, fine, go ahead. And he paid for it, and I did not get it for 2 years. And I had to force to get something because, like, I kind of felt bad because it was a birthday present for me and I didn't get it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make this, and she just drove it in like an hour. It was lame, but I didn't complain because, like, whatever. I just wanted to get fucking 2 years.
I have commissioned artwork I did not even receive. I'm still waiting. It's actually been approaching a decade. We're getting there, fellas. Real close. Someone mentioned Warrior in 2-3 years. Also, whoever asked for the AI art account, here you go. I haven't posted on this since October of, or no, October of last year. And I've been thinking about this recently. I think I'm just going to just post on it more freely soon, because I do make art for stuff that isn't just for like the thumbnails and things. But the problem is I don't stick to like a specific style because I like experimenting with a lot of things. So I'm like, oh dude, I probably shouldn't put it on the page, but no one gives a shit. Literally just me. So I've been thinking I should probably just start posting in it too. Because one of the main reasons I used to post more is because, again, was still doing Japanese last year. Posting in Japanese on there, like that was just my way to practice the language. I spent $45 on a commission to an old friend like a decade ago, and she still hasn't done it. Oh, there you go. You were friends and you still didn't get it. Like, I also have art that I have not posted on there. We were talking about Kamala, right, earlier. I have 2 things of her.
Yeah,
one I don't. Well, one I don't think I can post. But let me see.
Yeah, I should probably also post stuff there. Like, some of those posts are mine, but Dimitri is much artistic than me. I don't really play around as much as he does.
Like this one, this is the last thing I did in the style of the account. I just didn't post it. This is good. I need to post this, dude. In case you were ever wondering, oh, so yeah, it's a good. I love leotards. I need to change the bio because everything I do just has leotards. And yeah, as you know, I love my brown women. My Marvel. Yeah, I need to get back to. I was thinking about that recently.
I need to get Dimitri to. I was gonna say they need to get Dimitri to do all the brown characters and stuff for diversity.
I could make Marvel succeed. I'm what they're missing. Wide hips and big thighs guy, absolutely. I love legs, broadly speaking. I also like big tits, right? But like at the end, like if a girl is flat or if she's huge, that doesn't, whatever. It can be either side of the spectrum. But thighs, ass, legs, that's what's important. No matter what, a girl needs that. That is absolutely my fetish. But yeah, I need to get back to posting stuff on there. Because again, I have a bunch of stuff that I just do, whether for fun or horny. But I never end up posting it because I'm like, well, I'm just experimenting with stuff and it's like not finished. But it's things that I think only I'd care about. Looking at my bulbous right now. Legs are most attractive part. Yeah, I love legs, dude. Yeah, I also might just start posting in English when I post there, just because it's like, again, one of the main reasons I did it was just to practice Japanese, but since I'm not doing it right now, I think that's also part of the reason I petered out.
I think it's probably better posting English these days because
the auto translation.
Twitter's algorithm changed. Yeah, and also algorithm kind of changed based on who shows what now.
Change the description. 2 admins. Male who likes leotard, female who likes white men.
That's true.
want to go draw thick penny to counterbalance. Dude, I
think you're
did
too
I ever
late. Don't you have
yeah, I would say did I ever post lethal version? I have a weird thing about drawing penny with creating penny with huge tits, dude. I think it looks good on her. And I'm usually not an opie lolly guy. Like, genuinely, I'm usually not. Like, I don't... But like, this is the full version of the, what is the icon? I need to do more art of her. I love Penny Parker. I don't know if so I was trying to make her a plug suit. That's my kind of, yeah. As you notice, I always like doing blue backgrounds. I was trying to make her a plug suit. So when I do stuff with AI, it's like, you know, I do a base generation, and then in Photoshop I start like drawing and doodling over, you know, what I want, right? And then, you know, I do another pass through it, and I keep doing that until I get what I want, like only generating certain parts over and over. I don't remember if I posted this, because I was like, I wanted to do a plug suit design for her, because I like plug suits.
I don't think I did. I can't
Yeah.
see it.
I think she might look a bit too tall here. Guys, she did the stream fan says the Miles guy. It's so fun. Penny gets crumbs, dude. She has like 5 minutes of screen time in the Spider-Verse movies. She had one comic run forever ago. Miles Morales gets everything at once. Fucking spin, being everything.
Also,
We'll kill Peter, bro. We'll kill Peter for you. I hate Miles.
Also, I lied. You did post it. I found it.
Okay. Like I just like sometimes I just want to do stuff and I don't keep it to the account style just because I'm having fun, right? And there's dude, we need to talk about how much fuck Ada, bro. They made Ada a girl character literally for him, and he doesn't like her at all. And Kale, because like I was just making Kales the other day.
I am like Kale.
And there is a I can't, I think it's the only Kale I made that I can actually show. White supremacy, blackwashing, dude, so true, bro, so true. Her comic was awful. Yeah, I mean, Penny Parker is literally just Evangelion reference. I'm not speaking to the quality of the original comic, but I know her entire thing is just, dude, look, Shinji's in this comic, bro. When you sent me the one you can't show. Yeah, okay, dude, they do so much for you. Hold on, I'll make this viewable. Let me do some artistry.
So have you guys seen how raped Tomodachi Life is?
Oh my god, I didn't even talk about that. It's insane.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting to bring up, but was waiting for the art discussion to be over.
I said from the start, before we even got from this thing, like Tomodachi Life always seemed like a gay and rape franchise. Like it just, like all these like life sim games, like The Sims and whatnot, like these female-oriented games, just always bad mojo. But I didn't expect it to be as bad as it is. Like they showed off like there's like pronoun selection, and obviously there's non-binary selection, type A and B. Oh wait, there is no type A and B. It's male, female, or non-binary. That's right. No incest. What's the point? Dude, what is the goddamn point of this video game? No incest. You can't date outside your age bracket in Tomodachi Life. Actual fucking garbage, dude. Is it true the Japanese version of the pronouns? Well, the Japanese version doesn't have the non-binary option. It's just called other. So, which makes sense, right? So if you're making like a robot, right? Because like Japanese has like Japanese has X gender. It has like an equivalent to non-binary, but and that's not what's there. It's just other. But they made it non-binary in the English version. Kind of just like how Animal Crossing, you know, removed male and female selection. Just typical rape Nintendo of America localization. I don't know if the pronoun thing is in it. I imagine it's definitely not a. I feel like it's not something they would have specifically added for the English version though. One thing that's really crazy, if you go to like the Tomodachi Life trailer on like the Japan channel, the thumbnail and characters and all of it are like different from the American one. They blackwashed one of the characters. And what was one of the other things they did, Hannah?
Oh yeah, and on top of that, like in the trailer, there's like this old guy, and they removed the old guy because the story they're showing is the younger girl is confessing out to this old guy, and they changed that. But why did they even add something like this in the trailer if you can't date outside your age bracket? Like, it felt like that is something it was pushing that you should be able to do.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Tomodachi's Life whole thing was weird stuff happening and they cut out a ton of weird stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Not like it was a YouTuber bait or anything. Yeah, I mean, it always seemed like, dude, look at this quirky thing. It felt very, I know the Wii U era wasn't like the first Tomodachi Life game, I think. I mean, it came out on 3DS, but like that era. But it felt very indicative of that time period. They changed the old guy to a clown. Again, they blackwashed one character. Just very indicative of how the localization was more directed towards America and the presentation and all this over here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so there was a DS Wii game. That's what I was saying. It's like I didn't think the 3DS one was the first one. I honestly wonder if Stardew Valley just allowed you to date marry everyone who would instantly go for jazz. I remember there was like there was a jazz mod at one point. I don't know, I doubt it still works with how much this game gets updated. Before I forget, this is the one I could not show earlier. As you can see, it's the Broly outfit, and very accurately, there is no shirt. Because, you know, a man appreciates some accuracy. So I couldn't show that earlier without a little paint job. It's also not finished because the hip area isn't aligned right. But example of what I mean, I still do stuff, just don't ever post it. Isn't the Stardew Valley guy kind of in a Scott Cawthon situation, but just hasn't openly stated anything yet? I don't know much about him. I love Story Seasons. Like, it's one of my favorite franchises ever, and I liked Stardew Valley when I played it. I would like to play it again at some point because it's one of those games where, like, kind of like Animal Crossing, where it's like I play it religiously, drop it one day, and just never again have I returned. But I don't know, Stardew Valley. I see what you mean. Stardew Valley definitely has like the Toby Fox-esque fan base, but I don't actually know if what that creator is like. Like I don't know if
he's very secretive about what he thinks. He did not say anything. Doesn't comment on anything. Which is probably a good.
Yeah. One of us. Yeah, a lot of the times. And that's good to hear. That makes me more positive. One thing I'll say, so I like Stardew Valley, but I fucking hate its art style, dude. The portraits in that game look so goddamn ugly. It's funny, if you go to like the beta Stardew Valley, it actually had very anime Harvest Moon Story of Season-esque anime art. But he changed it because I think he didn't want to feel so close. But I wish he kept it because it looked a lot better. Yeah, I always thought Stardew Valley very Tumblr character design. Yeah, played Rune Factory 3 for the first time recently. I really liked it. I only played 4. I own 3 on PC. I really need to play it. I own Special Edition or whatever. There's so many games, dude. I get so mad when I see people like torch to the mode just like a jobless need, like just again blitz through games constantly. I'm like, God damn, I wish that was me. It like makes me mad, dude. Like, oh, dude, I wish I was a jobless need. Wish I could play video games.
I wish
too. Yeah. One day. I can't wait to take once part 1 of the BA videos out and I take like that break, dude. Oh man. I wanna play so many video games, dude. I wanna look at so many pictures of anime girls. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be a great month. It's gonna be a great month. Newest Rune Factory is really good. A significant step up from the design. Okay, I'll say Rune Factor 5 was fucking terrible. That's good to hear. I haven't heard anything about it, but other than what you're saying, but that's good. I finally got all the achievements for Resident Evil 1 Remake yesterday. On Retchy. I'm assuming that's not a Ret. Where? On where?
No, she sold her Steam achievements for Rem.
Wait. Is Resident Evil 1 Remake on Steam? I didn't even know it was on Steam. I just associate that shit with the GameCube. I don't care, dude. I don't care about achievements if they're not all retro achievements anymore. Because with Steam, there's literally a client that you can just be like, I accomplished that. I accomplished that. I accomplished that. It's like so easy to hack on most things. They remastered it in 0. I didn't know that. That's a good remake. Like Resident Evil 1 remasters, or excuse me, the first remake is good. Yeah, I didn't know that. Retro Shields would have been in Steam. Yeah, it's also, I mean, because it's like people who actually like super love these games. They're usually more in depth and like interesting. Like I mean some of the one in Ape Escape 3, like some of them were the last thing I did with the monkey suit was fuck that one, but like for the most part, like a lot of them were creative and interesting. Of course, being run by fans also means it's prone to some bad shit, but that's everything, unfortunately. Is 2 Remake any good? My understanding is 2 Remake is generally good, but it has the effect of like things that get really bad in the next remake, you see the seeds in 2. Like it itself is not terrible, but it's like it's starting to, you're seeing where things go wrong. I think what is craziest about 2, for the Mr. X or whatever chasing you around. I'd love 2 Remake if it made in the era of Resident Evil 1 Remake. Everyone's like, oh, dude, imagine the AI for Nemesis in 3. It's gonna be crazy and cool and awesome. And then 3 remakes like fucking dog shit. Yeah, like 3 Remake's genuinely really bad. Like easily the worst of the bunch. Like half the game isn't in the remake, half of the original game. RE3 remake ruined Nemesis and his reputation. Yeah, I mean, he was like the equivalent of Pyramid Head, right, for this franchise. Man, I'm so happy I got my Ape Escape 2 and 3 achievements. I guess I should start playing 1. Maybe that should be my second stream game whenever I'm finished things. Cause I didn't do any of the time attacks in that, Spectre coins. I wonder how the mini games are gonna be. I have like zero thoughts or feelings toward the Ape Escape 1 mini games. I don't even remember most. I just remember the snowboards kid one. I don't remember the other two. Spectre Boxing and Galaxy Monkey. For beating all 50 stages of Galaxy Monkey, the achievement is going ape ship. That's funny. Wow, Modern Capcom ruined a female character? Who would have guessed? Yeah, more likely, well, just as likely as you think. I really hope I like Pragmata when it comes out, dude. I don't trust Capcom in the slightest. But, man, she is cute, dude. She is cute. Alright, since we're wrapping up here, I'm gonna put you guys in a boss battle. Did I miss the intro? Were you here?
I must run away or was unfinished.
Nice Ada impression.
Would say Ada.
Asteroid, weren't you here, dude? I thought you were you just arguing with Keto the whole time when you missed the stream? I mean, Keto couldn't do his job either, dude. Oh my god, dude, where is everything? Let me get appropriate music. Oh my god, dude, Ada's here. This is crazy. This is a big moment. What challenger is he showing up for? Oh, God's... Dude, you're finished. Alright, we put Oxygen Destroyer on. Oh, I should have signed up, dude. I thought... I didn't count chat. I thought you guys were a full party.
Also, I was also too late.
You guys need to speed it up, bro. That's funny, Steiner. I thought you were actually a bot. Is that how you join the battle? Yeah. You gotta hit exclamation point join and choose your class. Plana posted instructions. We only have like 40 seconds to jump in. So what'd you have to upgrade with her? You said you had to upgrade Plana stuff? For the chatbot?
It should not change anything here. I just updated the program and stuff because I never updated anything since I set her up for the first time.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think there is much features that is relevant to us, but better to have it, you know.
Yeah. Did you Godzilla just beat Galactus, Dimitri? It might be over. Yeah, you guys don't really seem to be making a dent, not gonna lie.
Not a member, so I don't think I can join. I don't think being a member is needed. It's just
yeah, you have to be a member. People making up excuses not show up to the fight, bro.
A lot of ADA behavior.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you, did you see this Minecraft thing that was happening with the catfish?
Oh yeah, Mellow? Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that shit's so funny. I love it because of
What?
sorry, you go first.
One thing that I don't understand about it is this guy is like orchestrated everything. Why couldn't he just say I'm trans? Or why can't he just use that line? I feel like he has a pretty easy way to escape the situation. Like,
Yeah, right. Like
he really needs a fucking colossal line or like orchestrate the whole shit. Just say that.
well,
Oh, we're
was
gonna-
his his plan to
gender
reveal this?
No, he got caught because.
Or did you find it? I got caught out. Okay.
Then, yeah.
So, for context for this conversation, the biggest Minecraft speedrunner like in existence currently was some girl.
It's a PvP,
Quotation
not
marks.
speedrunners, just to be correct.
Hey, what? PvP.
It is
My
the
bad.
#1 PvP or not speedrun.
Okay, my mistake. I don't give a shit about Minecraft. My mistake, fellas. My mistake. Anyway, the #1 PvPer was a woman, supposedly. So it's been very funny because it got turned out to be a guy doing a whole like bait and switch, just pretending to be a woman. And I love situations like these because there were a lot of people who like suspected this more early on. Like when I watched this, it was like a YouTuber who called them out before, but got fucking jumped because they were like, how dare you? It's sexist that you think this has to be a male because of this, and that. You're just trying to downplay women. So again, like the Sims came out and defended, and it's like, this is great for female in gaming. It shows that girls can do it too. And at the end of the day, obviously this all fell apart because wow, it was a boy. Shocker. Men on top, fellas. And I just always find these situations very funny because whenever girls in games do anything, it's just a perfect example of how things or how people will treat things differently if it's females, essentially. There's something a
Exactly.
woman would at the time. that's a pretty
But people don't
That's
use
true,
their
sure.
heads.
yeah.
Like it's a scene that has like no woman whatsoever, and suddenly the best player is a woman. Like use their head. Clearly, there's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And it would have made sense if he just said that he's trans. Then he could still deflect, but I don't think he realized that.
I think what the problem would be is then because he got found out, it's like he would be boxed into being trans. Right? Like that's signing up for a lot. Like I agree. He could have beat it again. It's like the Family Guy bit. If he just said he was trans, you can do whatever you want ever. Who cares? Because all these people getting on him would be like, well, we don't want to be called transphobic on the internet. But that's a future episode. But it's like again, he would have to be trans forever after that. So I think that's probably why he didn't do it. Like that's that kind of uproots your life. But it was just so funny to me. Like he got. I just always love stuff like this because people live in like an inversion of reality, is what I was trying to say earlier, where they always act like it's so much harder for women. They live life on hard mode, guys. But and it's like men, everything just super easy. But it's like but in reality, it's like if you're just a woman on the internet, like this is what happens. Like, dude, you could just a billion people will defend you constantly. You have no accountability ever. Nothing's ever your fault. If anyone tries to attack you, it's like they're a misogynist. But if you're a guy on there, well, you're lucky if someone talks to you. You're lucky if someone talks to you. So that's why this situation is always.
Yeah. Also, to add to what Dimitri said, he was also cheated by, but like he's not actually best player. He's been
Yeah.
hacking.
Yeah, sorry, I guess I didn't explain that. Like, that's a pretty big part of this story. So everyone would keep accusing this girl of cheating, and he very clearly was cheating. But people would simply defend them because they were a female. And as I was saying earlier, I guess I didn't notice that I skipped over it. But they were like, how dare you say that this, you know, that a woman couldn't do this, right? It's clearly people were accusing them of cheating and being like that. So like, it was just completely astroturf. And then someone had to like actually prove that it's a catfish, and that let everything tumbling down. So. Do you see that trans lawyer that freaked out in court? I saw that, yeah, earlier today. It was a trans man, actually. Who said a woman couldn't do that? I mean, all of us. And evidently we were correct, because it was A, not a woman, and B, they were cheating. One of the,
You just
it's
want
only
to
10...
see.
Sorry, what?
I said you go ahead. It's fine.
I was gonna say one of the things that's only tangentially related to this. I remember tangentially related because of like the just say you're trans suggestion. I clicked on a video once that was like first female Super Smash Brothers player to hit top 100, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, dude. Whatever. I click on it, and when I see the supposed female in question, she has a beard and a penis. I'm just like, dude. It's literally the woman in sports thing. Like, this is not it. Come on. What are we doing? God, come on.
I don't understand why they don't do the bare minimum of just being presentable enough. Like,
well, I mean, I don't even care about that. I mean, I care about the like the fake achievement of like the first woman to ever do it, and it's just like it's a guy. I agree with that sentiment. Like, it's insane to me how many people say they're trans and don't like do voice or anything, etc. Like they don't even shave. Like I get what you're saying, but in this specific thing, I was like just flabbergasted. But like, what are we doing here, man? FGC stuff is so fucking rape. It is actually incredible.
yeah, like, but you don't even need to be anti-woke or whatever to realize that a trans person had a different childhood. Like, they've been probably sitting at their home playing video games all day.
It's not about their childhood.
Just
I mean, it's just like a
compare it to.
It's biological differences.
Yeah, kinda. And also, like, dude, the high-level competitive just doesn't appeal to women. I don't think it's enjoyable.
Okay, sure, but that's not really part of the. It's not really relevant. I just mean it's like if a woman actually cracked like top 100 in gaming, like that actually would be an accomplishment. Because again, there is, as we can all say here, there are biological difference between people who's born a man and a woman. So like when a woman actually, you know, does accomplish these things that are technically harder for her on like that kind of level, it's like, wow, that is like, whoa, good job, you know? It's quite literally stolen valor. Oh my god. It's just Ada twerks to the mode and Adam left to weather the 2 turns of the fight.
That's a group of people.
Someone kill Ada's dad quickly. Dude, you're playing Broly as a mage? Or excuse me, you're playing Broly as a healer, bro? What are you, bitch? Wrong Broly? Yeah, clearly you're the wrong Broly. I always love Godzilla's hurt sprite. He's like, oh, my leg. Yo, he's in there. He killed him. That's why he doesn't show up.
Rolly, no.
Oh no, with Twerks to the mode, signature flair, and Ada's enthusiasm, I think we can safely say Godzilla doesn't stand a chance. Oh, I think she's been a bit sarcastic. He complains about how Broly is and Geki shouldn't get those things.
Twerks will find a way to sneak and some clever attack. Are you gonna be able to do that, Twerk? Flammy's believing in you.
Fun fact, Godzilla is only using 3% of 60% of his power. Oh, you guys are done. Oh, you're donezo, dude. You fucking, you is over. Yeah! Bro's victory screeching. You guys got fucked up. See, if I was there, I could have took Godzilla, but you know, I missed the flight. Fighting game community is one of the is like the epitome of all the worst things in gaming. Yeah. What was their name? Chloe? I don't remember the name. This is a while ago. It was for like it was a top melee player. Surely this doesn't affect the percentage of gamers or women statistic. Yeah, that's true. Like that's another thing. It's like more females are playing video games than ever before. Is that true? Like, you know what I always fucking hate? Where it's like trans core video games, and it's just like all autistic male shit, like Fallout. Like I'm just like, I was like, come on, guys, come on. Clearly, you see what you're doing here, right? Like, come on, dude. If Dimitri had decided to join the fight, you probably would have won. So true. But yeah, no. I can't find it now, but Twerk was also complaining about the thing you said about the voice thing. The nasal is what bothers me the most. I hate like... I can't even, I don't think I can do it even if I tried. But like the fake nasally girl voice, dude, that shit like ear bleed. I need more energy for this damn Deoxys. I'll put a singular palm up for you, buddy. I like Smash, but the community is so fucked. Many such cases. That's kind of the norm for like Nintendo property. Well, actually, it's a norm for like children-centric properties in general, dude. It's all run by like mentally stunted 30-year-old who like are just like high on power, right? Because I mean, you look at like the fucking like Smash community, and you know, God rest Hack's soul, right? Like didn't fall in line, literally pushed a guy to suicide. Just like, and there's so many cases, not to that extreme, but in general, of people just like, well, either you fall in line or you get exiled, right? From this children's video game. What is it about fighting games that attract all the worst people? I think attention, unironically. I think esports in general is just a very bad thing for video games, right? And it's kind of crazy because when I was young, I would associate fighting games with like the cool kids, right? Like the people who hang out like an arcade, right? Because there's something that kind of like takes investment into. But with the kind of esportsification of basically the entire genre, right? Where everything's built around esports now, I think that's pretty much... Like all the worst things in gaming you can basically track to like fighting games. In terms of like sanitation of community, core values type stuff. Even stuff with DLC re-releases, fighting games are always big on that stuff, microtransactions. Always re-releasing the same games over and over. Saw users posting the Coney quote about not playing fighting games to jerk off. User who tried defending Naga. Yeah. That's what's craziest. Fighting game communities are so sanitized. They fucking lose their mind of like the sexualization of like fictional characters. You know, there's always that lunar guy, right? Remember him? He was like he played like Fate, the Fate game, Melty Blood, whatever. Melty Blood. Let's go Melty Blood. Obviously this is like a Type Moon thing, right? So it's like these characters are naturally sexualized, but because he posted about them and showed attraction, he got banned from everything. But the thing is, fighting game communities, obviously, they're known for a few things, and one of them is diddling children, especially the Smash community, which is always funny. So you always have these guys, again, like the Coney guy, he like has a quote, you know, basically trying to downplay censorship, saying, well, I don't play fighting games to come, bro. But he defended a guy who admitted to like sucking the dick of like a 15-year-old. So really summarizes the fighting game community, right? I had a thought forming. I lost it. Yeah. He got DQ'd after winning the Trails fighting game a few months back. Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything personally against Lunar at this point. But I do think for a long time he was kind of doing the worst thing imaginable in these situations. And as we were saying earlier, you can never appease these people. But like Lunar made like a document being like, I am so sorry that this happened. And then one of the most ridiculous things he said, he was like, it's white supremacy that I'm being targeted, blah, 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 for this and that as a black man. And I'm like, dude, shut up. So for the longest time, Lunar kept trying to basically like, yeah, what a dumbass, kept trying to like get back into this community. It's like, dude, they're never gonna accept this. You either fall in line completely or you're out. That's what I was talking about earlier. But I think at this point he gets that. So again, fine with him now. I just most ridiculous. Just that document lives rent free in my mind, dude. I was like, oh my god, you're really pulling this anger. You were playing the race card on them, dude. It's truths, dude. They don't care, dude. They can. You're not. They're higher on the totem pole. They don't give a fuck. Oh man. But I remember quote tweeting it when he dropped it because I was like, Are you kidding me? He got banned from Discord groups for banning official BlazBlue. All right, yeah, dude. Like, so he wait. So like for like the Melee scene, there's this, there's like this right-wing Melee community now. They have their own events. I believe it's run by Mogalore. Is his name? Like that's just what you gotta do, dude. You just gotta like find like-minded people and just play the game with them and make your own little community and whatnot. Like Mogalore and them are actually like succeeding. They have a YouTube channel and all that stuff. So, as an example. I hate the Smash community. I still love the game, but the community pisses me off. Yeah, dude, I'm right there with you. I've been going through the Melee achievements recently, and it's been fun. But also, dude, one of the things I've really like been reminded of in playing like all these old games, fucking computer AI was bullshit, and like especially like for games that are like fighters or fighting adjacent, like because I'm playing through Budokai and Smash Melee. Computers just fucking cheat constantly. But so I've been struggling at certain points, just having to deal with shit. Okay, VLC like Jesus Christ, stop. So if I try to open more than a certain amount of tracks in VLC, it just has a meltdown, bro. So we're just gonna grab all the Blue Archive songs because that's where I'm at right now. Anyway. Oh, dude, I have the Cruel Melee cheat. Oh yeah, were you watching me play it? I forget who was watching me. That shit is ass. The kill 5 in Cruel Melee. But I got so fucking mad at chat. You should twerk to the mode because I'm out here doing like all this shit in Melee, and she's like, "Oh, dude, I remember the last time I played Melee like a few months ago, or the first time I played Melee in years a few months ago." She was like, I beat Giga Bowser for the first time. Ah, oh, he was so hard, dude. And I fought Crazy Hand. And I'm like, oh, you're talking about like event match 51, right? Like you have like one stock and you have to be like Giga Bowser, Mewtwo, and Ganondorf. And she's like, oh no, I just mean an adventure mode on very easy. I'm like, what? Dude, she's acting all tough.
What do you mean? Dimitri would never tell a story in a misleading way. Come on. When would he ever do that?
Bro. Hold on. I never once said it was. Oh, you sure acted like it. Dude, you're like, I finally did it. You said you said he you no you no you said he was tough. You gave me a hard time.
Oh, you're actually like fuck you. And he was thinking that Dimitri is embellishing again.
Yeah, see, look, dude. This is how to twerk right here, dude. See, how does the one with the one little spear? Twerk's got these. You know, Twerk's been through some hardship, and then here's me. Here's a little old me in the corner.
Twerk is not being in a hardship.
Dude, this is me. Dude, I just came out of Cruel Melee.
If anything, Twerk is the one with the single arrow.
You're pushing it. She's doing it. She's doing it right now, dude.
No, it's true.
That you can fight Giga Bowser in
Twerk
normal
has
and
not
higher.
been any hardship.
I meant to say normal. That was my bad. Yeah, Giga Bowser's normal and harder. I'm fucking annoyed. Dude, I don't want to fight Giga Bowser and Crazy Hand half the time I fight them going for these achievements. Off screen is me on the right, nuked semi-dead, but giving a thumbs up. Maj watching Hannah complain about shiny grinding. Dude, you're the worst. Last stream was really funny. There was something I want to talk about in relation.
What I said.
In relation to that Smash stuff, but I don't remember, dude. There's like I literally lost the train of thought. Yeah, we talked about the Harry Potter trailer. Black Incel Snape. I don't know anything outside of the first movie, but I'm still curious. Don't watch that, bro. Just watch the first movie. Come on. Have some respect. My own difficult retro achievements. What are you chasing? Half-Blood Prince, dude. That's good. That's good.
Oh my god, that's good. Yeah.
I'll try those and playing a robot. I have triple deluxe already. Yeah, I hope retro achievements. I mean, it's gonna be years. These things don't come quick. I'm very much looking forward to 3DS achievements because I fucking love 3DS games. 3DS is and compare 3DS is the actual like wow, it was a great console, not the Wii U. Fuck the Wii U. I love the 3DS. 3DS prices are insane. Yeah, I mean, because it's a great console. It's crazy. There was like a year maybe where 3DS was like cheap for like $50. Shot up like crazy. But I mean, hey, as Scott DeWaz says, I mean, tough shit, dude. Things are just expensive. We can kill people. First three Harry Potter
How
movies
much
are
is
good.
it right now? But I have a
I don't know.
3DS, I'm curious.
Is my 3DS at your place?
No. I'll have
No.
mine.
Oh, I know. I saw it the other day. I know where it is. $321?
Damn.
That's just like a that's like it's in excellent condition. That's not like that's not mint. Nintendo 3DS Select Color Console Region Free Charger 114 to 156.
That's not worth it. I will keep it for
Original
300. I'll
3DS.
consider.
Original. What model 3DS do you have?
I have new 3DS.
Which model of it? XL?
Basic red one. Yeah,
New 3DS
XL.
red.
New 3DS XL.
Dude, I can't even. There's a bottom LCD screen. Hold on, I'll take red out. New 3DS XL. 604. It's Galaxy Edition.
That's a lot of money. Oh.
200 is like the norm.
I'd rather keep it then. 3DS is useful. It can actually.
Yeah, I would never get rid of my 3DS. Like, I'm not actively using it. I don't like getting rid of things.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really thinking that, oh man, I would love to sell it. It's just that I was curious because I have one, like, how much this thing worth. Like, for example, I really wanted to buy something. Can I just sell it and get it? And
Gotcha.
I wish I could find my Game Boy SP. I have no idea what happened to it.
Yeah, mine's also missing in action. So I was surprised I was able to find my Wii the other day. Got it imported $90.95. That's not a bad price. One thing I really like, things are a lot cheaper, like getting Japanese games, Japanese consoles, etc. But the problem is now all the prices, everything is going up because of fucking Americans. I just sharing some good art while we talk. Don't worry. Leon with his wife. Oh, Trick, thank you for reminding me. How could I forget? Oh my god. So, as I've been saying, I've been playing Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube system. Whenever I have free time. Which is, as you'll see, free time for me is after 12 at night.
I would prefer to not.
It was after 12 at night. So as I am playing this game, I am doing a classic mode run with the character Link. And Hannah asked me in the middle of this fight against young Link, how can you tell who is who between these two characters? One's a child.
I did not say
and
that. And
pantsless.
Way,
yes,
so
you did. Yes, you did.
I
Yes,
did
you
not
did.
say that, by the way.
Yes, you did.
So to correct the lies said on the stream right now, I asked, wouldn't it be confusing in the middle of the fight because they're both green? Like, isn't it better to use like an alt color if you're fighting another Link? That was my question, and Dimitri interpreted it as me being unable to differentiate these two characters. Even though,
So-called Shotokan, like, when there is a Shota and an adult in the same image.
There is a reason why these video games have alt colors, and this is why. Characters with the same colors, so you can switch them.
They are very different. There's a lot of difference going on here. One literally isn't wearing pants, bro. One's got his dick out.
I am not saying that you can't differentiate them. That's the whole point. I never said that.
What is the other thing that happened? I forgot. I should have wrote this down too. You got too many stories for me to tell, dude. The legs are all. Yeah,
No, I
Young
don't
Link's
think
darker.
they're looking alike.
Torsten said, "Tell everyone she tried bringing up Goku and adult Gohan." Well, can you? Oh, dude, I hate having this conversation. What was the thing that triggered that? It wasn't that something similar to this happened, and we came back to this. What triggered this conversation? Before I explain this to the chat, because I certainly don't remember.
What do you mean?
What was the second?
Twerk just told you to tell.
Yes, but there was something that triggered that. It wasn't this. I could find it. I could find it because you had a meltdown.
You just randomly told Twerk because you tell everything to Twerk.
No, there was a second instance. You're trying
yelling at me about it.
There was a second. You're gaslighting me. There was a second thing that happened. I swear. I need to tell this story to chat, but I don't remember it. I'm playing Chain of Memories right now, dude. Someone please help me. Help me find my memory.
I mean, if you're talking about like afterwards, like I gave an example. I said that why do you think characters sometimes have outlines? Because we're playing Gekition Squad, which has added like red and green outlines to your team.
No, you're right, because this happened on 3/16/2026. The second instance happened on 3/20/2026.
I have no idea.
Yeah, see? You're trying to throw me off the chair.
The only thing I know is the outlines. No. I literally started telling you the story.
How do I search for my date?
Outlines.
Date. Add date. During 3 20.
Goku Team Twerk keeps telling us we're playing Gekition Squad, which has a
that's the second part of this story. Why don't you want me to tell this? This has to be very funny.
I know. No, I don't remember. I'm just explaining what Twerk is saying in the chat to the rest of the people. Anyway, like it has a bird eye view, and they added Santa hats to characters in Gekition Squad. If Gohan wears a Santa hat, also Goku, you cannot tell the difference between the two in the game. They look exactly the same. They have the same fucking G on them, and you cannot see the hair. And I said, like, well, you cannot differentiate these two, so you have outlines in this.
Okay, I found it. Hannah left the group chat. Okay, here we go.
This is what happened that time.
No.
This is. I told Twerk to remove the outlines if she truly thinks the outlines are not needed. She can tell all the characters by just looking at them.
I'm finding out the thing you don't want me to remember that you said. I'm sure this is so funny to the chat. They're fucking cackling right now with this nonsense.
I just told you everything.
No, you're lying because you tried to tell me. You tried to tell me the instance on screen was already in.
Oh, you're talking about me saying Mark looks ugly? His outfit is melee?
I found it! You didn't want me to remember this!
I don't remember either. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
like,
sure, buddy. Sure, I'm showing the whole chat now. I'm taking the screenshot.
What is
so-called Shotokan, bro. So-called fucking Shotokan.
What?
Oh. It's very annoying to get things on
I don't remember what else there is.
Yeah, she's fucking lying. So-called fucking Shotokan, fellas. I know
I don't
that's
remember.
youngling, but is what she said to me. And that is not young Link. That's a grown man. That's just Link. There ain't no young about that.
I wasn't looking at the screen. I don't know why
So-called
I said that.
Shotokan, bro. You didn't want me to remember this, but I wrote it down. I chained my memories back together. I found what was lost.
Every time it is Dimitri quoting me, every time you see Dimitri quoting me, it's probably just embellished. Because this did not happen.
Yeah, okay. It's about Link 2. That's the craziest part, bro. Not young, but that's a grown man, bro. He has a mortgage.
That young Link.
I know that's young Link, is what she said to me.
Also, notice how he has the red outfit.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh, what great music. So, to actually tell the story that was erased from me and Twerk's memory, I posted this thing. And then she was trying to justify the confusion, and that led us back to the prior conversation. And then, as the conversation went on, she started yelling at Twerk to take off the outlines in Gekishin Squadra, because in that game your characters all have outlines. And she said without them, Twerk could not tell the difference between Goku and Gohan.
Because she can't. That's why the outlines exist. That's the whole point why they added them. People complain that they cannot see the difference between the characters, and they added the outlines. It's literally why it exists.
Is now your vision?
And Twerk is notoriously bad about this because I also mentioned that some years ago, me, Dimitri, Twerk, and Ada, I think, played Smash, like Ultimate, and Twerk would confuse her characters.
That's fine. I was screenshotting this. Hold on.
And Twerk started having a meltdown and just refusing to understand what I was saying and showing me pictures of Goku and Gohan being different as if that's relevant. You're having a bird view from the top. You cannot see the face and the hair is covered.
Where is this? Alright, this is the version
and
that
she started
Twerk
yelling
wants
at
me to
me
show.
and screaming. I just like, I just left the call because I didn't want to listen to her screaming at me. And when I left it, she still started posting these. So I said that because she failed to differentiate the two when we played Smash.
Dude, there's one thing that Hannah is telling the truth about. These two, like, Twerk was like yelling at her. Like, hold on. It was literally, dude.
I also have to leave group chat because Twerk would still
this
try
was
to
me,
make
bro.
me
This
keep
was
arguing
me.
about her.
This was me. They just kept yelling at each other. I was playing Gekishin Squadron like a child. The parents is playing in the background. Just playing with Goku.
I don't understand why she got so mad because I said something very different, very basic.
Oh my god.
Like, this whole thing started because I said that both of these characters are very green. Wouldn't it be better to use the different alt colors? That was what I said. Which was then translated by Dimitri. I cannot tell the difference between young Link and adult Link. Then that somehow made Twerk very angry. And then I just got very confused. I told her to disable the outlines if she can always tell everything different. And she got so mad.
The funniest part about this, because again, like, Hannah just left, and like Twerk wouldn't stop. Like, I was in the call, so like she was saying all this to me, but also in the chat to no one else. She's just doing this over and over. To no one.
I had to leave because I
Oh man.
like she was misunderstanding, getting mad at the person, but on her own. Like nobody said any of these.
Ike and Martha are brothers, is what I'm hearing.
The point was about colors. The point was about colors. That nothing to do with the characters.
Oh my god. Oh, she left after these. Oh, okay. Okay, you were like mocking her. All right, that's
I
funny.
told Dimitri to tell Twerk to stop trying to force me to argue with her, otherwise I will leave because she's not gonna stop. And then I had to leave until she calmed down.
Dude, I can't believe you tried to gaslight me that this didn't fucking happen.
I didn't guess it. I did not remember what you were talking about.
Yeah,
I
sure
remember
you
the other
did.
stuff.
Yeah,
I remember the
yeah.
Goku and Gohan.
yeah, sure, nominate.
What are you talking about?
Dude, I hope you know this is what you're gonna be associated with from now on. This is the Hannah story.
The story is not even correct. Like, what's the story?
You should have got like Zilla from like the fucking English version. Oh man. I thought the Marvel podcast member stream in Wispy Woods would be Hannah's lowest.
Like, this is so ridiculous because what I said has nothing to do with how it's presented. All I said was, wouldn't it be better to use an alt color? That's it. And it was interpreted as I cannot tell the difference between these two characters.
You have to have a man. I find it very easy to tell the difference between a child and an adult male. You know, Hannah, I misjudged you. Perhaps you don't like children
That's
as much as I
fine.
thought. Perhaps.
No. What has
You're
children
phony.
anything to do with this? Me saying that, why don't you use an alt color? They're both green.
Dude, I first of all, well, I can't switch my color like just in a random match in adventure in classic mode. First of all.
I didn't know that. You should have said that response and said, "Oh, okay, that's it."
But what you
but you just
but what
went
you
in
said
some
was funny.
insane interpretation. Of what I said.
Oh, I would
How
say.
is it funny?
Oh, dude, my
How
face
is me
hurts from
saying that?
laughing.
Why don't you change the color of your link?
No, you said, how can you tell the
I
difference?
cannot tell the difference.
Because you said, how can you tell the difference?
I did not say that. You're just lying. Do you remember what happened? I did not say that. I have
Neither
never
did you
said
try
how
to tell
could
me
you
it
tell
did
the difference.
happen.
That's what you typed. No.
Keto says
No, that's what
she's
you
trying to
typed. I
change
didn't
it
say
into
didn't
if
happen.
two people.
I said I don't remember.
Thank you for the 5 gifts up, Snake. I appreciate
I
that.
said, why don't you change the colors? They're both green. That's the exact sentence I said.
Thank you,
And
Snake.
Dimitri said, what do you mean? And after what happens, Dimitri said, what do you mean? Pause the game and zoomed in. How can you tell these two different? And I said, they're both green. And that's it. I never said I cannot tell the difference.
Fitting song. That's what I was saying earlier.
There's
Oh,
a
man,
reason
just-
Dimitri is refusing to actually clarify, by the way.
Oh, what do you mean?
Because
You
knows
said,
that's what happened.
you said, how do you tell the difference between these two? I took a screenshot of the moment and
No,
quoted
I
you.
never said that.
Oh.
No, you did not take a screenshot of the moment. You typed, let's use.
That's true.
Interpret what I said. I
Snake's a
said,
swell
why don't
guy.
you change the alt colors?
You never let stuff go. It's crazy. don't let it go. Oh,
How am I
man.
the one not letting stuff go? You bring up shit that's like tweets I go to everybody, and you know.
Well,
when
no,
I'm the one
no. I tell a brief little story, and then you're like, fucking 2 hours in, you're still going on.
Yeah, maybe tell it correctly. Like, it's still be funny if you don't lie about it.
Okay, it's my
gets
fault.
worse.
So
Now it's funny.
everything's my fault, eh?
It is,
My
of
fault.
course it's your fault. You're lying about it. You're lying about what happened. Of course it's your fault.
Oh, man. Oh, hold on.
Never forget, guys. Dimitri is always right unless it's about me. He just lies about everything.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, I'm losing my mind. How much do you want to bet Hannah is in the middle of the road? What is in the middle of the road while this is going on? You should probably park your car, dude. Literal obstacle. I was trying to find a screenshot of Chain of Memories where Sora's just like, but Google doesn't want me to have it, so the bit's dead. She may have. No, Hannah doesn't do any ramming. See, the thing is, when we have members. Oh, which speaking of, there's a member stream coming up. When we have member streams, we play SRB 2K, also known as Sonic Robo Blast 2 card. Custom server, everything, blah 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 blah. And Hannah loves arguing, as you can see. So throughout the stream, there's a conversation happening. She's ready to argue. She does not pull over. She does not pull over and start typing. She drops in the middle of the road. And if you're just having a merry time, you know, first, second place, whatever, you suddenly have a Hannah-shaped obstacle, or excuse, a tail-shaped obstacle in your face to dodge. So, context. Ada's right. Hannah has Amy Rose levels of not telling people apart. Oh man, see, Sonic Adventure is realistic. This is just how women are. Oh, son, I've never seen you go. Oh man. If we ever go to Italy, you're gonna get confused.
No.
Like, there's so many Dimitris. It's literally you, dude. You take it as a compliment. Look, you're being compared to Amy. See, I know you're pouting right now. See, but you should be smiling. You're being compared to Amy Rose. See, this whole exchange, it was all cute the whole time. Yeah, see. Hey.
I just wish you didn't lie about it.
I didn't. Being gaslit. They should be. I was saying you should use Zilla, yeah. Oh man. Are there Zilla fans out there? Are there people who are like, actually, Godzilla 1994 is really underrated. It's just a different interpretation. Oh my god, that's what would happen if Zilla came out today. People would fucking love this shit on Twitter. Like, guys, we still have the original Godzilla. It's just a different interpretation. Aren't you as... Nah, I don't like Zilla. I like Final Wars, where he gets mogged. Man, I wish I could remember what I wanted to say earlier, but I guess Hannah also broke that memory to get to the other one. Yeah, Space Godzilla's base. Twitter hates Space Godzilla, right? Because it's, oh, dude, it's just Godzilla, but in space. And it's like, how's that not the coolest sentence you've ever said? Dimitri's literally Sora. People are saying that. People are saying that. All right.
Sora wouldn't lie, so I don't agree with that statement.
Well, I didn't lie, so it was all good. But I really need to make food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. This was a lot of fun, and we had a great stream. We had some laughs. We had some smiles. We had some more stories to tell. So that's always good. As I said at the beginning of stream, Volume 2 section is about halfway done. So, you know, video's moving along pretty well. So that's good. Member stream should be this Saturday. Don't count this official announcement. I'll say something tomorrow. But I think it will be Saturday. So as we're just talking about, SRB2K, if you want to play, 5 new people got memberships. If you want to join, play SRB2K for the voter stream where we all do that. You can join. You can join now. So there's that. The next weekly stream will be Kirby, because there's a Kirby event going on in Air Riders. So look forward to that. Thanks for the chain of memory, Gaslight. But yeah, so I want to get going. I want to go rechain the rest of these memories. Hannah, you got anything to say to chat?
Lying is bad, and I think we should stop lying about our friends and what they said before.
I think you should take that to heart.